Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back. If you've been here before, thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. Thank you for hanging out with me, and I hope that you will get something positive out of this reading today. Well, you probably know by the thumbnail, but we are doing your first hug with your future spouse slash partner slash whoever it is that you want to hear about. But yeah, we're going to look at your first hug. So the whole story, like leading up to the hug, where you're at, what's going on, what it's going to feel like, their feelings, your feelings, all that stuff. So, and then we'll do confirmations, because I usually do those in my readings. So like extra signs and synchronicities, charms, stuff like that. So anyway, that is what the reading is about. I decided to do this one because I tend to do readings that I myself would watch, and I thought this would be cute, and I'm like, I would like this. I think this is a cute thing. So I'm a hugger. I love hugs. So I just thought, yeah, I want to do this. I want to know. So anyway, that's how I came to the decision to make this reading. But anyway, all right. So we're going to do that, and I'm going to show you guys the cards so you can select your group. Yeah, did I say cards or card? I don't know. Show you the cards so you can select your group in a second. But before I do that, I have something kind of new for you guys. First of all, thank you as always to all of my beautiful subscribers. I love you guys so much, and thank you for everything that you do for the channel, all of your likes and comments and shares and watching, and just your beautiful energy that you share with everyone, with me and with others in the comment section. I appreciate you guys so much. Yeah, anyway, I am sending you guys so much love. I appreciate you all so much. And yeah, thank you for being here, and thank you for warming my heart. Thank you for, yeah, sharing so much love with me and bringing me lots of joy and giving me something to do here. I appreciate you guys so much. All right, anyway, now we're going to do something kind of different. Well, not kind of different, it's very different. I have some pretty bracelets to show you guys. So a company called Otter reached out to me and offered to send me some bracelets to share with you guys, to show you guys. And there is a coupon code down below in the description box for 20% off if you are interested in buying any of those. So anyway, I thought that was a good deal, so I said yes. And so yeah, I'm going to show those to you now. Today, I'd like to introduce you all to a company called Otter. They are a jewelry company that makes high-quality natural gemstone jewelry, and they also give a portion, they donate a portion of every purchase to the endangered California wild sea otters. So I thought that was really amazing about them. As for their jewelry, as for their gemstone bracelets, I can say that these are honestly the nicest gemstone bracelets that I've ever had. If you've been watching my channel for a while, you know that at least you probably know that I wear gemstone bracelets all the time. I literally wear gemstone bracelets every single day of my life, and I have purchased many bracelets over the years. But of all the bracelets I've had, these are my favorite. And I'm not just saying that to sell bracelets. Like, I honestly, like, that is my honest opinion. These are the nicest the nicest gemstone bracelets that I've ever tried on. I really like everything about these bracelets. I really do. Their appearance, I think they're the most beautiful gemstone bracelets I've ever had. They are shinier than any of my other gemstone bracelets. The bead size I like better than any of my other gemstone bracelets. This is the mini version. All of their bracelets come in either a mini version or a regular version. And that refers to the bead size. So, which I think is really nice to have that variety. That way there's there's like something for everyone. But yeah, the mini version I think is 4mm beads, and I think the regular version is 8mm size beads, but you'd have to check on that. But I think that's what it is. But yeah, so I really like that variety. I like that you have a choice. One of my concerns when I ordered the mini version was that the bracelet would not have as much, like that I wouldn't feel like the crystals were as powerful as my other gemstone bracelets. I was thinking, since it was a smaller size, maybe it wouldn't feel as, like, maybe I wouldn't feel it as strongly.
but that was not the case at all. I actually found that these bracelets are more powerful than any of the other gemstone bracelets I've ever purchased. Like I feel the energy from the crystals much more, like much strong. I cannot talk. I'm sorry. It's Mercury retrograde. Oh my God. It's Mercury retrograde, guys, and it's really affecting me hard it's really affecting me badly this time. Anyway, no, but seriously, the energy that I feel from these crystal bracelets, it's stronger than with any other gemstone bracelets I've ever had. And I don't know why that is. I really don't, but it's shocked me, but I mean, I don't know why, but it just is. So not only are they the most beautiful gemstone bracelets I've ever had, but they're also the most powerful feeling gemstone bracelets I've ever had. So you really can't go wrong with these, in my opinion, especially if you're sensitive to energy or you're purchasing for someone who's sensitive to energy, and can really feel the energy of crystals. I think that, you know, this company would be a great choice for you because it's, in my opinion, they are the best of both worlds. You know, they are again, the energy of the gemstones and the appearance of the gemstones are the best I've ever experienced. So, and that is my genuine review. That is my sincere, honest opinion about these bracelets. So I can't speak about any other jewelry, but these gemstone bracelets that I have are really, really amazing. So yeah, I would definitely recommend these, for sure. I think they would make an amazing gift for anybody who loves gemstones. I mean, even their packaging is gorgeous too. That was another thing I wanted to mention and I forgot. They have really beautiful packaging, as you can see. And that just makes it really enjoyable to open. I really enjoyed it a lot. The only things, if I'm being really, really detail oriented, and I am a Virgo, I'm a Virgo sun and Virgo moon. So I do have, I'm very, very picky and I have an exacting eye for detail. But so if I'm going to be honest about like every single tiny little fussy thing I could find about it, and I figure I will bring that up since this is supposed to be an honest review, and I want you guys to know what a high quality product I do think this is by pointing out the teensy tiny little flaws they have, just so you know that like I really did go over these with a fine-tooth comb, and when I recommend them, I really do recommend them. So, yeah, everything that I found was like there was one typo on one of the little information cards that described the crystal. So, if you are sensitive to that, because some people are sensitive to that, so if that would bother you, then this might not be for you. But there was one typo on one card, and but the rest were fine. And then there was like one of the tags, one of the Otter tags, like the metal tags on one of the bracelets. I think they're called jump rings, but like the ring that attaches it to the bracelet, the two ends of the wire weren't pushed together like perfectly flush, like they were slightly askew, but they were still together, but they were just like slightly off. So, but I see that with jewelry all the time. So to me, that's not a big deal. Oh yeah. And also I noticed that because it's and I think this is just because it's handmade, the sizes are just slightly different between each bracelet. So there are tiny little variations in sizes, even when you order the same size. Excuse me. If you were curious, for reference, I ordered the size medium and my wrist is very small. My wrist is slightly smaller than 5.5 inches. And I ordered the medium, so you can see how that would fit. And that might give you an idea of what size you would want to order. They do have a size chart and they can make your bracelet bigger if you need a larger size. So I thought that was nice. I saw that as an option. They also, all of their gemstone bracelets come with a 2-year warranty. So I also thought that was very nice and generous. And yeah, I think that's it. I can't really think of anything else. I feel like I'm missing something that I wanted to cover, but Hopefully I got it all. Yeah, so anyway, if you were interested in treating yourself or a loved one, because it is the holiday season as I'm putting this out, although this is a timeless reading, so I guess you could be seeing this at any time. I feel like this would be a good gift for any time for yourself or a loved one. Yeah, if you would like to purchase from them and also support me a little bit in the process, you can use my coupon code in the description box below for 20% off. And thank you for watching.
And thank you for watching if you did watch that. And if you're interested, the coupon code is down below for 20% off. And yeah, so now we're going to do the group selection as usual. I didn't get the part where I shuffle all the cards out because it just disappeared. So I filmed it and then it just deleted itself, which has been happening more lately. I don't know if it's Mercury retrograde or what, but I've been having some issues. But anyway, just the usual way of choosing today, and hopefully that will work well enough for you guys. Okay, so you can do that now, and I will see you in your reading.
Okay, so I'm going to show you the crystals up close now, or you could just pause it here and choose if you wanted to, but I'm going to play the meditation music in a minute. But first I'll show you the groups. So for group 1, the Lemurian quartz point. For group 2, we have these 2 rose quartz hearts. All right, and for group 3, we have 2 as well. We have this yellow apatite. Well, it was sold to me as yellow apatite, but it might actually be green apatite. That's the little yellow one here. And then with it is some sort of, I'm actually not sure. I got this rock when I was very little in like a sort of like a vending, it looked kind of like a gumball machine, but it had crystals in it, had rocks. And so I don't know what it is, but
I found like a crystal ID app though that takes a picture of your crystal and then identifies it for you though, and they told me it was they actually told me it was aquamarine. So it could be aquamarine.
But I've always really loved it, so that's what this is. Anyway, group 3. And then for group 4, we have Angel Aura Quartz. And the sphere is sitting inside of an acorn cap that fell on my car once, and it was kind of like a magical moment when it did, so it was like a sign, so I kept it.
Speaking of signs, I just heard a fox scream outside of my house, and I have not heard a fox screaming on my street in it's been many years. It's probably been at least 4 years, 4 or 5 years. So that was really interesting. So that could be a sign for you guys too, and I just wanted to mention that in case it helped you choose your group.
Now I will leave you to your meditation, and then I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading.
Hi, group one. Okay, I didn't actually mean to hit film on the camera, but you know what? I'm just gonna go with it. Okay, we're starting. It's fine. I was kind of caught off guard, like I didn't mean to hit record, and I could just turn it off, but I don't know. I just feel like we should just we'll just hop into it. Okay, we'll just do it. I wonder if this has something to do with the energy of this group too, where it just kind of feels like spontaneous in some way, you know, or unexpected. I wonder if that'll be the case for your hug. Like it'll be just kind of like a spur of the moment thing. And like someone, yeah, because the card you guys chose, we'll just start with that. The card you chose is Stag Spirit. Take the lead. Okay, so yeah, I do feel like it's funny. I'm getting more about the hug already, even though I was supposed to start with like an energy check for you guys. This was supposed to be describing either your energy or the energy of your person, whoever it will be that you will be hugging, whether it will be your future spouse or your next partner, you know, whoever it is. Okay, but before I get any further into this, it's time for a good old-fashioned voiceover already again. Anyway, so this reading was very, very strange in that it is connected to another group. Like at first, I kind of felt like they were almost like a mirrored story. And for some of you, you might find that it's like there are details from this reading that you know, fit in really well with details from another reading. And so you might be drawn to both, and you might find a lot of similarities between the two. And you might find that like some details resonate from this group and then some details resonate from the other group. So if you feel called, you can listen to another group. Also, if you're drawn to multiple groups in this reading, that would also kind of make sense. At least I feel like it makes sense for this reading because I was getting from a lot of the groups that your first hug might be not quite set in stone yet for a lot of you. So it's like it could end up being a few different things. And it's like the specifics of the hug might not be, you know, a for sure thing yet. So for some of you, you might be drawn to more than one. It might be that the description of the person doesn't fit for all of you, although you might find certain details make sense to you. If you were drawn to more than one group, you might find details in each group in the description part that fit for you or for your person. But I just feel like for this reading, I wouldn't be surprised if some people are drawn to more than one group because I could see them being either connected because like the story is very, very similar, or it's because again, like it's not set in stone yet what your hug will be like. So, anyway, there's that. Basically, I recorded this voiceover when I edited it the first time. And then I came back and went to listen to this again, just like right before I decided to export it. And I realized that I needed to change something in it. But I don't want to mess with, I feel like I'm going to like screw up the whole rest of the video just because of the way the editing works with all the voiceovers and all kinds of things. I feel like if I remove a portion of the beginning of this reading, I feel like it's going to screw everything up, everything else that follows after it up. And then I'm going to have to redo like a lot of things. And I'm scared of that happening because it's such a long video. So basically, I'm just talking to try to take up the space that the original voiceover did. But if you just want to skip this, I will leave a timestamp for that for you guys. But yeah, and if you don't know how the editing works, that might not make sense what I'm saying, but just try to forgive me for having this in here, and just trust me that I've screwed it up before, and I feel like maybe I could figure out how to not do that, but I'm just scared at this point, so I'm just gonna do it this way. That you were asking about. This is supposed to describe them or you. So if the energy sounds like you, then it'll be, this is me describing you. If it doesn't sound like you, but it sounds like someone you'd be interested in, then this is me describing them. This is basically just to help you connect with the energy of the reading and to know that this feels like something for you. And if not, you can go ahead and choose another group. But yeah, so I feel like whoever it is I'm describing here, whether it's you or the other person, they like to take charge. I do feel like they're spontaneous. I'm going to say them, but it could be you that I'm talking about. One of you could be both. You know what? I'm going to be honest. It could be both of you. If this sounds like you, I just want to say it doesn't rule out. Like, if what I'm describing sounds like you, it could also describe the other person too, but it doesn't really matter. Again, it doesn't matter who it is I'm describing here. As long as it sounds like either you or someone you'd be interested in, then you've got the right group, or hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Anyway, the person that I'm picking up on is spontaneous. They like to take the lead, like the card says. They might be a leader of some sort. They might be a boss, or they're in some sort of leadership position. Doesn't have to be, but I wouldn't be surprised if they are, or like management or something like that, or they could have their own business, or I'm also hearing artists though too, so they could be some sort of artist or musician, or they could or that could be something they do as like a hobby. I heard side hustle, so some of them could have a side hustle, or you could, again, if this is me describing you. I heard pretty. So, okay. So I guess whoever I'm describing is very pretty. Like very physically attractive, or at least this person is going to think that you're very physically attractive, and or you're going to think this person is very physically attractive. I feel like it's going to be mutual, like you both are going to find each other very, very easy on the eyes. You're very pretty. Or they think you're very pretty, and you're going to think they're very pretty, or, handsome, or, gorgeous, or attractive, whatever word you want to give to it. You guys find each other attractive. Okay. So, I feel like I'm hearing I'm actually hearing spaz, so like spazzy or something. I don't know, that's not a word I use all the time, but I'm hearing that they could be kind of like they might blurt things out sometimes, and then they might have no filter is something that I'm picking up on, or maybe that's you, where they'll just blurt things out and then be like, oh, why did I say it like that? Or why did I say that? Or they might kind of regret some of the things they say because they don't have much of a filter. Or again, this could be you or both of you. But someone here has trouble. I'm getting, or if maybe it's not even that they have no filter, but maybe it's just, maybe they do just really like to say, maybe they're just very open, maybe they're just very honest. and direct, and they like to just say what it is, whatever it is that's on their mind, or they like to just kind of say it like it is, or not, I don't get it it's in like a rude, I think they try not to be rude or harsh about it. I think it's, but basically, I feel like they're no holding back, they don't really hold back. So if they want to say something, or if something's important to them, they're gonna say it. They're gonna talk about it. They're gonna bring up whatever needs to be brought up. I'm hearing hash it out. So if there's ever any sort of conflict, like they want to talk about it directly, and get things resolved. I feel like this person is good at resolving conflict in a peaceful, and mature way. I think they're good at communicating. They have good communication skills, is something I'm picking up on. Or again, this could be you. Again, just take whatever resonates. Like whichever one makes sense to you. But yeah, I feel like they're a really good communicator. Maybe you both are. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if you're both really good at communicating. This person might be in some sort of position. This person might be in some sort of position where they direct other people, or they work in a team, because they have really good, I think they have really good social skills, or again, good leadership skills. They are really good at working things out. And I'm hearing nothing's off limits, or, so this person's able to talk about basically anything that you would want to bring up, or anything that's important to you that you want to be able to open up about to someone. Like you can bring it to them, like you can talk to them. I'm getting like this, I'm hearing they can take it, or like this person can handle difficult situations, or difficult conversations, is something that I was hearing. So it's kind of like there's nothing that's too much, or there's nothing that's too taboo, is something that I was hearing, or something that there's nothing that's too awkward, or there's nothing that's too weird to talk about. Like this person, you can pretty much talk to them about anything, and I'm hearing it won't frighten them off, is something that I'm hearing. Okay, so I'm not sure what this would be. I'm not sure if there's like a specific thing that you would want to talk about, but I'm just basically getting like you could probably talk to this person about any subject. And they might be very knowledgeable. They might know many different things about many different types of subjects. But yeah, I'm just getting you could really talk to this person about anything, and they're I'm just hearing not much shakes them up, or not much shocks them or surprises them. Maybe this person has had a lot of life experiences, but it's just sort of like you can't really shock this person, or they're very compassionate and understanding, is something that I'm getting. And open-minded, and very self-aware is something that I'm getting too, that they know themselves well, they're self-aware, and they're also compassionate and conscientious and caring towards others as well. I heard empath, so some of them could be an empath, or maybe you are, or they're at least a very empathetic person. They have a lot of, they do have a lot of compassion and empathy for others. They take others into consideration. But they have very good boundaries, is something that I'm getting too. So it's not like they care. It's not like they always only put other people before themselves to a fault or something like that. It's balanced, you know, like they are good at setting healthy boundaries and caring for themselves, and not giving too much of themselves to others, but they also do very much care about other people's well-being and do care for others and take them into consideration. And I just feel like this person is a really good team player, is something that I was hearing. Again, the thing about the team is coming up and working in a group. Or this person might do something with social media too, because I'm picking up on like a group, you know, so that's possible for some of you. Doesn't have to be the case. Or again, this could be you. But yeah. I heard Grace too, and I heard Grace, so that could actually be someone's name, because I know some of you are named Grace. Or it could be like that they have a lot of grace, you know, that they're very graceful, maybe in their movements, because deer are very graceful. So I feel like there's something, yeah, graceful about their presence is something I was hearing. Maybe their posture, the way they move, is graceful, or this could be you. Heard there's something about the way they sit. I don't know why, but that's what's specifically coming through. Like there's a specific way that they, sit. They sit gracefully. Or again, it's like maybe it's just their posture in general. Yeah. All right. So hopefully that will be enough about them to help you know, give you an idea that this is your group. This is what I'm picking up on. I'm picking up something about a restaurant. Like I'm already getting restaurant. I have some location cards here, so we're going to find out like what location will you be at when the hug occurs. But it's interesting that I'm already getting restaurant. I don't know. It could also be that you meet this person at a restaurant. Maybe this is like a confirmation for someone here, like a separate sign for you that this is your group. Maybe you work at a restaurant, or you met this person at a restaurant, or they work at a restaurant, something like that. But yeah. Hi guys. Okay, so things went wrong the first time I tried to film this. I ended up with a migraine, and it was a whole big thing, and it lasted a day, but I'm back now, and hopefully this is gonna go a lot better than the first time. So we're jumping back in, and we're gonna look at some of the things we're gonna look at is basically what's going on when you guys hug for the first time. What's the lead up to the hug, like where you're at maybe, and what you feel and what they feel, and basically the story of your first hug. So, all right, let's get into it. I hope it's cute. I'm excited about this reading. I hope, I think it'll be fun to watch it when I'm editing, because I'm just hoping these are going to be some cute stories, and that it'll be fun to watch, and nice to connect with, and also fun for me to watch too. So I'm excited about this. I don't think I've ever seen this reading before from another reader. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but I don't think I've ever seen it before, and I think I would enjoy this subject. So in fact, I'm going to, because I set my intention that maybe one of these groups that I do, that I'll be included in the collective. So maybe I'll get to find out in one of the groups. I don't know which group yet, but one of them might be my first hug with my person. So who knows? But anyway, yeah, so I'm excited. For all the groups. I think this will be fun. All right, group 1. What's group 1's first hug going to be like with their person? I'm just going to say person, because that way I don't have to say future spouse / partner. slash, next person that they date slash who, like I don't have to say all of them. So I'm just going to use the term your person from here on out in the reading. But I feel like for a lot of you here, you probably were asking about your future spouse, or at least your next long-term partner. But I'm just going to refer to them as your person. Okay, here we go. Group 1's first hug with their person. What's it like? What's going on? I'm hearing a Christmas song. So for some of you, maybe it's during that time of the year, like December, or maybe even November, December. I'm also hearing January. So I guess, like that 3-month window for a lot of you could be. Okay, well, excuse me. My throat is making weird sounds again. All right. Well, don't be mad at me. I'm just the messenger, guys. Oh God, here I am. Like, I'm excited. Let's find out. Okay, now here's the thing. Before I show you the cards, the good news is that something good is happening when you hug your person for the first time, okay? Something good is going to happen. The bad news is something bad has been happening previous to the good thing that's going to happen. So the bad news is you've been going through a really rough time when you hug them for the first time. The good news is things are going to be looking up from here. But man, does it look rough. It looks rough, okay? Oh, sorry. Scratch that. Well, maybe not completely scratch that. It could be that for you. It could be you're the one going through this, or it could be that this is your person that I'm picking up on. One of you has been going through a real rough time before you hug for the first time, okay? It could be both of you, but it's at least one of you really going through it, okay? We've got the 9 of Swords here, all right? It is what it is, guys. I'm sorry. If you're like, no, I don't want to hear about this, then, maybe pick another group. But honestly, if you were drawn to this, there's probably a reason. And it doesn't mean that you're going to go, again, this could be your person. So it doesn't mean you're going to go through an awful time. Like if things are good for you now, this doesn't mean like doom is coming necessarily. It just means, I don't want anyone to worry about it. This is most likely them that I'm picking up on. In that case, if you have been going through a rough time, then that could mean that your first hug with them is soon. And around the time you hug them, things are going to be looking up. I feel like the point that you guys hug is actually kind of like a turning point in your life, and things are going to start going in a better direction from there for a few different reasons that we're going to get into in a minute. But anyway, we've got 9 of Swords. Is it focusing? Hopefully it's focusing well enough for you to see it. Okay. Yes. So you can see a lot of stress, a lot of worries, a lot of what's going to happen. Maybe not sleeping very well. It just looks like despair. Honestly, it's a lot, or at least very strong anxiety. We've got the 7 of Wands. I'm hearing protect your energy. I'm hearing like a lot of things, so much coming at you. Either you, I'm saying you, but it could also be your person. So, or maybe a little bit of both of you. But someone in this situation here, whether it's you or your person, is going through a lot of stress, a lot of feeling like there's just a lot of things coming at them. I'm hearing coming at you from all sides, or coming at you from all directions. It's just like one thing after another. Yeah. Okay, so I get this next part wrong, and I was thinking that it was a different card than it actually is. And I think it's weird that I screwed this up. And I feel like there was a reason I actually did that, because the meaning that they were trying to give me, it was the meaning of a different card. And so anyway, and I caught it eventually, but I just didn't want you guys to be confused. Because I did say the wrong card here. So that's what I'm getting. It's like, because in the traditional Seven of Wands, you know, those wands are flying through the air and they're going to hit someone, you know, it just feels like I'm just getting one thing after another after another. That's what I just keep hearing. It's like first one thing hits and then another thing hits and then another thing hits. And it's like, how many wands are going to hit me? You know, it's just one of those things where it feels like it's I'm hearing domino effect, or it just feels like when it rains, it pours, you know, like one thing gets messed up and then it seems like another thing, and you just barely patch that thing up, or you just barely get done dealing with that one thing and then another thing, or it just feels like a whole pile of things all at once, you know, one of those types of scenarios. Man, I feel so bad. I mean, I've been there, you know, and it's just not a good thing to go through. And I know a lot of us are really stressed right now. And so this, I guess, is not too surprising to see maybe. But anyway, that's just what they've been feeling. It's at least that feeling. Or yeah, and I'm also getting like energetically, because this woman's meditating in this card, and her solar plexus is highlighted, and I feel like she's trying to protect her energy. It's like there's so much going on around her, or so even if it's not like everything's falling apart in their lives personally, it's like there's still a whole lot going on around them. And I'm getting the energy around them is really not great. So even if it doesn't look like everything is falling apart exactly in their life, it's like there still might be a lot of things falling apart around them. And a lot of things there's just a lot of heavy energy around them, basically. And I think they're trying to hold it together, and they're trying to stay optimistic. They're trying to maintain their peace, their inner peace, and their sanity is something that I'm hearing. They're trying to maintain as high of a vibe as they can, you know, whatever terms resonate with you, but it's basically they're just trying to protect their inner peace as much as they can, hold that light and that hope as much as they can, and try not to give into this despair. You know, I think they're really trying hard not to give into that despair, and not, at least not stay there. You know, I think they're kind of fighting it. It's like they feel that those really strong worries and anxiety and sadness, and then, you know, and there's so much going on around them. But they're trying really hard to do whatever they can to maintain whatever sense of stability is something I heard, or at least inner peace as they can throughout it all. Yeah. And we have the Two of Swords on the bottom of the deck. It could be like something in their living environment that's chaotic. For some of it's going to be different for all of you here, but for some of them, it's like they have like a lot of drama or chaos or something going on where they live. Could be literally within their home, or it could just be like in their neighborhood or their town or city or something like that. But, and then, yeah, for others, it's just like in their family, there's a lot going on, and maybe people are trying to drag them into it, or they're being involved somehow. And for others, it could just be work for some of them too. Like they might be in a toxic work environment, or it could be a combination of a lot of different things for them. Because again, it felt like there's quite a few different things. But anyway, all right, yeah. And Two of Swords. It kind of, in this card especially, I feel like the message seems to me that, again, yeah, you know what? Because the crows are kind of look like they're harassing her. Like they're kind of pulling at her. And again, I'm getting like people are harassing them, or people are coming at them in some way. You know, they're feeling attacked in some way. They're feeling like they have to be on guard, and they're trying to, yeah. Oh, wait. I'm getting this wrong. This isn't the right card. This isn't the card I was thinking about. Oh, man, I know, though, that they gave me that message. I know they made me forget what card was which so that I would give you that message, because that is the message. But it's like, I was thinking of the Eight of Wands. And this is the Seven of Wands. So I'm sorry, I messed that up, guys. But I know I did that on purpose. Like, I think that was meant to be. Like, I think they wanted me to actually screw that up. But I did. I screwed that up. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, no. This is typically a card of like being defensive, where everyone's kind of got this guy up against a wall. Or maybe his back is up against a door or something. I can't remember which one it is, but like people have their wands pointed at him, and kind of looks like surrounded on all sides, you know, and looks like he's backed up against a wall. At least I think that's what's in the Rider-Waite. I have so many different decks. I actually forget exactly what is going on in that card. Anyway, the message is still the same, though. Basically, people are coming at them, and they feel like they need to defend themselves in some way. Or again, energy is coming at them. Negative energy and fears and worries and all these things, and they're trying to maintain their peace. They're trying to defend their inner peace against all of that. So, and this card is a very similar type of thing. I feel like, again, there's like something coming at them. Yeah, that they can't see. They're blindfolded. And see, look, okay, in all of these cards, their eyes are closed. I just noticed that. See, she's not looking. She's got her face in her hands. Here, her face is turned away. Her eyes are closed. This one, she's blindfolded. So in all of the cards, their eyes are closed to it. So I'm getting that it's like they're trying not to look. That's what I'm hearing. They're trying not to look at it. Either that, or it's like they can't see it yet. That's another thing that's standing out to me. It's like maybe it's something they can't see yet, or it's something that's like, again, maybe it's energy. It's something invisible, you know, or it's something they can't quite like put their finger on, is something I'm hearing, or it's something they can't quite, it's not like tangible, or it's not something they can fight back against, is another thing that I'm hearing. Or there's just something, though, about like it's invisible is something that I'm hearing. I'm hearing a ghost, actually. And I just want to say that this doesn't have to be for everyone here. These are general readings. These are readings for a group of people, so not every single detail will probably resonate. So just, you know, take everything with a grain of salt. This does not have to be the specific scenario for you, but this is for someone here, so. That's interesting. For some of you, this could be literally like a haunting or something. This is actually something I know a little bit about because I have a cemetery in my backyard, and like a large one, and I have definitely experienced a lot of different things, and I've had experiences with spirits and things ever since I was tiny child. So I'm familiar with this type of thing. But you see how there's almost like a ghost of a crow here. I don't know if it will focus, but there's all the solid crows, and then there's one that kind of looks like a spirit, like a ghost of a crow, you know? Yeah, because I keep hearing invisible threat or something they can't see, something they can't put their finger on. And I'm also getting, if it's not like a ghost, it's like there's a negative energy coming at them and they don't actually know exactly where it's coming from. It's like they can't figure it out. I'm also hearing like intrusive thoughts, but and okay, so this person might be an empath. Either that, or if this is describing you, you're an empath or you're a sensitive in some way. You're an intuitive, but you have some sort of gift like that. You're very sensitive to energy, or again, this person is, maybe you both are, but whoever this is talking about here that's having the issue, they're very sensitive to energy. And there is some sort of very negative energy that is coming at them, and they don't know. They haven't known exactly where it's coming from, or it's coming from more than one place. Again, it kind of feels like it's coming at them from all sides. Like they're surrounded. And they're trying to protect their peace. They're trying to protect their aura is something that I'm hearing, and try to keep themselves strong and, take care of themselves and protect their energy through all of this. But it's really hard because, again, I'm hearing they're surrounded, like it's all over the place is something that I'm hearing, or like where they're at, it's everywhere. So, they can keep their shields up. They can keep doing the things, they can keep cleansing their energy, they can keep doing the things, but there's only so much they can do because they're constantly under siege is something. Oh, under siege is something I'm hearing. They're under siege. Yeah, that's why I was seeing the Eight of Wands, where all the wands are flying through the air, because I was getting siege, where things like arrows flying through the air to hit them. It's like there's so much. It's like it's coming at them from everywhere. Wherever they're at, again, there's so much. There's so much coming at them. So it's like all of their energy, or almost all their energy, is just going towards trying to keep their shields up, or trying to keep their energy constantly cleansed, because, or, keeping themselves constantly defended, because again, they're under siege, like constantly. Excuse me. And I'm not sure, guys, but I just wanted to mention that for some of them, this could be more literal rather than energetic, or it could be both, but they could actually be living in a place where, there's some sort of upheaval happening in their physical environment. So just keep that in mind. Also, again, I'm describing, for most of you, I am describing your person, but for some of you, you might be feeling like I'm describing you here too. So just flip it to fit however it will for your situation. But I do feel like for a lot of you, this probably is going to be your person that's experiencing more of this at the time that you hug than you are. So, but again, no guarantees. It could be the other way around. Yeah, again, I don't know if this person lives with people, like maybe I'm seeing like an apartment or something where there's a lot of negative Like there's some very not great people living near them. And maybe sending them a lot of negative energy or evil eyes, things like that. You know, any number of types of negative energy. Or it could be someone they actually live with them in the same house or the same apartment, and it's a similar sort of deal. Like it's just, and it's constant. It's like the energy they're sending at them is just, it's so strong and it's constant. And they're so close by that it's sort of like they have more ability to affect them. It could be something more tangible too, like they're actually saying things to them and it's not just their energy. But I really am getting that like whatever's around them, whether this is a living person or whether this is like a spirit, like, you know, a disembodied consciousness, this is still there. It's still very negative energy. It's not just like, oh, someone around them's kind of sad and depressed and low vibe. It's not like that. It's like a direct, like it's directed at them. So I'm getting that it's like someone directly wants this person to like fail, and they're sending that sort of energy at them, or they directly want them to hurt or suffer or have some sort of misfortune, and they are directing that at them constantly. Like they want something bad to happen to them. So they've been dealing with that kind of energy where it's like constantly around them, being pointed directly at them. Like that people want them to not have, you know, that someone wants something bad, at least one person, but again, it feels like multiple things. It's like they're not surrounded by people who wish them well. Or again, they're not surrounded by, if this isn't like physical, like if this isn't embodied people alive right now, then it's like they're surrounded by more than one entity. This might not even just be ghosts, but they're saying entity. They're surrounded by more than one entity. Could even be a combination of like people who don't wish them well and also entities that don't wish them well. Could be like a combo or something. Like maybe this person's in a haunted house that has a real not great spirit hanging around, and at the same time they're also living with someone who's constantly sending them evil eye energy. You know, like it could be a combination of things, but whatever it is, they just keep saying they're under siege, and they're under siege by something they can't really see clearly. It's like they do know, but there's stuff about it they don't know. It could also be like they don't know what's going to happen, you know, like there's a big sense of uncertainty, of being like blind to what's going to happen, like not being able to see ahead, not knowing what is coming exactly, or exactly what's going to happen in the future. And also I'm just getting that they're trying not to focus on it. They're trying to they're trying to protect their energy, focus on the light, focus on what they can control. But honestly, there's a lot going on, because we've got the 3 of Swords. This was on the bottom of the deck, the 10 of Wands, you know, and see how she's got a suitcase, and you know, the ox or whatever that is carrying all that baggage. She's marching, she's moving along, but underneath that was 3 of Swords, you know. So this person has just, again, they've been hurt. They have been suffering. That I just keep hearing suffering. They've been suffering. They've been in pain. They have been, it's hard. It's been hard. Whatever they're dealing with has been very difficult. And it's been a burden. It's been heavy. But they're trying to stay light throughout all of this. I feel like, you know, they're trying their very best, but for some reason, I don't know, maybe they have felt stuck in this situation for some reason for a while. And what I'm getting is that, so for some reason they felt like they needed to tell me this story, as a lead up to your hug, because apparently this is relevant somehow. Yeah, Seven of Pentacles. Okay, Seven of Pentacles here. And Six of Cups is popping out. So we have Six of Cups and Seven of Pentacles. They're trying to grow something. You know, like I think they're trying really hard to, I'm hearing put roots down, or they're trying really hard to set a solid foundation for themselves. It's like they're trying to get ahead. They're trying to make something work. They're trying to make something grow. They're trying so hard. I'm just hearing, you know, like they've planted their seeds. They're trying to make things grow. They're working really hard at it. They're putting in the effort. They're putting in the energy. They are focusing. They're probably doing manifestation things. They're aware of their energy. They're aware of energy and vibration and things like that. So it's like they're trying really hard. But I'm hearing poisoned soil or salted earth is something that I'm hearing. Okay, yeah, because when you would salt the earth, that's something I think they used to do. Like, I think it was common to do that, like in certain war situations, like you would salt the earth of your enemy so that nothing would be able to grow in their soil from there on, and you know, people would starve basically, or like the area had to be abandoned because it was useless. Nothing could grow in the soil. It was poisoned. It's like, again, it's like it was unusable. So nothing, yeah. So okay, yeah, all right. So yeah, the environment they're in, it's like they plant these seeds, and they're doing everything they can to make them grow, but it's like their environment is so toxic, or these energies that are coming at them are so bad. And again, I'm getting this is in their immediate physical environment for most of them. It's like it's so harsh, or it's so intense that, again, it's like their energy is being diverted. It can't grow in this soil. It's like their environment is their soil, and nothing. It's like they can't get it to grow. And I'm also getting all the energy that they're trying to put into growing these dreams, or, you know, maybe this is Pentacles, so maybe it is specifically money related. It's like it's not happening because all of the energy they're trying to put into manifesting this is having to be diverted to actually just their basic survival. Because I am getting like the energy is so intense, the bad energy coming at them is so intense that it's like every bit of focus they're trying to put on this, even if they do put it on this, it's like the energy is getting sucked away and like put into their shield is something that I'm getting. It's like their system is diverting it, or, you know, it's having to be diverted away from what they want to manifest, and instead it's just going towards their basic being okay, basically their basic existence, their survival, their ability to withstand the siege. So it's like all their energy is going into the siege, protecting them from the siege. And I'm seeing it going into their a bubble, like in this picture, so like an aura. I think it's like they're just constantly trying to patch up their aura. Kind of feels like when you try to do something when you're sick and trying to heal. You know, it's like all of your energy needs to go into the healing first. And, you know, your body's going to make sure you know, like it has to take care of that first. So I'm just getting that's what's happening here. All the energy is going into protection. And it has to be that way. It can't go into this. It's like the priorities, you know, like there's a hierarchy of needs basically. And like the biggest need, the most pressing need is to protect them from this really very acidic, if for some reason is the word they're using, or very like sinister is another word they're using. They're giving me specific words for some reason. They're giving me a word and I don't know what it is. And I can't. This probably means something to someone. That's probably why they're trying to give it to me, but I can't. I tried to get it for so long and I couldn't, but it just came to me when I was doing the editing, which is why I do the editing and do these voiceovers, because this happens sometimes. Anyway, the word was anachronistic for some reason, and they also gave me another word, acrid. Acrid and anachronistic, and I have no idea why those are the words, but those were the specific words they wanted me to use. I think it starts with an A, but I can't get it. I'm sorry, guys. Anyway, but it's a bad energy. And maybe they're saying like, yeah, because I just keep seeing it's like acid, like being thrown at their aura. Like, well, the image they're giving me is like, it's like acid being flung at it and it's like melting it, you know, like it's like eating away at it, like eating holes in it, like, yeah, like corroding it, like eating it away. It does feel sinister. It's just, I really don't want to think it, but I don't know why I don't want to focus on it, but they just keep bringing it up like it's important to just like really hammer home just how bad this is. Honestly, I'm hearing it's amazing they're doing as well as they are because it's so much. It's like, it just is like a constant, again, siege of acid. They're just showing me like it just keeps... It's just melting it away, and then they have to repair it. It's like a constant process of repairing something that's being eaten away. It's really aggressive. Like, this is really very bad energy. I feel so bad for this person. I mean, I know what this is like, you know, so, but yeah, apparently it's like anything that they're growing right now, it's going to be way smaller than it actually should be. And I'm getting the reason for that is because they're just withstanding so much that's so close to them. It's just, again, it's the siege. They're just... But if they could get out of this environment, if they could get away from these people that are constantly like right in their space, evil eyeing them. And again, I think, did I mention it could be a workplace too? I don't remember, but it could be a workplace too. It doesn't have to be like in their home. But they need to get away from this constant toxic siege that's eating away at their energy. Like, it's eating away at their aura. That's just what they keep showing me. Or it's a layer of their energy body, but I think it's a part of their aura is what I'm seeing. I also heard grid, basic grid, and I do know that is, oh wow, that's bad. If that's, well, that's a part of the, when I was looking into Donna Eden's work, she talked about the basic grid being part of the energy system of the body. So I think it is part of the aura, but I can't remember if it's considered part of the aura or not. But I am getting like maybe. So for some of them, it's like this is attacking. It's like causing damage to their basic grid even, which is... That's hard to repair. So I guess that would make sense why it's like really... But the point is, it's really wearing them down. I'm just hearing it's serious, you know, like it's serious. And the fact that they're able to keep going and like actually plant anything without this going on is like an amazing feat. if this is you that I'm talking to and this has been going on for you, you should be super proud of yourself for anything you're accomplishing, because you just know that there is so much against you. You probably already know that, but I just hope this is some validation for you that it's extremely difficult what you're trying to do. And, you're not being, I'm hearing you're not being too sensitive, or you're not being too like, like you're not weak or something for not being able to withstand this and also make this grow. Like, this is so much stacked against you right now, that it's just like you are having to be basically a warrior. What I'm getting here is, energetically speaking, you are a warrior, and that's confirmation. You've been fighting a war, basically, like an energetic war. You have been withstanding some sort of if this is you, whether this is you or the other person, someone here has been under heavy, I don't usually use this, but that's what's coming through, spiritual warfare. And you are a warrior, or if this is them, they are a warrior, and they've had to fight really hard. But it's just taking away from their ability to manifest their pentacles, their money, the way they want to and the way they should be able to, because honestly, this person is putting a lot into this, and it should be growing, but it can only grow so much. Again, because it's like this going on, it's taking energy away from it. And also, it's like what it's growing in, the soil it's growing in is poisoned, like it's salted. That doesn't mean nothing can grow, because I feel like they are making things grow, but it's like it's slower than it should be. Like, it should be much more than this, or it should be much faster. It's like it should be working. Maybe this is what they've been thinking too, like it should be working. Why isn't it working? Or if this is you, you might have been thinking that. Like, why isn't it happening? Why? Like, I feel like it should be happening. I'm doing all the things, like, but things just keep falling through. It's like if there's an opportunity, it seems like, yes, this should be for me, and then it doesn't work out. Or again, things are very slow moving, or they're growing very slowly, and it just kind of feels like it should be going faster. And I am getting there right. It should be going faster. They should be getting more results for the effort that they're putting in. Especially the amount of energy this person has, like it, and how much focus they're putting on this. I'm hearing master manifester. It's like this person is a magician, or they are a really great manifester. It should be working, but it's not. And again, the reason for it is everything I've just described, but they wanted me to repeat it again. Yeah, temperance. How I'm reading it this time is I'm just feeling like, yeah, it's being tempered. Like it's not the full amount that they should be getting, or it's not happening as fast as it should be. It's being like diluted or slowed way down. Or, it's less. Okay. I know I've just talked about this for a long time, but they wanted me to talk about it for a long time. So I'm just the messenger. I do what they do. I do what they tell me to, guys. I'm sorry. I can't just make it fast if they're not wanting it to be like that. So anyway, they felt like this was important to whoever this is for, whoever, needed to hear that. Okay. Yeah, King of Wands. Okay, what I'm getting is like they're a king, like this person or a queen, I guess. It like the gender doesn't matter, but their energy is King of Wands. It's like they should be at the top. Maybe they have some sort of heavy Leo placement. Doesn't have to be, but it could be because of the lion and everything. And I don't know, it's just standing out to me. But I'm getting that, yeah, that they should, I'm hearing best of the best, or like they should be at the top, or they should be, you know, at the head of the pack, or they should be like super, super successful in whatever it is that they're trying to do. I'm hearing they're like the best of the best, or they should be regarded as the best of the best, or one of the best of the best. They are a king, but for whatever reason, yeah, again, it's like they're stuck in the energy of the you know, like the page. But they are a king, you know, and they should be in this position, but they're not yet. And I think they're getting, yeah, I think it's just been very frustrating for them and stressful, and, you know, rightly so. Yeah, it's like they know that they should have the 9 of Cups or the 10 of Cups. It's like I think they gave me this one because it's got a big treasure chest in the corner there. It's like they know they should be rolling in treasure, you know, like they should be feeling very joyful. They should be celebrating enormous amounts of success. I think they really feel like that's what's supposed to be happening for them, and I'm getting that is correct. That is what should be happening for them, and it's like the only thing that's really holding this back is that it's the environment. I just really am getting like a lot of it is their environment. Like the main thing is all of this bad energy coming at them in their environment. And they keep just really hammering that home. They're just like, it's in the environment. So it's not like, I'm getting that if this person moved away from this environment, those same people, even if they tried to send them evil eye from a distance, like even if they tried to send them bad energy from a distance, it wouldn't get anywhere. Or it would it wouldn't do much. I'm getting that the physical proximity matters. In this particular situation especially. So this person like that's doing this to them, or people that are doing this to them, their energy wouldn't be able to travel that far. Like the physical proximity to their target matters to them. So if this person was physically far away, they wouldn't be able to do much to this person. Like it wouldn't affect them. It's because they're physically so close. Yeah. Okay. But now that we've talked for, oh my God, like 40 minutes about the bad stuff, I don't know, they said it was important. So now that we've talked about that, though, can we get to the actual hug? Like, so what's going to happen with the hug? I wonder if they're moving, like maybe what's happening during the hug? What's going to happen? We've seen this. Now what's it going to be? I just feel like, you know, they wanted, I don't know, maybe this will be confirmation for you, or if you're the one who's been struggling, maybe this would be, that would make sense, because then this might be very helpful information for you, or a very helpful confirmation that it is that's like the main thing holding you back. So I guess that would make sense why they would want me to talk about it to you, if this is like you that has been struggling, to let you know like what's going on there. I don't know, but it needed to be said for someone here. I know that much. So I feel like someone's upset here, because I literally was feeling like, yeah, but I can't move. Okay, I hear you. Oh, someone here, I think, is upset watching this because you're like, yeah, well, this isn't like, maybe you're like, yeah, but this doesn't help me because I can't move. Or you just feel upset because maybe you did know this or you had thought this, but you're like, I still don't know how to get out of here or something. Because I'm feeling this pain or something in my solar plexus. And I just feel like someone's like, or maybe someone's afraid to leave or something. I'm not sure, but, or you don't know how you're going to be able to. I'm getting that there will be an opportunity. I'm getting stay open, and you know, it might happen in a way that you're not expecting, or it might be unusual is something I'm hearing, or there just might be something that happens that you're not expecting, that does allow you to move. But I'm getting your guides are trying to set something up, or they are trying to help you out with this, but it just hasn't, you just can't see it yet, but there is going to be an opportunity that is coming up. It might come in a way that you're not, it really might come in a way that you're not expecting. They're saying strange. So first they said unusual, now they're saying strange. So it does seem sort of like it's just not something you see every day, or it's not something you expect to happen necessarily. Like it's not that common of a thing to have happen. I don't know. Whatever's going to happen though, there is a plan. I'm getting there is a plan. Your guides are trying to help get you out of there. I'm hearing you'll know it when you see it, or you will know when the time comes that this is the door being opened. You just might not be able to see it yet, but there is a plan. There's something that they're trying to help align for you. It's like they are trying to open a door for you, but it's not ready yet, or there's something, I don't know, but okay, I hope that helps in some way. Okie doke. We're going to try to get back to the hug now. I'm not sure if hopefully that was helpful. I still feel like there's something going on. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what to tell you. That's all I'm getting at the moment. Maybe more will come up, but okay. But I'm going to try to get back to the original. Oh, okay. 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 Yeah, it does have something to do with travel and leaving something. Okay. So, again, I'm not sure it'll be different for all of you. Some of you are watching and you're the one that has to leave a situation. And for some of you watching, it's them that has to leave a situation, you know? So what I'm getting is whoever it is here is going to be leaving the situation. We have Two of Wands here. And in this deck especially, I always think of this card as meaning travel and, you know, planning a trip or planning to, travel. Basically planning to go out somewhere and see the world, new horizons, you know. And especially in this situation, that's what I'm getting. And it's crazy because actually the first time I did this reading, this card came out. So I know, you know, it really is so similar, honestly, to the first time I did this reading. So these are the messages. On the bottom of the deck here is Eight of Cups. You know, she's walking away. leaving it behind. And again, walking towards the sunrise. I said new horizons, and this reminds me of a sunrise, you know, in the window. Feels like a sunrise. And here she's walking towards the sunrise. At least that's what it feels like to me. So yeah. New horizons, leaving the old behind, walking towards the new, a new positive. Yeah. Because she looks so happy in this card. This was underneath that, and I felt like I should look at it. A celebration. I'm feeling celebration from that card, even though that's not the typical meaning, but that's what I'm getting from it. This deck I tend to read a little bit different than the classic meanings of the cards, but I just feel like it's going to feel celebratory. It's going to feel great. It's going to be a great opportunity. Yeah, so it is. It's coming. Okay, yeah, so what I'm getting, okay, and underneath that we had, do I have to cover this up? Well, just in case, I'll just cover up a little bit here. We've got the World card, okay? And so, and under that is the Chariot, which is typically fast movement, you know? So I feel like things are going to work, like things are going to take off once this move happens. And yeah, and actually I'm thinking that this move is going to happen quickly. Okay, I feel like the hug is going to happen once the move happens. It's like this person, what I'm getting, and this is what I got the first time I read for this too, is that this person or you, whichever one is in the bad situation, is going to be moving towards where the other person lives. So you guys probably will meet online. That's what I'm getting for this group. You guys, I really would be shocked if you guys did not meet online. If you don't meet online, then it's something where like someone's on vacation and you meet, you know, but then they have to go back to wherever they were, and then, you know, at some point though, then they move to where you are, or again, you move to where they are. But for a lot of you, this will be online, and then they move to be near where you are. Or you move to be where they are. Or maybe even you both move to like a different place, like you guys always wanted, or you both have dreamed about living in a specific place and it's the same place. And so you guys plan to move there together or something. That could be the case, but I feel like for most of you, it's like this person actually ends up moving to your town, or you end up moving to their town, something like that. And then that ends up being a place that makes you really happy, or that makes them really happy, and they feel so much better being away, you know, now that they're far away from this thing that was constantly assaulting their energy. Like once they're not under fire anymore, once they're not under siege anymore, or if this is you that was under siege, once that siege isn't there, things are going to really take off in like a really positive way. Again, it's going to feel like you're walking into the sunrise, not just in love, but in every area. Like it's really going to be good for your finances. Maybe this person or you, if this is you, will get a really good job offer in the new place. Or if you have like your own business or something like that, things are really, you're going to be getting a lot of sales, or things are going to really take off once this move happens. And so much of your energy is freed up. Or again, so much of their energy is freed up because they're not under siege, or you're not under siege, depending on, you know, who is going through this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I'm getting that this is I'm hearing a long time coming. So yeah, for a lot of you, this was long distance first. And it takes a little while for you guys to meet in person, or again, it's a while before your first hug happens because you're at a distance. Okay. And we've got Knight of Cups on the bottom of, I split the deck and this is what I saw. So I feel like it's going to be romantic in some way, but what I'm more getting is like somebody, maybe like you meet at the airport or something, or wherever you're meeting up, somebody has flowers for the other person. Or you both have a gift for each other, maybe, but somebody has some sort of gift for the other one. You might be at a restaurant. Some of you might be meeting at a restaurant. Because I'm seeing the picnic here, like there's food. So for some of you, maybe that's where you meet for the first time, after they move, or I don't know, but I'm getting there's gifts. So somebody's got a gift of some sort for the other person. I'm hearing dream come true, or like a wish come true or something. So there is something about this that just kind of feels like okay, yeah, because we've got Two of Cups. Okay, so it's like, yeah, there's a lot of feelings. Okay, so when you guys hug for the first time, you guys feel like finally, like this has been, you've been waiting for this for a really long time. And finally you guys are together. Like finally you can physically touch, because it's like you're finally coming together. Like I feel like you guys have wanted to touch each other for such a long time. And I think it's a very emotional moment. And I just wanted to clarify that for some of you, it probably won't be at an airport or at a restaurant, but those were just two of the ones that I was picking up on most prominently, but it could be any location for you guys. But they're still bringing up the thing about feeling like financial worries, I think that, so they're still bringing that up. Like, yeah, I don't know why they're still bringing it up, but I think it's just because someone here is thinking, I think at the time that they move, the person is still thinking like, the person is still stressed out, I think. Whoever this is, whether it's you or them, at the time that the move occurs, there's still this sense of like, I don't know how I'm going to afford this, or like things are still not great in the finance department is what it looks like. It looks like things are still very strained, or things are still very stressful. And it's like, I think they might be thinking, or you might be thinking like, you're still not sure like how this is gonna go, or like you don't know where the money's. It just kind of seems like this might be some sort of, it does feel like a leap of faith. Like there's something going on where, I don't know, like maybe this person doesn't really know how they're gonna afford it. Like I don't know if they're like moving, but they literally have no idea how they're gonna afford a place to live, or like maybe they're not sure, like, or you're not, or some, I don't know, but there's something where like, or they're gonna just have to be like really, really frugal. I don't know why they keep focusing on it, but I'm just getting that like it might, I'm not sure that that's right, but I am getting they're still worried about money at the time that the move happens. Like they have not reached the point that they were hoping to. I'm getting that they do move before they meet some sort of financial goal. So, or you do, again, if this is you, but I'm getting it will happen. Like it's going to happen. But again, it probably will not happen until after whatever this move is occurs and you guys do hug for the first time. I don't know. I'm getting this weird kind of feeling that you guys being in physical, okay, again, they're giving me like the physical proximity thing. They're saying it's like the shift from being under siege in that one physical location to being with somebody that is in their physical location, you know, that is close, physically close to them, that is sending them so. All right, that was a confirmation. It's like the shift from being under siege in a space with so many people sending them such bad energy to a place where someone is in their physical proximity sending them so much good energy and so much love, and it's going to really, 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 well, I'm seeing it's going to like heal a lot in there. Again, they're showing me the aura, or they're showing me their energy. It's like it really patches. They're saying it patches it up, or I'm seeing patches. You know, it's like it's all growing back, like where the acid was just eating away at it. It's like now there's no acid. The acid can't reach them, even if the person that they left in the past or whatever, whoever they were with before, is still trying to send them stuff. It's not touching them. It can't reach them. I'm getting it can't reach them where they're at now. And so they can spit it all they want, or they can try to throw that energy as much as they want, but they're not that powerful and it's not going to reach them. So they don't have that constantly coming at them anymore. And not only do they not have that, but now they have like this immense amount of love, right? You know, and again, they're giving me something about it being like physically close to them, you know, like it matters. They're saying that physical proximity matters to this situation. They're just saying it's going to be really healing. It's going to like, I'm just seeing glowing, like it's going to make their energy so strong, or it's just going to give them so, I'm hearing miracle grow. It's going to be like miracle grow, like this love, having this, you guys being in the same space. I think it's going to be for both of you too. It's like, it's mutual, and it acts as like, it's like supercharges you guys, and you guys end up being able to manifest things really quickly. Yeah, that's just what. And if there is anything that needed physical healing too, I'm getting like it's going to be that, you know, like health is going to turn around too, that's going to improve as well. I'm seeing the King of Swords here. Again with the kings. So I don't know. Maybe this person or you might be an air sign. Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius, or owls could be significant to you. I just feel like that owl is prominent in that card, so, or bats or crows, because there have been a lot of crows on these cards, and not every card in the deck does have crows, so that could be significant. So yeah, they could be an air sign or a fire sign, or maybe those are their two like most predominant energies in their chart, their natal chart. because we had the King of Wands coming out before too. And those are fire signs, so doesn't have to be, but that just could be an extra little sign or confirmation for someone. Or again, you could be, or one of you could be mostly fire and the other one's mostly air, or something like that. But again, it doesn't have to be. I wouldn't, these are general readings again. So if that doesn't fit, if that doesn't match up, don't worry about it. But just throwing that out there for someone. All right. 3 of Cups. For some reason, I'm actually getting really good feelings from this card. I'm hearing family, or like friends that feel like family, or soul family or something. Okay, yeah. I feel like... Okay, this probably won't be for everyone, so just take what resonates. But I do wonder if, like, maybe this person might even be... For some of you, this doesn't have to be the case. If this sounds like a nightmare to you or something, that this probably isn't your message. But like for some of you, this person might actually be coming to live at your house. Like if you live with family, like if you currently actually still live with your parents or something, and you guys have like extra room or something, this person might actually be coming to live with you and your family. Like at your house, at least initially, when they first get there. Maybe they will then, once things turn around, they'll be able to, save up and get their own place. But it might start out where they're actually living with your family. Again, only take what, or again, you might be living with their family. If that sounds like you're like, no, God, please, no. Like, then that probably wouldn't be the message. But I am getting like, or you might not know. You might think, oh, that sounds bad. But like, maybe it's just because, you don't, maybe you haven't met this person yet and you don't know their family and you couldn't see how something like this could be a good thing. But I'm getting like, maybe you really like their family. Like they have a really, really nice family. And, or really nice parent, like maybe, but like whoever you would be living with them, you really like them. They're a really nice person. Or again, they're really nice people. If there's more than one person, like if there's multiple people living in the house, or maybe this is like their roommates or something. Maybe you're moving in with them and they have a roommate and you all get along really well together. Or, I'm also getting a pet actually too. Like they could have a pet that you really love, or if you have a pet and you'd be moving in with them, it's like they get along really well together. Your pet is really happy, or their pet's really happy with you. That's cute. Yeah. If it's not that, I'm getting something about like, once you move to this new community that's, near your person, you end up finding friends that you really like. Maybe either through them, or it might just be out and about, but you do find people you really like. Maybe even people that feel like soul family. But I am getting... For a lot of you, you might be moving in with a roommate, or like for maybe also you could be moving in with roommates that are not your person's family and aren't living with your person, but maybe that's, or again, if this is them, they move in with roommates when they get to your community, like maybe that's how they afford rent, because maybe there's like more than one person renting the same place or something. But I'm getting that they will like those roommates, that it will be a good situation. But for a lot of you, I do actually feel like they're going to be moving in with you and your family, or you're going to be moving in with them and their family, at least at first. So I'm not sure if that's going to resonate for anyone. Well, probably. I imagine since I'm saying it, it will resonate for someone, or I don't think they give it to me to say. So, yeah. Yeah, 3 of Wands. And on the bottom of the deck was 6 of Pentacles. So I'm just feeling like someone here again is waiting for their, yeah, and underneath the 3 of Wands was the Knight of Pentacles, which is the very slow moving knight. Again, things have been going very slowly, and they've been waiting for things. They're waiting for it to pick up. You know, it's been very slow moving. They're waiting to get paid. You know, they're waiting for the money to come in. You know, they're waiting for things to take off. And we've got Queen of Wands here. And she looks very happy in this card. I'm just feeling like this is either you, again, either you or your person, but okay, we had the King of Wands before, and now we have the Queen of Wands. All right, so we've got counterparts coming out. I am getting like, I think you both are going to really flourish is the word that they're using, but it's like you're both going to really, okay, so maybe both of you have been experiencing a bit of this, or no, one of you has had it really, really difficult, and I feel like the other one, well, maybe a little bit, but it's not as intense as the other person's. At least not recently. But I still feel like even I feel like even if things haven't been really, even if one of you in this situation hasn't been under siege, it's like there's still been, it's like stuff has still been slow, or they've been trying to manifest money. I meant to say you here. It's been kind of slow coming to them too. Their success has been kind of slow, and I get that it's going to boost, that this love is going to give both of you a boost in the pentacle department, like in the money department. Both of you are going to start making more money. I don't know if you guys are doing something together, maybe, or if it's just like the energy between you two just really boosts your manifestation ability. But it's like, but there's going to be celebration. It's going to start moving fast. I'm just getting like someone here, I think, is really resistant to the idea of like making this move, or either you or the other person. It's just, I think someone here is just really thinking this should not be the order, or like they're just thinking this cannot work, or this is not probably going to work. Like either if whoever is in the bad situation to begin with is thinking this is a bad idea to make the move, you know, or like this is not a good idea. This is this is the incorrect order, or like this, surely this can't work, is something I'm getting. So, yeah, I do feel like someone's going to be resistant to this idea because they're like, no, this can't, like, I think they're very logical, and they're just thinking this doesn't make sense. Like, maybe to them, the idea that, like, maybe it seems too romantical to them or something. It seems too fanciful is another word too. Like, to think that just moving to, you know, that just being with the love of your life is just going to basically turn everything around in your life. Like maybe they're just thinking, you know, that's a fairy tale, or like that's too, maybe they're thinking that sounds too good to be true or something, or they're just thinking that's not going to fix things. And so I don't know, but I'm just getting like they're thinking if they move to be with you, or maybe this is you and you're thinking, yeah, if you make that move, then there's probably a good chance that you're just going to, like, the same thing is just going to keep happening, and you're still going to feel blocked, and you're still not going to have enough money. And now maybe you have more expenses from moving, and you don't know how you're going to pay for it all. And you're thinking, okay, now I'm going to be in this new relationship, and there's going to be money stress, and it's just going, and then there's going to end up being, and they might also be thinking, I don't know, maybe they were in not a great relationship before or something, and maybe it was, you know, they had to put more energy into making the relationship work. It didn't just naturally work well. And so maybe they're thinking, maybe they're actually thinking that it's going to drain them somewhat to be in a new relationship, or it's like they have an idea of like what is going to be required of them or something if they move to be near where you are. And it's like they're thinking it's like going to take too much from them, or it's going to take up too much of their time, or they're thinking, I don't know, but there's just something about like they're just thinking it won't work. They're thinking they're just gonna, I'm kind of feeling like they're thinking it's just going to add things to their plate, and that the problems they have now are still going to be the same problems that they will have once they move. They're thinking that the same things are going to keep happening, except now they feel like they're in a new place that's unfamiliar, and also they feel, I'm hearing responsibility, like they feel like they have more responsibility, or like more pressure on them to be, you know, a certain way. It just feels like they think there's going to be more pressure on them, or more that they have to do because they're with you in person, and they're thinking that it's just going to be like way too much on them, because they're thinking they're still going to be dealing with the same type of siege. Because again, I don't think they really realize that like just the physical distance is going to make such a big difference. I'm just getting this person is going to be shocked. Like they're going to be shocked at how well this goes. Or again, if this is you, you're going to be shocked because actually it just kind of feels like everything falls into place. It's like once this person's with you, or once you're with this person, you have like a whole bunch more energy. You feel like everything flows so easily. It's like it takes more of your stress away rather than adds more stress to you. It's like it basically takes it. I'm hearing effortless. It feels effortless to maintain this relationship. It doesn't feel like it needs maintained. It just kind of feels like it maintains itself is something that I'm getting. It's very, okay, maybe that's not the right way to word it. But it just makes you feel good, or it just, you know, makes you both feel so like it's not hard. It doesn't add any extra burden. It takes the burden away for both of you, I'm getting. Or it's just, you guys are very naturally compatible is something that I'm getting. And like, you're both on the same team. You both have the same goal. You are just naturally able to work really well together. I don't know if this is, I don't know if you'll literally be working together, but like, it's like you're a team, and as a couple, you're like a team, and you're on, you know, you have the same goal that you're trying to achieve. And that is basically happiness. You know, you are on team, let's have a happy life. And you're both working towards the same goal, and you're good at doing that, basically. And it's not hard. I'm hearing many hands make light work. So it just really honestly feels like it's actually easier. I just keep getting it lifts the burden, not adds more to it. And again, that energy is really going to fuel your manifestations and lead to a lot of success. And one way or another, even if it's not the same thing, I don't know, someone might switch careers when this happens. It doesn't have to be, but whatever ends up happening, it's going to make the money. Like, the money will come. Yeah, again, you're going from Page of Pentacles to the Wheel of Fortune. Or they are, again, just whichever one is right for your story. Whichever one of you is struggling, they're going from Page of Pentacles to the Wheel of Fortune. Small amounts of money to like a very large amount of money. Yeah, now we have King of Pentacles, okay? All the kings are coming out. Death and rebirth. Yeah, it's a huge transformation. The Magician. It's finally going to manifest. Yeah, been waiting for a long time, and it's not coming, but it will. Justice. Yeah, exactly. It's going to feel like divine justice. It's going to feel like it's going to balance the scales, is something I'm hearing. Where it's like, this is fair. Finally, it's going to be fair. What you put in is what you're going to get out, Finally. And I'm hearing that's in more than one way. Or again, this could be the other person. If the other person is the one that's been struggling, they're going to find that, like, finally, it's fair. What they put in is what they get out, what they get back. So this goes for their career. This goes for, money and the hard work they're putting in. They're going to reap the rewards. And also in their relationships, it's like the love they give, they're going to receive that love in return. And okay, I'm not sure why the devil is coming out, but I'm not sure if that's talking about the... Okay, I think that's talking about the person. I think there is, like, again, there are people that have been really yeah, like the devil's been messing with their head. So whether this is like a person that's been sending them bad energy that's been affecting their thoughts or messing with their head in some way, manipulating them, or whether it is like an entity that's been doing this, or both. That's going away now. Yeah, it's been a huge burden. I'm hearing clarity, that it's like they're gonna feel... Yeah, we had that thing with the... Okay, yeah, their mind is gonna feel clearer, like way clearer. Man. I'm hearing crown chakra activation. There might be some sort of like... Or there's something about like their full gifts, or their full capabilities, or their full intuition is going to come back online, or it's like there's some sort of energetic upgrade or energy activation or something that's going to happen for this person, maybe for both of you too. But there's an upgrade in psychic gifts or something like that. Or maybe not. I don't know, because that doesn't feel right. I don't know what it is, guys, but there's something happening here where, like, that is so vague. There's something happening here. I don't know what I'm trying to say to you, but like, this is just, I don't know. You know what? I'm just moving on. Queen of Wands is at the bottom. So it's going to feel good. It's just going to be, the heartbreak is ending. The sadness is ending. The feeling like the other shoe is going to drop, or like the feeling of lack isn't going to be there anymore. Yeah, now we have the Lovers. I'm sorry. I know this is supposed to be about your first hug. But we're not getting a whole lot about the hug itself. I'm just getting a whole lot about your story in general, like the story of your relationship, like the beginning of your relationship. So this happens sometimes, guys. I'm sorry, I can't control it. It basically just, it's going to be what it is. Okay, yeah, because now we have the Nine of Pentacles coming out. Very abundant. And the Ten of Pentacles. So I am really getting a feeling again, like for one of you, it's like you're going from a very small amount of money to a whole bunch more money, but I'm getting that both of you are going to benefit financially from this union. So, you know, both of you are going to be making more money than you were before. So even if one of you is already doing well, it's like you're going to be doing even better. So, because, yeah, Wheel of Fortune on the bottom of the deck again. Together, you're going to do very, very well financially. Excuse me. I'm hearing generational wealth, or yeah, like this is wealth that's going to continue growing. You guys aren't going to be struggling financially. I'm hearing nest egg. You're going to have a very, very large or very healthy nest egg. You're going to have, basically you're going to have money to spare. You're going to feel very, very comfortable. So even if you don't want like a whole bunch of money, it's like you're going to have plenty of money to do everything that you want to experience in life and feel free to do, you know, live your life the way you want to. And, you know, give where you want to give and, you know, all that. So Ace of Swords was here when I split the deck too. There's just something about mental clarity that keeps coming through. I'm hearing that song, I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. It's like some sort of fog is being lifted. I'm also getting the path. The path is like they'll be able to see the path clearly, or you will be, once you're out of the fog, like once you're out of the rain, it's like everything's going to come clear and you're going to be like, this is what I need to do. Or like, I know the path, like I know where I'm headed, or like that will be them. They'll be like, I know what I need to do. Or I'm also hearing like light bulb moment, or like an epiphany, you know, like an epiphany is going to happen or something. Maybe for you both, but I'm getting something about an epiphany happening. Wow. Yeah. And it's going to be really good. Okay, I don't know, but there's some sort of download happening, or there's some sort of epiphany that gives like you a key, or gives them a key to their success, or I wonder if this literally, if like an epiphany happens when they, might even be when they hug you for the first time. I don't know. That's crazy. It might be. Okay. So what's the hug itself? What's the hug itself going to be like? I feel like it happens, again, like when you guys meet in person for the first time, or again, when you meet in person for the first time after a very long time. Okay, the moon. So I feel like it's probably going to be evening when this happens. It might be a full moon or a new moon. Something's going on with the moon. I also heard eclipse. So maybe it's during eclipse season, or there's an eclipse going on, or I'm also hearing now Total Eclipse of the Heart, the song. Okay, I'm getting it feels like an eclipse. There's something where like it is kind of like a monumental. Okay, it's a powerful moment. Again, it kind of feels like it's the first time you guys physically touch. For a lot of you, this is the first time you ever physically touch, ever. And it just feels like you've been longing for this for a really long time. Oh yeah, because again, we have the Two of Pentacles, and these things always make me think of like the sun and the moon. And the eclipse is like a dance between the sun and the moon. So it's like, if union, that's just what keeps coming to my mind. It just feels, again, it's like there's two very powerful forces coming together. I think you're both really strong energies. This feels like a divine union of some sort. This is strong. This is very powerful. Yeah, because we've got the High Priestess. There is a very spiritual energy. There might kind of be like a, you might remember something. I'm getting like you guys might remember a past life. You might have a past life memory, or they might have a past life memory get triggered when you guys hug for the first time. Like you remember. I'm just hearing there's a remembrance, or like you remember something, or they remember something, or you both do. Yeah, they just keep giving me similar cards. It's like leaving the devil. And now we've got the Emperor. For some of you, it's like you're still holding your suitcase, or they're still holding a suitcase. So I do get, for some of you, it's like at an airport or wherever you're meeting for the first time, or if they're driving, like maybe it is that they meet you at a restaurant or something like that for the first time, and or if you're driving, and like when you see them, I'm seeing like a backpack, or someone has like some sort of luggage I think they're holding still, or I don't know, but I'm just getting it's like they just arrived, you know? And you're there right when they arrive in their new place. Like yeah, I think you're the first person they see, you know, when they get off the plane, or, you know, when they the first stop they make in their new town, you know, you're there. And yeah, I do think it's going to be nighttime for a lot of you, but I'm just seeing how these two wolves are on opposite sides, and I'm getting something where like you see each other across the room, and it just kind of feels like time stops is something that I'm getting. Like when you see each other, it's like, oh, well, that was weird. My light just flickered. Okay, you know what? Like for some, again, yeah, there's a really strong energy between you guys. It's maybe the lights might actually flicker. Like there's something kind of supernatural about this. It's like it's so palpable is something that I'm hearing, or it's so strong. Like the energy is so strong. Both of you have really strong energy. And it's like, it is like there's something crackling. Like I'm seeing like energy crackling. Kind of reminds me of like, I'm seeing a Faraday cage now where like how the energy bounces around. I don't know. It's just like there's a very strong energy. It's electric, you know. It's a lot. And the lights might literally flicker. It might actually literally flicker wherever you're at. Like that'd be cool if it did happen. You've got 8 of Pentacles here. Wonder why. I guess one of you might be at work. Like, they might meet you at work. Like the first time you see them, maybe you're working and they come to your work when they arrive. That's possible for some of you. Especially if you like work at a restaurant or something, or wherever you work. They might come to your work because when they arrive in town, you're still working. Yeah, because I'm getting like someone's waiting on the other person, you know. So for some of you, it is like the airport. You're waiting, you know, you're waiting for them to come, or maybe like a bus station or something. But you're waiting for them to come. Like you're waiting for them to arrive, or they're waiting for you to arrive. I'm getting I'm getting the anticipation. Like I'm feeling excited, like thinking about it. Like there's so much. Yeah. I'm hearing I've waited such a long time for this. Like you both have waited such a long time for this. And when you both see each other, it is like one of those moments where like the world feels like everything stops around you and it's just you two. And like there's such a strong energy between you. It's like, it's insane. It's really intense. I think anyone watching it, like I think it's going to be one of those things where people like not to give my introverts here a heart attack or like nightmares or anything, but I feel like it's going to be one of those things where like anyone present in the area would turn and stare at you guys, or like, cuz like people would notice like something's going on. It's like you guys are giving off such a strong energy that like people can feel it, you know, around you. Yeah. Ace of Cups. There's so much emotion. Again, it's like you guys have been anticipating this for a really long time. So your heart is like, I'm just kidding. It's like, it feels like your heart is going to burst, or it feels like their heart is going to explode, like with, well, with love, like it just feels, it's just so strong. And I feel like that, your heart, I feel like that energy that's coming from, that's between you guys, it's like, it's coming from your heart chakra. I just feel like your heart chakras are going to be so lit up when this is happening. Like, it's like the literal field, like the electromagnetic field around your heart is going to be so, so strong. And yeah, it's just really powerful. And on the bottom of the deck is the Four of Wands. So a lot of celebration happening, And for some of you, this could be an indication that it happens at someone's house. At least in this card, they're very celebratory. There's just this feeling of like, finally. Like finally we're together, like it's solidified. It's something about like when you guys finally hug, it's like the bond is like when you finally touch for the first time physically, it's like the bond is solidified. It's just what I'm hearing. I'm hearing it sealed. Like the bond is sealed. That's the word they're using particularly. So that must mean something. But they're just saying it's like it's sealed. Like it's official now. Or I don't know why they're giving me this image exactly, but they're showing me like one person's heart goes into the other person's. They're showing me like a heart. I mean, I guess it's heart energy exchange, but for some reason they're giving me the image of like one person's heart going into the other person's body. It's like you both put each other, it's like your hearts are in each other's bodies. Like you swap. I don't know why they're giving me that, but it's like you swap hearts or something. It's like there's literal, I don't know why they're giving it to me like that, but it's like that's what they're showing me. I'm hearing two hearts become one, but I don't know, but there's it is very but that's what they're showing me though. So it's like even more. Yeah, your first hug is actually very, very significant. Like it's a significant moment in your relationship. It's not like, because a lot of people like they focus more on like the first kiss. Although for you guys, your first kiss might very quickly follow your first hug is kind of what I'm getting, because I feel like there's such a strong emotion here. It's so strong that I feel like kissing is probably going to happen very quickly after the hug, because it just kind of seems like that would be a natural next step. But even if it doesn't happen right away, I'm just getting though that the hug, that is like that's a big moment for you guys. That actually is the moment when you touch for the first time, when you come together in that embrace. it's they just keep saying it's sealed. Like that's when it's like official. That's when it's bound. Like you're binded. I'm just hearing it's happened. Like now, it's weird. I think I'm getting from your spirit guides. They're like, it's finally happened. Like now they have, we finally did it. Or like they finally united. Like now it's official. I'm hearing now it can begin. Okay. I just keep hearing like now it's done or it is done. The like one thing has ended and the next thing has begun. You guys have like you guys have some sort of big destiny, or you guys have some sort of like you are very spiritual. This is a divine union. You know, like you guys are meant to do something significant. Like both of you guys are doing, like you're contributing something significant to the world, to humanity, to others. And like your energy is very important somehow. It's like you guys coming together because what I'm getting is like there have been like forces trying to bring you guys together because you guys have some sort of destiny together that's actually going to, I'm hearing shift something, or but it makes an impact, you know, like there is something about you guys and your love story. But there's something about you guys coming together creates a chain of events, I'm hearing, or it's destiny though. Like that's what I'm getting. It's like written in the stars. Something I was hearing. Or it's, again, I'm just getting it's destined. It's meant to be. And it's because you guys really are a team. Like you are meant to be together. You're meant to do something together. Not just be in love and support each other like a couple does. That too, but like you guys have the work you're doing in the world, or whatever your mission is. I'm hearing mission. Your mission is intertwined. Like you are meant to do this as a pair. Not to say you won't be doing anything on your own or independently. You know, I think you will too, but you do have something together though, that you do. You have a mission that you're both working on together. And that's going to vary from person to person here, but you guys really are you're destined to have some sort of large impact on people. You're meant, you guys are, you're like light workers or star seeds or chosen ones or something like that. I mean, there's lots of different terms for different things, and I've heard like people give different definitions for the same thing, so I'm not that big on the labels, but But you guys are something like that, you know? You guys are highly, highly spiritual. And if you're not yet, you're going to be. Like, even if you don't consider yourself very spiritual, you're still doing something that the divine has destined for you to contribute and benefit others in a big way. So, like, to contribute positively to humanity in some way, or to a lot of other people. And some of you might be working with animals, was something that I was hearing too, and or the environment. It's a big deal. I'm hearing it's kind of a big deal, you know? It is a big deal. You guys are like a power couple, but not just, it's not just, you know, about money or an image or status or something. It's like you're a power couple in the spiritual realm. You know, you're a powerful force. You're a powerful manifesting force. I'm hearing you're a battery. The love you generate acts as a battery. I'm hearing like you charge something. I think it charges your manifestations, but it's like you're charging. I don't know what that means. Like I'm hearing replenishing. You might be, so you're charging or replenishing something. It might have something to do with the earth, like the planet. I don't know if this might have something to do with ley lines or song lines or whatever. That maybe that might be part of what you're doing, or that might be your main thing. I'm not sure, but there's something about that coming through, because I was seeing like gold veins in the earth, like gold. Did I say a golden thread earlier? There's something about gold lines. Golden grid or gold there. I'm just seeing gold lines. It looks kind of like veins, like gold flowing through. Veins or rivers or something in the earth. So I'm not sure what that means, but you will know what that means if that's for you. If you're watching this, you're like, I don't know what that has to do, then that's probably someone else's message. Or you're going to learn about it later. I don't know, when you come into union with this person. That might be part of, like, maybe you'll get a download or an epiphany, and you guys will know what your divine mission is together. Like, you both will get like a download about like what it is you guys are meant to be doing together. Okay. Maybe more than one thing too. Is there anything else? Okay, for some of you, one of the main things that you will be doing, you're either helping, well, first of all, you're going to be generating a lot of wealth together. That is clear, because again, 10 of Pentacles came out again, but I'm hearing legacy, and I'm also seeing, you know, all the children on this card, and there is also a family on the bottom of the deck here, 3 of Pentacles. So for some of you, one of the main missions that you have is, and this won't be for all of you, okay, I just want to preface that again, but like for some of you, one of your main missions, one of the main divine things that you're doing here is that you're creating a family. So you're having children, and maybe you are going to be the parents to some very special, my throat's making some weird noises, like to some very special, I mean, every child is special, but like we all have something that's special about us. But there's something about like you might be parents to some very like high level spiritual beings or something. Like you might be having, your children might be, it's like you're helping some very high levels, like highly evolved souls to incarnate. So that might be something that you're doing, because I'm hearing spirit babies. So for some of you, you already know that like you're meant to, like you've already met your children in spirit or something, and you know one of your things that you feel like you're meant to do with your person is to raise. They might, yeah, like some very strong, I was hearing empaths, or very strong light workers of some sort, like some sort of, or star seeds, or, but something like that, you know? But like your children's destinies are to do some really, really powerful things in this world. And that's one of the main things that you and your partner, you and your counterpart are going to be doing. If it's not that you are having the children, it could be that you are helping families. Like you are helping children in some way, or you're helping parents to raise like sensitive children, or these children that have these special abilities. Could be like you're contributing to them, or you're helping them to raise them in some way, or to help them make the most of their abilities. Or, to make the most of their skills and their strengths and what they have to, what they have to contribute to the world, and helping them to live their best lives in some way. Or this could be like children with disabilities, or like maybe you could be helping some children with disabilities or something like that. Or like maybe neurodivergent children or something, but it's something in that. Could just be children in general too, like you guys will be doing something to help children, and any and all children. But for some of you, there'll be like a focus, and for other, like a specific group, and for others it'll just be like you guys are helping all children in some way. I don't know if I said that in a way that makes sense. Hopefully it does. Could also be like you adopt children too. I don't know, that was coming up specifically. If they're not, like if you don't give birth to them, you might still be adopting. They wanted me to specifically mention that for someone, so. I also heard social worker, so for some of you, you might be a social worker. Or they will become that, or you will become that, or both of you will be that together, or something like that. Or you might be like, maybe you guys might open like a school or like a daycare or like a summer camp is something else that I was hearing, like, or because I was getting like, or this could also be like something to do with children with like a like certain types of like artistic talents, or some sort of talent, and you guys are helping them with that. Or it could even be something, yeah, because I was seeing dance. or like maybe you help kids who have been through traumas or something through artistic expression. Like these are just all possibilities that are coming through, but there is something about like you guys doing something that helps children. Because I'm seeing like a very magical looking, or like children that have been fighting illnesses or something, because now I'm seeing Make-A-Wish. So like the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So, but I was seeing like a very magical, kind of looked like a magical land. Like it was a very magical looking setting in nature, and it looked like very healing or something. You know, kind of reminded me of a fairy tale or something. And I was seeing kids there. So yeah, maybe it's like you guys might have, I was hearing retreat, but like I was getting like it's a retreat for families or something that have had kids that maybe have been through something, or the family has been through a trauma. But it just looks like a very, very peaceful environment that like very quiet and zen and gentle but fun. Like there's and it's whimsical, and it's like, I don't know. This is very specific, so this won't be for everyone, but I'm just getting like, so that won't be for everyone, but like there's something about you guys helping children. Basically, that's one of your main missions, that something you will be doing will be really greatly helping families and or children. Could also be like you will be mainly working with like parents. So you might not be working like directly with children, but like you'll be maybe helping coach parents is something I heard, or you'll be helping, somehow you're helping parents. Which is indirect, you know, is still helping children in a way because you're helping the parents. But yeah, anyway, that's interesting. So that'll be one of your things that you do. That doesn't have to be the whole thing that you do. And again, you know, yeah, so that won't be everybody's mission here. But I do see they really wanted to talk about that for someone. So for a lot of you, something you're doing does have something to do with children. Your mission has something to do with children. And you're going to know what that means too, I'm hearing. So if it's your message, you'll know, or you will know in the future. Could also be like, I also wanted to mention, you might not be specifically like doing the work where you are the one engaging with children and parents and everything like that, or whatever this is that involves children. It's like you may not be the one directly doing this, but you might have like you might not be interacting one-on-one with people, but you might be the one that's like funding a project, or like you're the one that's funding a foundation or something like that. You might found an organization, or you might be the one that like you might be giving like very large donations to organizations that are helping families and children, or you know, like it could be something like that where your main contribution is like financial, that you're financially supporting these things that are helping with this. So even if you yourselves aren't doing the work, you know, you are using your money to help, and this is one of your missions. Is to use your money for that. So hopefully that will make sense. Okay. Yeah. Like you guys might do some other sort of work, but you use your money to support this work that's being done. Yeah, for kids. So we're having something. Yeah. Okay. And again, I'm hearing you'll know more later. Like you'll figure it out. It's something I heard, or like it's going to come clear to you later. If this doesn't make sense now, or you don't know what this will be, you will know. Okay. Yeah. King of Pentacles. You guys are going to be very wealthy. So again, for a lot of you, that is a confirmation. For a lot of you, your main contribution to this will be financial. But it doesn't have to be. That's not for everyone. But I am getting like, your main way of contributing to a lot of these things will be through money. Yeah, through financially supporting them. Okay. Anyway, about the hug though. You might have like a download of this, guys. You might actually have like an epiphany of like, this is what we're meant to, or you might have like a vision of things to come, like a vision of your future or something when you guys hug. That's possible. It might even be like a shared, like telepathic, you both see the same thing sort of a deal. I don't know. There's something very highly spiritual and intense about this connection. So, yeah. And we have 9 of Cups here. So yeah, you're just going to feel very, very, very joyful about this. I'm hearing, you're going to be on cloud 9. But no, you guys are going to, you're going to feel so joyful. You're just going to feel like you are. Now I'm hearing a John Denver song. When I sing, sometimes YouTube gets angry at me. So I don't want to sing too much, but I'm hearing maybe if I just sing a line, it'll be okay. And because I can't remember the title. Is it You Fill Up My Senses? I don't remember which song I don't remember the title, but it's like, you fill up my senses like a night in the forest. I'm going to try not to sing it too nicely because it's like usually it's when I sing it nicely that's when I get in trouble. So anyway, it's like sometimes they have a problem with it and sometimes they don't. I think maybe it's when I sing too much or something. One of my videos, they made me give like all of my money away, basically all of my ad revenue away, because they marked it as like a song cover. So because I sang too much, I guess, in there. So I don't want to have that happen again. But anyway, that song came through. I'll have to look that up for you at like the title, and I'll probably link it below too. But there's something about like all of your senses are like lit up when it just literally feels like you guys are lit up like the sun is something that I'm hearing. I'm hearing drinking it in. Okay, so it's like it just feels like every sense, all of your senses are really heightened is something that I'm hearing. It's like I'm getting like you're going to be able to remember, like, it's like a memory you're never going to forget. That's something I'm getting. It's like you're going to remember exactly how it felt, like exactly what their body felt like, what they smelled like, what it's like, every single detail about it. Like you're going to remember it all, like super vividly, like you're in the moment. Like it's going to be one of those memories that you're always going to be able to go back to, where when you think of it, it's like you're in it, you know, like you're in that memory again. It's so vivid. I don't know, but that's what I was getting. I'm also getting something about like you're going to be able to feel like their heart. Like, first of all, you're going to feel it's like you're going to feel their energy from their heart chakra. But there's something really beautiful about like your heart's, your heart's meeting, like your heart's being touching, you know? I'm hearing you're going to be able to feel their heart pounding too. And I'm sorry that I don't sound more enthusiastic or like that I'm happier. I know my face, I don't look that, I don't know, I feel like I don't look that enthused or upbeat through this section, but it's just because I was focusing, and also I think I was getting kind of tired. The day before I had a migraine, so I feel like I wasn't at my most bubbly. I wasn't at my bubbliest. And also there was a lot of serious energy in this group. So I was also kind of reflecting that. But I just want to let you know, I'm very, very happy for you guys. And this is going to be an amazing first hug. And I'm sorry I didn't look happier about it, because I really am happy about it. I'm very, very happy for you guys. It just for some reason, it's not showing on my face here. And I really just think it was because I just think I was focused and I was kind of tired. So, all right. Just didn't want anyone to feel bad. Like, like I wasn't thinking that your hug would be good or something. Because it definitely will be. It will be amazing. Yeah, you guys are just, it's like the feelings are so strong. They're so happy. Like you guys are so happy to finally, touch one another. Yeah. Okay, they were showing me the same depressing cards they've been showing me throughout this whole reading. The 10 of Wands and all those things. And there was also the 5 of Cups, which in this deck is like everything swirling down this hole, it's like all swirling down the drain. And it's like it goes from that feeling and all of the heaviness and the sadness that we've talked about to 10 of Cups. So, excuse me, I keep burping. 10 of Cups, 4 of Wands, a very happy home. You guys, like a very happy, stable, joyful relationship where you're feeling, again, you're on top of the world. It's like feels like the whole world belongs to you is something that I heard. And the magic is going to really start happening for you guys. Yeah, you guys are going to make a lot of magic together. And you can interpret that in whatever ways that you want. But you're going to make a lot of things together, it sounds like. So, and again, interpret I mean, yeah, you guys are. I'm hearing this song. What's that one? Is it called? Sometimes songs don't have titles that like actually really go together with the, like they're not what you would think they would be. So I'm not sure if this is one of those songs, but I'm hearing this song, do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. That one. So I don't know, you guys, this might progress very quickly since you guys do know each other well before this happens, and you guys have wanted to be together for a very long time, and you have wanted to be in the same physical space together for a very long time. You wanted to touch each other for a very long time, and it finally happens. I don't know, things might move quickly here. It might progress very quickly between a hug to a kiss to other things. It all depends, on your individual situation, but I just feel like I wouldn't be surprised if it all just happens very quickly. Like your first touch ends up just kind of progressing into everything. Yeah, that could be the case definitely for some of you, because again, the feelings are very, very strong. And you guys have been waiting a really long time for this, so. And you do know each other well, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if things got more. This is reminding me, I think this actually does remind me kind of a little bit of one of the first Kiss groups or at least one of them that I did. So that kind of makes sense. I think it does, at least. It's been a really long time since I did that one, so I can't remember for sure, but I think maybe I could see this. Being compatible, with at least one of those groups, I think. So that's cool. I'm just curious to see if the location, if there are any location, if they could confirm what the locations will be for you guys. These might be a little added confirmation for you. Oh my God, it is so long, this reading. Okay, where are they gonna be? Okay, then after this, we're just gonna do a little bit of charms. I'm probably gonna put a lot of timestamps in this reading just so you can skip to specific parts if you want to, maybe. I don't know. What location is their first hug gonna happen in? Probably doesn't matter that much because it's a group reading, so it's probably going to be so different for all of you that this might not actually be so. Oh my God. I'm sorry. This is cool though. Because I just, how I was talking about you guys would do some sort of work where you would be volunteering or helping people in some way, probably kids. Well, here we have volunteering / humanitarian work. Okay. So I really feel like this isn't even the location. I feel like it could be one of you could be already volunteering and doing some sort of work and they meet you there or something. And that could be where your first hug happens. But for others of you, this is just a confirmation. I feel like they're saying you'll be doing some sort of humanitarian work together. Definitely. I think they just wanted to give me that confirmation of what I just said. You know what? We do have bus / train / subway. So for some of you, that could be the way that they arrive, is a train or a bus. I think I did mention the bus station before, but yeah, it could be a train station too, or again, an airport. But yeah. Okay. we're going to move on to, we're going to do some charms. Even though the beginning portion is sort of like a confirmation, we're just going to do some extras because I've been doing that lately. So, and some of you get excited when your name comes out. And I know I always like that. So, all right. So, these could be initials, your initials, their initials. I might hear your name while we're doing these. Also, numbers could come out, like addresses, parts of phone numbers, dates, birth dates, or other significant dates could come out, things like that. Okay, here we go. They also wanted me to let you know that even if you haven't like been in a long distance relationship with this person for a very long time, like even if it hasn't been like years, for instance, or it hasn't been like many, many months that you've been long distance with this person, even if it hasn't been a long time, it still feels like a long time that you've been like waiting to meet this person, you know? So even if it's not like you're at a distance for a very long time, it still feels like it's been such a, it's like you've been waiting to meet this person still for a very long time, if that makes sense. Okay. I'm hearing another Christmas song. I'm hearing winter time, a song that gets played during that time of the year. It's the Let It Snow. It's Let It Snow is playing, okay? So I was hearing the weather outside is frightful. So for some of you, it might actually be snowing when this happens too. Because this actually kind of looks a little bit like snow. I know there's supposed to be stars, I think, but it reminds me kind of snow falling. So I don't know. That won't be for everyone, but it could be snowing outside where you're at when this happens. Possibly. Okay. Or at least it's in a place where snow happens frequently. And it might be during a season when you would get snow. Okay. All right. Okay. I have to. Okay. Okay. So we have the letter H with a hummingbird on it. We have the letter, I heard Harriet, Harry, Harvey, Hamal, or Hamam, something like that. Okay, we've got the letter V, Vicky, Verity, Veronica, Valerie, Very, or Vernie or something like that. I'm not going to get as many names this time, guys, as I usually do because I'm trying to conserve my energy and that takes a lot out of me. But if they come through very strongly, then I will get them. Did I say Veronica? I don't remember. Verusha or something like that. Vrusha or Vrusha? I'm not sure what I'm getting. I'm sorry, guys. Vaughn. Okay, letter Z. If I get close to your name, I would take it because I don't always get them like perfectly clearly. So if it's close, I would take that as your confirmation. All right, letter Z. Right, I already I just showed you this. Anyway, Z. Xenia. Zeke. Zulu. Or Zuzu. J. And it has a little swallow on it. Jamie. Jake. James. Jim or Jimmy. So a lot of variations on the name James. Jerome. Jared. Jean. Jeannie. Jenny. Jen. Gemma. Jamael. Or it might be pronounced Jamael. I'm not positive. It's spelled Jamael is what I saw in my head. So I'm not sure if I got that right. I'm sorry, guys. Hopefully one of the ways I've just said it is right. Jamala? Okay. Letter K has a little koala on it. Kate. Callie. Katie. Karen. Kennedy. Kenny. Kane. Carrie. Krishna. Kareem. Collie. Kelly. Kendi. I'm not sure. I've never heard that name, so I'm not sure, but I heard that. Carly. Kennedy. Okay. G. Jean. I already said Jean, didn't I? Jean's coming up again though, but like a different spelling. Jerry. Gerald. Garmin. Garner. Garin or Garum. Garrett. Here in Gotham too. Okay. Some of the things I'm saying may not be names either, or they could be like screen names or something like that, or usernames. It doesn't need to be, or it could be like a sign or synchronicity in some other way. So I just wanted to mention that. Okay, we've got the letter L. Lexi. Lainey. Linda. Lynn. Leanne or Leanna. Leonardo or Leo. Lindsay or Lindsay. Also heard Lindor. Maybe someone's eating Lindor truffles or something. B. Bonnie. Baron, Billy, Bindi, Baroness. I said Baron, and I'm also hearing Baroness, so. Betty, Beatty, something like that. Barry, Bonsai, okay. R, Barney, Bledsoe, Rhonda. I swear Rhonda comes up almost every single time I have the letter R. Okay, I just think that's crazy how that happens. Bryn, Britta, Rochelle, Ronnie, Rillin or Rillin or Rilly or something like that. Brianne, Rayanne, Reem, Rianne, or something like that. Riel or Riel. Okay, so hang on a second. They're telling me I got something wrong. Either that or I upset someone. I'm not really sure. If I said someone's name that you did not want this reading to be about, don't worry. I'm not sure if that's what the issue is here, but if I just said someone's name and it was like an ex or something and you were like, no, I don't want to hear from this person, this doesn't mean that this is about this person. It's just take it as an extra confirmation that this is your group, but that doesn't mean this is about that person. Hopefully that makes sense. It does not mean that. It just means it's here to let you know, like, your energy is connected to this reading, like, but it doesn't mean that this is about them. Hopefully that makes sense. Now, if your intuition is telling you something else, then I, of course, always feel like you should listen to your intuition first, above anything else. But I was feeling like, if you were not intending to be with somebody whose name I just mentioned, then don't worry. It doesn't mean you're going to end up with this person. You probably understand what I'm saying by now, but I just felt like I needed to say that for somebody here. Like I needed to say it again. If the problem is that I mispronounced somebody's name, I'm not sure. Maybe your name is like Riel or something close to Riel or Riel, and maybe I got it wrong. So I'm not sure. That could have been the issue too. If so, I'm sorry. If I'm close, I would take that as your confirmation. Ryan, Riddle, or Rydell, or something like that. Ryder, Rogan, or Brogan, Brody, Ronan, Raleigh, Roland, Roxanne, or Roxy, Rugel, or I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. I'm seeing Raguel. Rinzy, or something like that. Rindy. Okay. Ryder. Did I say that before? I can't remember, but anyway. Sorry. This happens to my brain when I'm doing this. Okay. I'll just completely zone out sometimes. All right, we've got the letter C. Colleen, Charlie, Charity, Carrie, Carly. Did I say Connie? I don't remember. Connie, Cora, Conniot, I just said I think I said Charlie, but it's coming up again. Okay. Chrissy or Chris? Chisholm or Chrism, something like that. I'm not. I'm seeing CHRICM. I meant to say SM. I said C, but I meant to say S. So I think I was seeing CHRISM. I think, or I don't know what I'm seeing, guys. I'm sorry. It's like getting scrambled. This one I'm like seeing, and I'm kind of hearing it, kind of seeing it, and I still can't get it. Okay, I think I did get it right actually, because I just looked it up and it is a thing. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but it is a thing. It's actually it's like a holy oil that's used in certain like church services and stuff. I think it's used in baptisms and some other things. So it's one source said it was another name for myrrh in the Bible, but some other sources said that it's a different type of oil. Like they said it was balsam mixed with olive oil, I think. So it might have two different meanings, but anyway, it is a real word. It is a thing. So I thought that was cool. Also, I realized that Raguel is the name of an angel. So I'm not sure if I'm not sure if these two words would be connected or what this word would mean to someone here, but it's got to be some sort of confirmation because I heard it. So, but it'd be really cool if this means something to you and you want to let me know in the comments. I would really love to hear that. Crystal? It might be like chisel or chisel, or maybe it's chisel. I'm not sure. Crawley. Brock. Brenda. Corey. Did I say Colleen before? I don't remember. Clara. Colin. Condi or Conti. Herrera. Chinda or Chinna or something like that. Chimera or Chimera, or I don't know how you're supposed to say that, but it's like, I think it's CHIMERA or something like that. I'm not sure. Christy, did I say that before? I feel like I did, but I can't remember for sure. Also, I'm seeing Christmas, so it could be around that time again for you guys. S. Sully or Solly? Sullivan? Saul? Sutter or Sutton? Summer? Sumter? This has a ladybug on it, by the way. Satara? Sarah? Soren? or Sloan, Selecta or Selective, Sarti or Sati or something like that. Sienna or Senna? I think it's Sienna. Serenity, Serene, Serena, Selena or Celine, Selenite, Saka, Sasha, Shireen or Sherry or Cherry, Cherie, Solon, Solar, Solera or Solaris, Shin, Schindler, and Spielberg. Wasn't there's a movie. I don't know if Spielberg did it though. I can't remember. I don't remember. I don't know. There was a movie called Schindler's List. I'm not sure if that has any, maybe you guys have like a thumbnail around here. Someone has a thumbnail around this video that's for that movie or something. That would be a confirmation for you, or like you were thinking of watching it, or you just did watch it, or you saw it on TV or something like that. So that would be like a confirmation for you. Okay. Letter X with a rabbit on it. I'm just hearing Lexi again, but I think I said Lexi already. Lex, like Lex Luthor, Alexander, Xander. Oxo or Oxy. I'm not sure what that would mean to anybody. I don't think that's probably anybody's name, but I saw OXY and I Googled that. And the first thing that came up was like an oil company, weirdly enough. I think it was Occidental Petroleum. Something. Hang on. I'm gonna look it up again. It's Occidental Petroleum Corporation. And I think that's like their symbol or something on the stock market. So I'm not sure. I feel like that would be really strange if that meant something to someone here, but I felt like I was supposed to throw that out there in case it does mean something to someone. So anyway, there we go. Xavier, Xavier. Yolanda? I was seeing Jolanda, but I was also seeing Yolanda with a Y too, so either one. Did I say Jennifer before? I don't know. It's coming up again though. or Jennifer. I was hearing janvier too, like I think that's French for January. Oh, and I mentioned before it could be in the winter, so maybe that could be a... I'm also hearing Genevieve. Well, I was hearing it Genevieve, I think is that right? I'm not sure if I said that right, but that's what I think, that's what I was hearing. Or at least it's close to that. Cribble? Lasha or Lasha, something like Ladasha or Ladasha, something like that. Limber? Crone? Oh, right. I wasn't going to focus too much on this. Okay, hang on. I'm getting tired. Okay, that's it. I'm going to stop there. All right. Okay, we've got the I do it every time. Not the letter 5. It's the number. It's the number 5. Okay, we've got the number 5 and we've got the number 9. Okay, so this could be the month of September or the month of May. Yeah, September or May. So maybe, for instance, one of your birthdays might be in September, the other ones might be in May, or maybe you meet in May or September, or, you know, one of your birthdays is in one of those months, or you were born on the 5th or the 9th, or they were born on the 5th or the 9th, or both. You know, like one of you was born on the 5th, one of you was born on the 9th, something like that. Or one of you might be 59. Like that could be your age. Or 95. I mean, probably no one who's 95 would be watching me, but that'd be really cool if you were. I have known people who have found love like in their 80s and stuff. So like, I think I've even heard about people in their 90s. So I just say, why not? You know, that would be so cool. If you are 95 and you're watching this reading, please do comment, because that would be really cool. All right. Saxon or saxophone? Sax. Vishin. Vishoon. Okay, I'm done. I have to be done now. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, that's all I've got for you, group 1. That's all after 3 hours. Yeah. That was a long reading. Sorry to some of you, and also you're welcome to others of you. So depending on which one you like. So anyway, but it is what it is. There you are. I hope you enjoyed some part of that. I hope you got something out of it. I love you guys, and thanks for being here if you're still here. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, group 1. Oh, and I'm sending your person lots of love too. I'm sending you both lots of love. And thank you for everything it looks like you're going to contribute to the world. That is, yeah. I love doing these types of readings and seeing that, you know, their love is going to contribute something good to other people and, you know, benefit stuff. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired, guys. I don't know, I'm making a whole lot of sense at this point. Anyway, thank you for everything, guys, and Yeah, I'm just happy to see this, and I'm happy for you guys, and I hope you meet soon if you haven't met already. And I wish you years and years of happiness and all the good stuff and tons of success and all that. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you again. I heard the name Ginger. I am done now. And Gully. Why does this keep happening? Or Gulliver. All right. Anyway, thanks, guys. I'm just going to go now. I love you. See you soon. Take care. Group 1. Bye. Hi, Group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope that you will enjoy this reading. All right. So before we begin, how do I want to start this? Well, first I'll just tell you what we're going to do. So first I'm going to show you the card that you chose, and I'm going to describe what I see here, and this will be a description of a person. Now I might be describing you, or I might be describing your person. So it doesn't really matter which one it ends up being, as long as it resonates with you, as long as it seems like it's one or the other, either you or them, then you'll know you're in the right place. So hopefully that makes sense. And if it sounds like you, it could also be similar to the other person too. So if some of the stuff I say sounds like you, but some of the stuff doesn't, it could just because it's a group reading and not every single detail will likely resonate, or it could be that your person actually has a lot in common with you, but, also has some differences. So, or what I have here could end up being a description of both you and your person, meaning that some details might sound more like you and then other details might sound more like them, and it might be kind of jumbled together. So it will resonate differently for different people here, since it is a collective reading. It's a reading for a group of people. But the most important thing is that some part of this resonates with either you or your person. So if it doesn't resonate whatsoever, none of these details sound like either you or your person, or it's not resonating very well, then that would be your indicator that you might want to choose a different group, or there just might not be a reading here for you today, since I can't read for every single person, in every single reading. But hopefully if you were drawn here, though, there will be something here for you. So anyway, hopefully that makes sense, and we'll show you the card then, and then we'll get into the hug. We're going to be looking at the whole story of the hug, what's going on, the lead up to the hug, where you're at, what's going on, and then we're going to look at how you're going to feel and how they're going to feel and all that stuff. Okay, so anyway, and also before we started, I was hearing the song. I think it's called Faithfully, and I think it's from Journey, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it is. So, and also, I know I said I was going to show you the card, and I am going to, but also, before I started this group, I found everything's pink. Oh, look, everything matches. Okay, so before I started this group, I found these two rose quartz hearts, and this is kind of a strange thing because I really, really, really thought that I only had one of these guys. I really thought I only owned one, and I really don't understand how. And also I have this strange feeling of deja vu, like maybe I said this once before in a reading, or that this has happened before, and I don't know if it is because it actually has. I don't know if I've forgotten this once before, or if I just have a weird sense of deja vu in this group for some reason, but whatever it is, it's still strange. Because I don't usually do this with objects. I'm one of those people that always knows where things are. I always know where things are. People will ask me where things are because I just always know. I just always retain a memory of where everything is. So, and I don't know, but so this is just a strange thing for me to do. It's just not my usual thing. I have two. It's actually really confusing because this whole time I thought I just had one, and I kept misplacing it because I would pick it up in different places and I'd be like, oh, I thought I put that over and I don't, for some reason I never realized. I just forgot I had two. I don't know how this even happened. It's really strange. It's actually very strange because I don't usually do this with objects. So I don't know. It's kind of strange. And I just get this feeling that it's like, kind of felt like a glitch in the Matrix sort of a moment, like where I'm like, how? Because they both ended up on the selenite plate at the same time finally. And I was just like, wait a second. I didn't know I had two of these. So it was like, I don't know, but there's something about like, first of all, I feel like this probably is a future, I feel like a lot of you probably asked about a future spouse, or at least like a soulmate or a twin flame, because they match, you know, but are slightly different, but they're like a perfect match, you know? And I just felt like, so that's probably who you asked about. You guys probably are, there's like some sort of deep soul connection with this, you know? And like maybe you guys might be soulmates or twin flames or kingdom spouses or some sort of divine union, something like that. And I'm also getting like you guys might have been waiting a really long time to find this person because, again, there was like they were never in the same place at the same time. And I thought I only had one because they would like, you know, and I don't know, but I just feel like maybe there's been sort of that sort of, it's like either you've been waiting a really long time to find this person, and you guys may have just missed each other even several times in your life and you don't even know it yet, maybe. Or that might be something that you have, you know, you realize when you meet them that you guys have been so close to meeting several times in your lives, and then you never did, and it just didn't align. I don't know, something like that. Or maybe it's like you guys have this, for some of you, this could be like a past person, not necessarily an ex, but just someone that you've like crossed paths with, but it wasn't like the right time, or something, you know, just couldn't work at the time. So you went your separate ways, and then, you know, you're coming back together. Or maybe that's happened a few times, like you cross paths, but it never seems like it's the right time, or there's something going on that makes it not possible to be together, or it's like one of you is in a bad place or the other one's in a bad place, or, you know, something's happening that makes it not possible for you to be in a relationship. I don't know, I'm getting something like that. So for some of you, this could be the case, or it could be like that you meet this person several times before you actually talk to each other, or, you know, you're in the same general vicinity, but you just never actually communicate, you never talk, or there's something about like one talk, you know, one person said something, but for some reason then communication, I don't know, but there was some sort of interruption. I just keep getting interruption, I guess. So that doesn't have to be the case for everyone here, but it does. I am getting that for someone, for a confirmation that if you have been experiencing something like that, then this is probably a good sign that this is your group. For those of you who haven't met this person, that could be something that happens at the beginning of your relationship, or it could just be like where there's some sort of diversion, I heard, or interruption, or again, like things don't smoothly get off the ground at first, or there's something that kind of like prevents you guys from moving as quickly as you want to, or there's just, for some reason, it's like it doesn't happen the first time you encounter each other. Like it takes a while. yeah, because I just keep seeing this, like, like they're so close, but they just never really, it just can't. But then finally, you do come together. Like it does, things align, and then it does work. I'm hearing divine timing, which I know is not a lot of people's favorite word or favorite term, but okay. Anyway, and again, that might not resonate for everyone here, but I was feeling called to give that as a, confirmation for somebody. So had to say it. All right, now we are going to look at your card. So you guys got the Wasp Spirit. Sometimes life stings. And please forgive my chipped up nails. They're not their best today. Have to redo them. But you know what? I actually feel like this fits well with what I was picking up from this group, because like my nails are all chipped up, and oh wow, they're really chipped up. This one has just like, okay, hang on. It's got like a chip like of paint just hanging off of it. Hang on. Probably just edit this out. Ow. Man, don't tell me I just ripped some of my skin off. Can't believe it. Okay, I've got to edit. I'm probably going to edit this out. I can't believe I did that. I don't think I'm injured though. Okay, this is part of the reading though. It's funny that I'm saying this and I did this because I feel like this person, whoever I'm describing, whether it's you or them, I'm going to say this person and them, but just remember, I could be talking about you. So anyway, this person has been through more than their fair share of pain in their life. They know very well that sometimes life stings, like the card says. I feel like this person has been stung many times, so to speak, by various different situations in life. And because I was doing something to my nail and then I injured myself again, and I'm like, really? I cannot believe I just did that again. Like, how did I even do that? I just feel like this person has encountered many instances throughout their life that just almost seem unusually misfortunate is what I'm getting. I don't know. It just feels like strange things even is something that I'm getting. Like, not even like types of things that seem like they're such bad luck that a lot of people think, oh, that would never happen, like that sort of thing. Or maybe they've been through things that I just get that this person's been through some stuff that a lot of people never do go through. Or they've been through, and I'm hearing they may have even been through it more than once, but there's something where like, this person's had it really rough. They've definitely not had it easy in life. Yeah, I just I'm hearing a series of unfortunate events. So, yeah. But I feel like they've come through it all stronger for it, and they're really resilient. Like I feel like they're very impressive. It's like they're very strong. Because I'm being brought to, I'm thinking back to a story. When I think of wasps, like, you don't want to mess with a wasp, like you're better off just like leaving it be, like let it just do its thing and try to give it a wide berth, give it a lot of space, because if you don't, you're probably not going to like the way that interaction is going to go. And I feel like this person does have a toughness to them where like, you don't want to mess with them, or at least people get that sense, like you probably shouldn't push this person's buttons, or it's like, this person isn't someone who's going to be easily manipulatable, or this isn't somebody who's gonna just let you. I feel like they have very firm boundaries. And I don't feel like they're mean or aggressive. I feel like they're just, they're just very firm. And you're not going to be able to. I feel like, yeah, I just feel like people know not to mess with them. Or if they don't know not to mess with them at first, then they find out pretty quickly. But there is a bit of like an F around and find out sort of energy that I'm picking up on here. So if they don't have a look or a presence or anything where their reputation precedes them and like people know not to mess with them right off the bat, if it's not something like that, then it is something where like people find out quickly. I don't know why I'm getting a badger, or like I'm seeing a honey badger, or I'm seeing like, oh no, actually I'm seeing a Wolverine. And I think both of those animals are actually related, or I think they're in the same family or something like that, but there is a connection between honey badgers and Wolverines. But both animals are very fearless and bold and, not easy animals to prey upon. But the interesting thing about honey badgers and Wolverines is, for a lot of predators, the first time they encounter one of those animals, they don't know that they're so difficult to take on. A lot of like I've seen like a pride of young lions try to take on honey badgers and lose, and I've seen like more than one wolf go after just a single Wolverine, and again they lose. But a lot of times the predators are surprised, if it's the first time they've encountered one, because they're going after them thinking like, oh, this is kind of groundhog size, maybe a little bit bigger, especially like with the honey badger. I'm pretty sure I could take this, no problem. And then it, that it does not end well for them. So it does not go the way they think it's going to. So I feel like for this person, for some of them, they do look kind of, there might even be something where they look like an easy target, or they kind of look very calm and peaceful, or like a warm, fuzzy, cuddly animal. I don't know. There might even be something very sweet about them, or, they seem that way. Or at least that they just seem very, very chill. But then if the occasion calls for it, like if it's necessary, they will defend themselves, or they will defend their loved ones if necessary. So it's like they can take care of themselves is what I'm getting here. And it might kind of surprise some people, but this person can stand up for themselves, and they can, if someone, I'm just getting, they're tougher than they look. For others, they do look tough, but for some of them, it's like they don't look tough, but they still are tough. Okay, and as I am recording this, not sure if you can hear the dog barking in the background, but a fox just screamed, like a vixen, a female fox. And this happened when I was doing the voiceover, or it happened when I was editing the group selection, like the pile, like when I introduced the crystals. Excuse me, like that section. The same thing happened where a fox screamed, and I have not heard a fox scream near my house in years, like 4 or 5 years. So it's really odd that it's happening tonight, but she's done it at least 3 times now. One time when I was doing the other, editing the other portion, and now twice more. And there's a dog out there going crazy now, naturally. But I wonder if that means something to this group too. I wonder if for some reason, the fox must have some significance for this group, at least somebody in this group. So yeah, it's a mating call. The scream is her trying to attract a mate. So I'm not sure if that, so I don't know. I'm not sure if the fox looking for love outside my house means anything to this group specifically, or if it's just, I don't know, but But yeah, I thought I would bring it up. Also, maybe this person is very clever because foxes are very clever. That could be one of their ways of defending themselves. I feel like they're very smart, and they're able to outsmart people, outwit people. And they might be really good at arguments, like because of their intelligence. They might be really good at winning arguments. So I'm getting one of their best defenses is their words. I feel like probably the way they usually, probably their main way of fighting is with their words. But again, I'm not getting that this person fights a lot. I'm just getting like this is their defense. It's like if they need it, they will use it. But I don't get that they use it on, I don't feel like they're very argumentative in their personal relationships. I feel like they're probably very calm and harmonious with their loved ones. But this would just be something that they use with like strangers, or, you know, if they are under threat, like under a true threat, or somebody is coming after them in a way that would call for them to defend themselves in some way, they will. They're not fully passive. They will not just sit there and just let it happen and not put their foot down about it. A lot of times, well, I mean, sometimes they might. Again, it depends on the situation. But I feel like a lot of times they will say something. They will stand up for themselves. Or again, if this is someone that they're, you know, if this is like a loved one or something who's being attacked, they will stand up for them if it seems appropriate for the situation. Oh my God, guys, she just did it again. The fox just screamed again. Okay, I don't know what is going on, but this foxy lady is looking for love, okay? She's like, she is trying to find her man, and I do not know why he has not shown up yet. She just keeps trying. I say some prayers for my save some prayers for my vixen, guys. She's looking for her Prince Charming, and he has not shown up yet, okay? So this is becoming straight. Okay, I'm just going to go back to the reading now. Oh my God, she just keeps, okay, it's like every time I turn off the microphone, like every time I stop recording, she screams again, and she keeps getting closer, like it's louder. This last one sounded like it was right outside my house. Okay, I don't know what's going on, guys. This is getting weird. This is a very interesting, like this is a big sign for this reading. And it wasn't like the first time she screamed, it was during the voiceover for a different group than this. So, but she definitely seems connected to this group too. So this is just, I don't know what this is, but I know it means something. I'm hearing looking for love in all the wrong places. So I don't know, maybe some of you have felt that way, or it's like, you know, you've been searching for a really long time for your person or yours. Oh yeah, because of the two hearts. Like I mentioned, you guys missed each other, or like, you know, you've been trying to find each other and you've been like going all over and you just haven't like connected. And it's like the fox, she's wandering around. She's looking for her mate and she hasn't found him. That's interesting. Okay, so I feel like both of you maybe, or at least one of you has been wandering around or has been looking for a really long time for their person. And you know, you've been doing all this stuff. You've been working really hard. You know, you've really been trying to find them, but you just have not succeeded, or they might have been doing the same thing, and you guys just keep missing each other, or it just hasn't happened. But I'm getting also a message that I'm getting from the fox is like, just keep going, or you know, don't give up. Basically, like keep trying, keep. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. If you intuitively feel like now is the moment to just like pause and be receptive, you know, then do that, you know. But I do feel like the message for a lot of you is at least don't give up hope, you know, and at least leave yourself open to the possibility of love. At least be receptive to love. I'm getting for a lot of you to make it known that you are receptive to love. Here goes the dog again. I didn't hear her this time though, but the second I turn this off, she's probably going to go again. Anyway, I'm not sure if this will be helpful to anyone, but there you go. Oh my God, guys, I don't know what is happening. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is like the voiceover that never ends, but seriously, I just turned it off, and instead of hearing the fox, guess what I heard? I heard a barred owl. Okay. Also, the last time I heard a barred owl singing was like years ago. I think the last time I heard one calling, well, she just screamed again. Oh my God, oh, I was talking. I don't know if it picked it up. Oh, it'd be cool if the microphone picked it up, but probably won't. But she just screamed again. Oh my God, guys, what is happening in this group? This is the craziest group. It has been years since I've heard a barred owl. Or no, has it been? Oh, I can't remember for sure. I might have heard one last year, but I don't think so, actually. I think the last time I heard one was when I started my YouTube channel. It's been like 3 years or something. I don't know, but the point is, I hardly ever hear them. And I just heard one. And then I heard the fox screaming again. This is a crazy group, okay? I don't know what is up with you guys, but you have got just sign after sign after sign. I don't know who needed this, but this is, wow, this is a lot. Anyway, owls, obviously owls could be a significant animal to you watching, but I don't know. I feel like this is I'm not sure what this means, but it's a big sign for some people here. It really is. It's at least a big sign for someone here. If you want to tell me about it in the comments, like if you want to tell me how this applies to you, I would love to hear this, because this is nuts. This is wow. And I just heard it again. Oh my God, the owl, just like with oh my gosh, it just occurred to me. Oh my God, guys, this actually has something to do with this group's hug. There was something about an owl later on in the group. Okay, this is a really cool group. This group has got the magic. I mean, they've all got the magic, but wow. I do not know what is, wow. I am too excited. I have to stop. Maybe there's something like about their outward appearance or something that kind of makes them look a little bit, tough or intimidating somehow. For some of you, it's like the opposite situation. Or again, if this is you, then I would be describing you. Because I'm thinking of how, like, when you look at a wasp, we all know the reputation of wasps, and you know to stay away, or to leave it, to not mess with it, And I'm getting that there's something about this person where you look at them and people would know, like, that's not the best person to pick a fight with, I guess, is what I'm thinking. And it's like, they won't come after you. It's not like they're coming after you but they'll defend themselves, Again, it's like people just don't mess with them. Maybe they look very physically strong, maybe. Or, well, I don't know, but there's just something, or like maybe they have a lot of tattoos and they look like kind of, I don't know, but they have like a toughness to them, like an edge. I'm hearing edgy. So there might be something kind of like, I don't know, that's just the word they're using. So, and for some of you, this person, it's not anything about their appearance necessarily that, jumps out at you and says, that looks like a tough person, but it might even just be like their aura, or just something about their presence, or it might just be like a sense that people get from them. Maybe they just kind of give off a powerful energy or something, but, or it could even be something where like they're very, very attractive, and they kind of intimidate people a little bit because they're so beautiful, or they're so well put together, or they're very, very attractive looking. They look powerful in some way. So that was another possibility. So that could describe them, or this could be you, or maybe you both have a little bit of this, but it's like, I'm remembering the story. I'm also feeling like they really very much are tough. It's not just a look, like they're very tough, and not just like physically. They are mentally and emotionally very, very strong because of everything that they've been through, that they've come through. They've had to be very, very strong. They've had to get strong. They had to dig deep, to find the strength to get them through all of these challenges and struggles and obstacles in life. Like, it has really, really not been easy. I know we all have challenges throughout our lives. At some point, we all encounter challenges, but I feel like, some of us have more than others, and the degree of struggle is more for some than for others. And I feel like that, yeah. So this person has been through I'm hearing the worst of the worst, or like some of the worst. I'm hearing nightmare. So actually, I'm hearing nightmare struggles, or like the types of things that people try not to ever think about, because it is scary to think about these things ever happening. They've been through that. And I feel like, again, they've been through more than one. I'm getting tower moments. And again, more than one. For example, I'm getting like traumatic loss of loved ones. I'm hearing freak accidents. So maybe they have experienced that, like, and more than one. And maybe accidents that involve themselves, illnesses, severe or life-threatening illnesses, basically tragedies like this person has. And maybe even there are certain words I'm not really supposed to use. And if I do, I have to like tell YouTube that I talked about it. And sometimes I think they penalize me for that. So I'm trying to like choose my words more carefully, although that really irritates me and annoys me. But let's just say this person may have been severely mistreated by some people in their past. That could have happened as well. And they could have had like an unexpected job loss, or like more than one in a way that it caused a really big hardship in their life. Some of them could have even been like homeless or something at one point. These are all just possibilities, but I'm feeling like it's probably a combination of a few of the things that I just talked about, or all of it. That's possible. And maybe more things too. But anyway, this person's really been through it, but they're very, very strong. And I'm hearing, they're a very kind person. They're a very compassionate person. They're not someone who has gotten like hard-hearted. They haven't become like cold or angry, and maybe at some points they were, but they have, I'm hearing resurrected. Or like a phoenix, they didn't stay there. They didn't stay in that dark place. They might have gone there, but they've found the strength to pull themselves out of that place and find something beautiful in life, even though they have been through the darkest and ugliest of experiences, they still chose to go through the pain and to find it, you know, to like to make it, to make something good out of all the bad that's happened, and to again, they didn't stay in the darkness, you know, even though they kept being shoved into it by life, they didn't stay there. It's like every single time they went back to their soul and they found that strength, they found that inner strength, and they said, no, I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to let my heart die. I'm not going to let my soul die. I don't know, that's just how it's coming out, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight this, and I'm going to, maybe some of them may have been through addiction as well, because that is something I'm picking up on now too. But anyway, they're like, I'm not going to stay here. I'm hearing that's not me, or like that's not true to me. That's not true to my soul. I know that I'm meant for better than this. I know that my life is meant to be better than this, and I'm not just going to let it get me, or I'm not just going to give up. I'm going to keep going. And now I'm tearing up because I just feel like this person, it's just, it was so hard. What they went through was so hard. And they fought so hard, and they're beautiful, you know. I guess it's just like what they've overcome is, I'm hearing miraculous. So for some of them, it might be miraculous, but it's like what they've overcome is so admirable and brave and noble is something that I'm hearing too. So it's just, this is a very beautiful person on the inside. Yeah, I just think this person is a warrior, because they have been through the fire. They have been through a lot, and they have not given up, and they have not been consumed. I'm hearing like they didn't let themselves be consumed by the pain and the despair and the misfortune and the darkness and the fear. They clawed their way back out. And I just really feel this group really strongly. Like I'm feeling a lot of emotions, and it's so strong. I want this person to be happy so badly. Like it just makes me, and if this is you, like I want you to be happy so badly. I'm glad you're here, because I like thinking about you having a nice, this better be a good reading, okay? This better be a really freaking good first hug, because like you guys deserve it, or this person deserves it. Both of you deserve this. If you deserve this person, then you both are amazing, and you deserve lots of happiness, in my opinion, you know? I mean, some people, you know, do we deserve anything? I don't know. But like, if I were to pick people that I think deserve this, I think it would be you guys. So for what that's worth, you guys have a special place in my heart. Can't help it. I just feel the emotions so strongly in this group. And I just want this person to have like a fairy tale. You know, they deserve like a fairy tale life after everything they've been through, whatever their fairy tale looks like, you know, whatever they want. And you guys too. Never thought I would look at a wasp picture and feel these feelings. It's kind of a funny experience. But, because, okay, I haven't always had the best history with wasps. Now, some are nice. Some have been fine, you know, especially like the solitary wasps. I try to give them a place to live, and they're very peaceful, and we've never had a problem. They eat my pests and in my garden, and we've had a nice relationship. But and even some of they're these very, very pretty blue wasps that are gorgeous. Like their color is just, it's magical, and they're usually pretty peaceful too, actually. They can be kind of intimidating because they're big, and they're not always peaceful, but for the most part, I've seen them several times, and they very rarely ever given me problems. So, but some wasps, there are some that are not very nice at all. Like this, yellow jackets is what I'm thinking of. They're in the wasp family, and those are not nice wasps. And I've had some bad experiences with those. I don't know, maybe you were even in the group where I talked about my encounter with the wasp. I'm not going to go over it again, but basically, it was not good. So it's just funny, looking at a picture of a wasp and having all these warm, fuzzy feelings and happy. I don't know, it's a strange experience, because it's a combination of, I don't know, it's just an odd experience, but yeah. But yeah, anyway. Okay, I think that's enough. I've talked a lot about them. I think I'm going to cut a lot of that out, though, because there were certain portions that I was kind of I just wasn't sure if I was supposed to include that or not. And anyway, so I don't think it'll be quite this long, but that's still pretty long. Maybe I'll put in some timestamps so you can skip it if you just want to go straight to the hug. But all right, so now hug time. Let's look at it. Okay, so we're done talking about the darkness, and now we're moving into the light parts. I really do think this person's story is light, though, or not light as in I mean, there's lots of light in it, but it's not light like la-di-da sort of thing. But, there's a lot of beauty in it, and a lot of beauty in this person. And, yeah. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Here we go. I am sweating really badly, though, in this group. Trying to put that card back. 1 second. Okay. Hug time. So we're going to get, I think, I'm dropping all the hearts. See, again, it's escaping. Where did it go? Okay, why does this keep happening with these? I don't know what this is. It's I wonder if that's part of the story. It feels like a part of your love story in general. There it is. Okay. I just feel it's where did they go? Or you guys are there and then you're gone, or it's, you can't quite come together the first time you meet, or again, you see each other. I don't know. Maybe you even see each other around town, but you never actually talk or something. I don't know. That could be for someone, but it's just funny how they keep disappearing and reappearing. I lose them and then they're back. I don't know. All right, here we go. I've got both now. Okay, stay put. Wow, I have a lot of rose quartz around me this time. I don't have that many pieces of rose quartz, but somehow all of my rose quartz have ended up in the same exact place at one time. I just feel like there's so much love. There's so much love in this group, okay? There is. I think you guys are gonna... I'm hearing you're going to deeply respect and cherish one another. It's I feel like you guys have a lot of, appreciation for each other. And it's you both love and appreciate and honor yourself, and then you do that with each other too. It's just, that's how you feel about each other. Okay. Sorry, I have the card, but I just kind of blanked for a second. The wheel, okay, which is the Wheel of Fortune, but in this deck, they just call it the wheel. I'm just getting a lot of joy from this. Yeah, because on the bottom of the deck, we have the world, okay? And it's actually, her facial expression is pretty similar. I mean, she's really very happy, you know, huge smile on her face. And this lady, same thing, you know, a lot of joy, big smile on her face. And, oh yeah, and the arms are like open. I'm hearing that song with arms wide open. Is that Creed? Haven't heard that song in a very, very long time, but that's what I'm hearing now. And Tower on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, what are the words? With arms wide open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything. I think, welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. Yeah, this person's very open, you know, like they're not concealing anything. They're very honest and open about themselves and their life journey and what they've gone through and who they are. I'm getting that, but also I feel like the hug itself. Oh, right. We're talking about hug too. Like, I think when you guys hug, well, first of all, I do feel like they're very open, you know, that is their energy. But, I think that when you guys hug for the first time, literally their arms are wide open. Like, maybe when you first hug, like they literally go like this, you know, like hug me, or I don't know, one of you, or maybe both of you, since they both have similar, you know, positions. I feel like maybe both of you are just like, I don't know. You're just very excited though. You're very happy to see them. And, I just think I'm just seeing both people going like, you know, like, let's hug. I don't know. I'm getting excitement, you know, like maybe you guys win something together, because I'm kind of seeing like a fair or a festival or something, or like some sort of competition where you guys, you know, because I don't know, I'm kind of getting that you're excited about something that just happened. And, because we've got the world and we've got the Wheel of Fortune. I'm kind of getting like you guys are really excited about something and you're just like, hug me, you know? Because it's like, I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like, and with the tower, I think it's a big deal. Like something big just happened, you know? And I don't think it's a bad tower though. I think this is actually a good tower for once. Like I think this person has had a lot of bad towers in their life, but like this might be, what if it's, oh my God, what if you, I mean, I'm not saying this will be for sure, you know, I don't want to get anyone too excited for nothing, but, someone might win the lottery or something like that, or if it's not literally the lottery, it feels like winning the lottery. Like something has just happened that feels like winning the lottery, or it's like really good news, like something really exciting just happened. If it's not something that big, it's still an exciting moment though. It's still like an unexpected positive moment. Positive, unexpected, positive tower. Like, I cannot believe this is happening. My mind is blown in the best way. And, Yeah, because I just keep smiling. Like, both people on the card are just smiling so big. And it's amazing news. It's really good news. It's like, how is this happening? Like, I can't believe it. And it's just like, I'm just seeing two people like holding on to each other so tight and like actually screaming, or I'm seeing like screaming or like maybe even jumping up and down, but like there's, like a lot of celebration. Like, I can't believe this is happening. I feel like I want to scream. Like, I'm just so excited. I don't know what's happening, but it's really good news. Okay. Yeah. And we've got, okay, because, underneath that was the Four of Swords, which isn't usually the most celebratory of cards. Okay, we're also seeing the Knight of Cups here. So there's something romantic going on. So maybe you guys are on a date when this happens. Like, when you get the news or when the good thing happens, you guys might be on a date. Because I was thinking, does this happen? Like, does this hug happen before, before you even start dating or something, or before you're romantically involved in any way? Or does it happen when you guys are already, dating, or like when you go on your first date or something like that? I wasn't sure what it would be. But then we have the Ten of Cups here too. So yeah, you're feeling really, really happy. That's Ten of Cups is emotional, is like ultimate happiness, like ultimate emotional fulfillment in all ways. So I don't know is it focusing? I can't see, like I can't tell when it's focusing or not. I think it is. Oh, look, and they're hugging each other in the card. I wonder if that might be like the position you're in. I don't know if that's the position you're in when you hug for the first time. Guys, okay, I'm seeing something. Oh, wow, the background. Oh, maybe that's because I was showing you the card. Okay, something just hit me. For some of you guys, you're excited because, okay, for some of you guys, I don't know if it'll be all of you. I'll have to look at the location cards. But for a lot of you, or at least some of you, I said a fair, like a fair or a festival. You guys are on a Ferris wheel. For you guys, a lot of you guys are on a Ferris wheel the first time you hug. And yeah, now that I've done the reading, I can tell you guys that it won't be everybody that'll be on a Ferris wheel, but definitely some of you here. It's going to be on a Ferris wheel. And then for others of you, it's the first scenario that I described where you're like winning something or it's some sort of celebration. So yeah, just take whichever scenario sounds like something you would want to experience more, or sounds more like you, or sounds more likely to occur for you. But also maybe be open to the fact that it could end up being either one for you. It's also possible that it's kind of up in the air. Like, it's not a set in stone sort of thing. And you could end up hugging in either one of these scenarios. So hopefully that makes sense. Because we've got the wheel here and she's like on top of the world. And we've got another wheel here, okay, in the world. And then we have the tower, okay? You guys are like at the top of a Ferris wheel. And this is a nest. She's in a nest, okay? I'm telling you, for some of you guys, you're in a ride. You're like, and I'm feeling specifically a Ferris wheel for a lot of you guys, because you would be sitting next to each other on a Ferris wheel. I don't know. I'm just getting, I'm getting Ferris wheel. For a lot of you guys, you are on a Ferris wheel when you hug for the first time. Um, that is that's an interesting message. Maybe one of you is feeling like scared or something of the Ferris wheel, and the other one like decides to hug you because of that, or that's possible. Because I see the Five of Pentacles here, and but I was very focused on like the posture she's in, where she's kind of like, no, she's feeling kind of, you know, closed down. You know, her posture is very protective. So, yeah. And in this one too, she's like kind of, you know, her posture is more closed too. So I feel like, yeah. Yeah, maybe one of you is like not the biggest fan of heights or something like that. Yeah, because underneath that was the Page of Swords, and in this deck she's walking on a tightrope. And I feel like, yeah, some of you, yeah, because we've got Eight of Swords there, feeling bound and like, oh, you know, like scared, but there's not really much to be scared of. It's like feeling trapped, but you're not really trapped, or feeling scared, but you don't really need to feel that, you know? Yeah. Okay. Five of Cups, something going down, you know, and in this one, it's like something going down the drain. I'm feeling like someone is like, oh God, this is, yeah, it just kind of feels like something scary, but it's not really, like nothing bad is really probably going to happen, but it is but somebody here is maybe not the biggest fan of being on the Ferris wheel. And like the other person, I think tries to, I think it's like a comforting. At first though, I was feeling like it was an excitement. So for some of you, it could be like they're trying to comfort you when you're scared of the Ferris wheel, or maybe you're doing that if they're the ones that are scared of it. Either that, or like something really, really cool happens when you're at the top of a Ferris wheel. That's something else I'm getting. Like something really exciting, or you guys see something really cool. Oh, I don't even know. I wonder if this will be confirmed later, but I just saw a shooting star. So maybe for some of you, you might like see a shooting star like go right across where you're looking while you're at the top of a Ferris wheel. Or so it might be nighttime, or I don't know, but you see something really cool, some sort of really interesting thing happens. And I think you guys are just like, oh my God, I can't believe that just happened. That was so cool. And then you just hug, you know? So for some of you, it's that, like something really cool happens and you guys are both so psyched that, you know, that's what sparks the hug. That's what, you know, gets that to happen. And then for others of you, it's because the one is really nervous of being on the Ferris wheel and the other one is trying to like make them feel better. So yeah. We have the Empress here, and then we have the Three of Pentacles. And Death and Rebirth. This won't be for everyone, but this would be just a confirmation, or this will mean something to someone watching, but there's something about pregnancy coming up. So just take what resonates. That won't be for everyone here, but I was told I should mention it because we saw the Empress and the Three of Pentacles, and in this deck, the Empress is pregnant, and in the Three of Pentacles card, it's a family. There's a man, a woman, and a child. So And in this card that I just saw at the bottom of the deck, it is, again, there's a child and a puppy in the card. So I'm not sure what this will mean because I feel like I'm not supposed to go too much into this. Excuse me, but it's there, like I'm supposed to mention it for someone. So if you wanted to let me know what that meant in the comment section, that would be cool. I always love hearing your stories and how the readings resonate for you guys and stuff. But it's exciting for me. I just like sharing in that. I like reading your stories. Basically, it really makes me very happy, and it's cool for me. I like to connect with you guys on that. So if you wanted to tell me, I would love to hear anything you want to tell me about your story. And if this has already happened, especially for you, and you're just kind of looking to see if it matches up, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm just seeing what cards are coming out when I'm splitting the deck. I'm seeing Six of Wands. I'm also seeing a lot of Pentacle cards. So for some of you, you are winning. First, I wonder why it would be on a Ferris wheel. Okay, for some of you, it might not be a Ferris wheel. For some of you, you've just won something. Like the first thing that I picked up. Okay, this is a couple different stories I'm picking up on here. Okay, I think it is. I think it's like separate stories. Unless, of course, you're on a Ferris wheel and you literally get like some sort of notification or something that tells you you just won a bunch of money. I'm not sure how that would make sense. I'm not sure how that would happen, but that's a possibility. So either that happens or you're doing something where you win something and or you just, yeah, for others you might not be on a Ferris wheel, but you're still winning something. And for a lot of you, it would be like either you're winning something or they're winning something, or both of you are winning something together, and it involves money, it seems, or some sort of tangible, valuable good of some sort, like a car or something like that. I don't know that it would be that, but that was just an example. But you might win money or a very big prize of some sort. But there's some sort of big success happening, like really big success that makes you guys super excited. And it's such a big deal that you guys are like jumping up and down, or you're like screaming. You're so excited. Like, yeah. For others of you, the reason I was picking up on the screaming is because you're on a ride or something. And again, maybe someone is a little freaked out by that. Like maybe someone really, really doesn't like the Ferris wheel. I'm not sure. I hope it's not that. But that could be. But again, if it's that, like the other person tries to comfort them, and I feel like, there's something that I'm coming through that I'm supposed to tell someone, that like if you were really scared, I feel like this person would, try to get you guys off the ride, quickly, or like sooner than you would usually get off. Like they'll try to like get someone's attention so you guys can get off of the ride or something early. I don't know, but so like if you were really, really scared, I feel like this person might do something nice like that, like try to get you guys off the ride so that you weren't, if you were really panicking or something. Hopefully that wouldn't happen. Like hopefully it wouldn't be like a big like a traumatic event or something. I don't think it would be, but I don't think that will be for most of you. But like I'm seeing the King of Swords here, so air signs. I'm not sure if also I'm thinking about how I'm seeing all the flying animals in this deck, which makes sense because it's air. You know, it's air energy. So flying animals make sense. But the thing was that I was really looking at that bat and the owl. Well, and the crow, but especially the bat and the owl. Okay, so in this next portion, it does have something to do with bats. So if you're triggered by bats, or you're like, heck no, I don't want anything to do with any scenario that has anything to do with bats, then you do not have to claim this portion. Then this just isn't your part of the reading. And I'm going to put a timestamp below so you can skip the bats if you want to. And I just saw in my head, so again, this won't be for everyone because this is a very unusual thing to have happen, but it kind of makes sense why this would be like a shocking or really exciting thing, or again, maybe kind of a scary thing, because I am seeing a bat flying around somebody. I'm seeing a bat flying around someone while you're like, again with the Ferris wheel though, but like there could be a bat flying around you like while you're, I would be freaked out too. I would not be happy about this if this happened. I have such a problem where like if there's any bat anywhere around, they like to come at my head. It's very disturbing. Like I have to make sure I'm careful. And like if I see one, I will run. I will make sure I take cover because, and it's not just because I'm being unreasonable. Like I've tried to be calm in the past and just been like, oh, hey, bat, I'm just making my way through. And then they'll come at my head. They're not like trying to be aggressive, but they just like try to run into me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I must have some sort of frequency or something. I mess with their sonar, or I'm giving out some sort of signal that tells them dive bomb that. I don't know. Like go after that. I don't know why. But I've had this happen to me more than once in my life. And anyway, so me and bats, I try to keep my distance, you know? But I'm just seeing like that could happen to you. Like maybe you're on a Ferris wheel and like a bat comes around and like starts harassing you guys. Like a bat tries to... Oh God, please don't hate me for this reading, guys. I'm so sorry. Just please remember though that this doesn't have to be your story. Just please remember this is only one scenario and this does not have to be for everyone here. For a lot of you, it will not be this scenario. So just please keep that in mind. It could very well be one of the several other scenarios I mentioned, okay? So I just don't want this reading to like upset anyone because, very likely it won't happen, especially if it's something that really upsets you to think about, because this sounds like a very unusual thing to have happen anyway. So I just didn't want anyone to panic or feel really upset or disappointed about this. Okay, back to the reading. Like fly around your head or is like or it's like near the people in front of you, or it's like flying. Maybe it's not like that aggressive. Maybe it's just flying around, but you're freaked out by, maybe you're scared of bats or something. No judgment. I can understand why, but maybe it's like flying around and that really freaks you out. You're like, we have got to get down. And maybe that's part of maybe that's part of the screaming. Like maybe that's why you're scared of the this won't be for everyone. Again, there are different scenarios, but for some of you, it might be because there's a bat. And you're freaking out. Oh my God. Yeah, that explains why I'm seeing someone like trying to comfort you. Oh my God. They might try to like, if there is a bat flying around, I'm seeing somebody like putting their body, like covering your head or like trying to like shield you. So I'm not sure if you would be the one shielding them or somebody's shielding someone here from the bat. Like someone's literally trying to like protect you or like cover you, but it's like you're kind of like hugging when that it ends up being like a hug, because they're like covering you, like they're like shielding you, and that's like how the hug, that's your first hug, because they're like trying to protect you from a bat. Oh, I mean, I have such mixed feelings. Like, I just feel really bad for you that that's happening to you, if that is what happens. But also at the same time, it's kind of cute, it's, kind of nice and kind of heartwarming that the other person is trying to, do that for you, that they're trying to shield you from the thing instead of just like every man for themselves, like they're protective, I don't know. There's something there's something kind of sweet about it, But, and then for others of you though, I'm sorry to come up with these. I don't know why things like this show up in my readings. Like, I feel bad sometimes because I'm like, I don't want to tell people, like, oh, you could be attacked by a bat while you're on your date and they like shield you. I mean, it doesn't sound like the most enjoyable experience, and I'm like, this is supposed to be like a fun reading and like an enjoyable reading, and here I am saying you're gonna be attacked by a bat. You're welcome. God, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's just, but that's what was coming through. Like, I have to honestly tell you, if the message comes through, that is what the message is. Like, that's what I have to relay, because otherwise it's like otherwise I feel like I'm not telling the truth, I feel like I'm not doing my job as a good reader if I don't honestly say what comes through, because these messages come through for a reason. They wouldn't be coming through after this long doing this. I mean, I've been doing this channel for 3 years, and I've been doing card readings for way longer than that, and I've been doing other types of divination way longer than that, like my entire life pretty much. And I've been a medium since I was teensy tiny. I was basically born this way. So, I know when these things come through and they hit me like this, it's for a reason. It's because it's because this is somebody's message. This is somebody's reading. So, that doesn't mean it's again, it won't be very many people's, I don't think, but this is for someone, so I had to say it. So I'm sorry if that one happens for you though, but the good news is I'm seeing another possibility here where it's not a bat, it's actually like some other sort of bird, like an owl, for instance. If it is nighttime, and you guys, I don't know why I'm getting nighttime so much, but it is probably most likely going to happen in the evening or at night for a lot of you guys, because I'm seeing the Ferris wheel like lit up and it just looks dark. So it doesn't have to be for everyone though, but I feel like for a lot of you it probably will be. But I'm seeing this cute little owl here. I love owls. But I'm seeing an owl like landing. Wow, that's crazy. I know these like, this story sounds like it's too unusual, like this can't possibly happen. And you guys are probably just thinking I'm making shit up, but I'm not. Like, oh, I'm not supposed to swear. Whoops. I'm not just making stuff up, okay? Like, I'm not. This is what I'm seeing. Is like an owl might actually, when you're stopped at the top of the Ferris wheel, like an owl flies by, like really close to you, or like an owl like lands on like the bar, or the, like part of the Ferris wheel in front of you, or like if the seat in front of you is empty, it's like it lands on there, or it lands on some part of the Ferris wheel, or like flies by really close to you, like you could feel its wings, or you could not like they literally touch you, but you could feel like the air from its wings or something, like that close. Because I'm feeling like the swoosh, Wow, wow. Okay, I can see why you would be screaming or why you would be like, whoa, what was that? Because that would be really, that's exciting, okay? That would be unexpected for sure. That would, but like it might land because I'm seeing an owl like staring at you, like turning around, like and looking at you guys, like sitting there. What? That would be, listen, I want this to happen for someone because that would be so cool. That's crazy though. I mean, unless you don't want it to happen. Like if you're like, no, that would scare me, then I hope that doesn't happen then for you. Then I hope it's one of the other scenarios. But like, I think that would be really cool. I would be freaking out in a good way. That would be so crazy cool. Oh. I don't know. Maybe it could happen. Anything can happen in this world, guys. I really believe that. And sometimes magical stuff like this does happen. I've had so many really cool magical encounters with wild animals, and my channel is named after one. You know, it's Bluebird Magic because I've had some really magical experiences with bluebirds, and they were signs like inspiring me to start this channel, and it's a whole big thing. But anyway, it's like, so I guess something like this could happen. And that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that would happen for some of you. Like that is one of the possibilities here. Wow. That's cool. I am genuinely very excited at this point. I know I've said that so many times, but I can't contain my excitement. I just have to keep saying it. Oh my God. Yeah. I feel like that's going to be the energy. You know, I just feel like I feel like someone here, if this happens, you guys are going to be excited like that. And again, for that scenario, you would be like squealing in excitement. It would be like, I can't believe this is happening. This is so magical. Like, who does this happen to? You know, like this never happens. And so you guys are so excited. You're just like, how's this happening? And then you like hug. I don't know. That's what I'm seeing. So I love it. I get the weirdest stories in my group, in my readings. I really like it. I hope these really do happen for someone because that's awesome. Yeah. And then for others of you, if it's not an owl, it's some other sort of bird, but it's a similar thing. Like the bird like lands right next to you and like looks at you or like tweets at you or something. But it's really, really cute. And you're like, I can't believe that just happened. And it's really cute. And it could be like some sort of sign for you guys too, or something as well. Or like you might see, I'm also seeing eagles or like hawks. And I'm seeing them doing a dance. Like I'm seeing two birds, like two birds of prey doing some sort of like courtship dance, like some sort of courtship ritual or something, because they're both like flying together in like different formations and stuff. So you might see that, and they might get really, really close to you. They might be like right around you or something. And so that would be kind of a magical thing, especially since you guys are on a date and like then there are two, you know, there's a couple of birds that are doing a courtship thing, you know, that would be like a really cool like sign from the universe or something. I don't know, but that would be a kind of magical experience if they were flying like right next to you. Yeah, I don't know. It could be, or eagles, again, something like that. But like I was seeing birds of prey. So that's cool. I don't know. That's really awesome. Or it could be any bird. I was seeing that, but it could be any type of bird that like lands near you or flies right around you, like on a Ferris wheel. Okay, that is cool. So that's pretty much what I'm getting, guys. I'm going to get these location cards because it would be really cool if a confirmation of that came out, because I do actually have something about a fair or a festival in here. Oops. Oops, hang on. These cards are falling. Yeah, and I feel like the fact that I drew the King of Swords, again, like with the air signs, and you guys are up in the air when it happens, for most of you. If it's not, again, there was a scenario I picked up on where you are winning something else, you know, and you might not be on the Ferris wheel when that happens. But, you know, it's some sort of it's some sort of celebratory moment where you guys, one of you or both of you, have won something really amazing. And so, yeah, you guys are just like screaming and like maybe even jumping up and down and hugging each other. So it's one of those scenarios for you here. It could be any of those that I've mentioned. So, okay, yeah. So some of you will be like at someone's home. This is a third scenario, guys. So, yeah, this is kind of different than what I picked up on for the other two hugs. And you are going to be like collaborating with them in some way. It says house/home and doing business with / some sort of business collaboration. So you guys, interesting. And on the bottom of the deck is dreams /5D /astral travel /past life. So for some of you, you might be doing some sort of, maybe you have some sort of spiritual business or or like both of you do, and you're collaborating on something to do with that at one of your homes. That's possible. Like maybe you're doing, for an example, maybe you guys both have a podcast, is something I've heard. So maybe you both have a podcast, or one of you has a podcast and the other one has like a YouTube channel, or you both have a YouTube channel, for instance, and maybe somebody's interviewing the other one, or you're both like collaborating to create something that has something to do with past lives, or again, some sort of spiritual subject matter. Yeah, so that's possible. I'm not sure where the celebration would. Okay. For some of you, something really, really cool happens while you guys are collaborating. It's like, I'm hearing out of this world, or something really amazing that's like a once in a lifetime type of thing, or just something you dream of having happen, but you aren't sure it ever will, you know? Something like that happens when you guys are collaborating. I am seeing, like, for instance, like you both see just for instance, like if you were both ghost hunters or like paranormal investigators, and you both were in like a location that was supposed to be haunted, and you guys actually both saw a full body apparition, like the most clear full body apparition. You both saw it like clear as day right in front of you, and you caught it on film or something, you know, something like that, where it's like a once in a lifetime, like you hope to have this happen, but like how many people actually experience this sort of moment, you know? And you guys have that moment together. Or if it's not that, it's like, or maybe you just see it right in front of you and you're both like, I cannot believe that just happened. Like that was a dream of you guys, of yours or something, to have that happen, and you did have it happen, something like that. Or maybe it's like you guys maybe you guys have an experience with astral travel, or you have like some sort of, I'm hearing Akashic records too. I'm not sure, but it's like something really, really cool. It's still something really amazing and really magical that happens, that just really doesn't happen every day, you know, and it happens to you guys, and you're both so freaking excited about it that it feels like winning the lottery, or, excuse me, even if it's not like winning money, it's It's like something that happens to you is the most amazing experience that it might as well have been winning the lottery, you know, because it was very unlikely to happen. And it's amazing. Or like, I'm getting something about, I don't know, I'm seeing two people like reading tarot cards. I don't know if this would be a specific scenario for anyone, but I'm seeing two people reading tarot cards, and it's like they're both shuffling at the same time, like they're both reading at the same time. They both have a deck, and they both have like the same exact card pop out at the same moment. Like they're both shuffling and the Ace of Cups falls out of both of their decks at the same moment, you know? Or and I'm actually getting that they're then shuffling and then the same thing happens again. Like their second card is the same exact card and it falls out at the same time. And they're both like, this is literally statistically almost impossible. Like the likelihood of this happening literally is like 1 in a million or something like that. It's just it's just a crazy moment. And you're like, I cannot believe that just happened. That is just like, that's amazing, you know. There's no way that is just coincidence, you know. That is magic, and that is you know, this is real, you know, something like that. So, and then you guys are so excited that happened that you end up like hugging. You're like, like, I can't believe that happened. I don't know. All right. Any other locations? So I guess they wanted to talk a bit more about that experience. Or again, like you see a spirit, or you have like the same vision or something, or I don't know, something happens and you guys are like, again, you're so excited that you're like celebrating with the hug. So I guess they wanted to talk a bit more about that since I spent so much time on the Ferris wheel and didn't really cover the other type of scenarios. So could also be like you guys collaborated on something and you guys are hanging out or something and you find out at the same time, like you find out together that something you collaborated on has like gone viral, for instance, or it's doing really, really well, or people are really loving it, or like somebody wants to, or like you get some sort of opportunity or offer because of something you guys have worked on. I'm hearing grant. So for some of you, maybe this could be like, I'm hearing like research grant or something. So maybe instead of like a business exactly, it's like you've collaborated on something. Well, I don't know. Maybe you're both researching the same thing, like you're on a team. Or it's something like that. This won't be for everyone, but you might be on like a team of researchers, or you might just be collaborating like with one other person. I'm not sure, but it's like maybe you both discover something together, or like you get news that you guys are going to be, that you guys, again, like win a, you know, like they're giving you a grant to research something, or they're giving you some sort of prize for something that you've discovered or created or something like that. I don't know, but I'm seeing something like that as a possibility. So just take what resonates. And if you're not sure, if you're like it could be any of these, then I guess you just won't know until it happens. It could be any of this, But if you know you're a scientist or you do something that where this scenario would make a lot of sense, that it most likely is going to be this scenario for you. So, okay, it came out again. Instead of it just being, okay, they just really want to talk about this one because it came out again, the dreams / 5D / astral travel / past life. It came out again, and at the bottom of the deck is sport / competition. Okay, some of you guys, it is like some sort of competition, or like you've won something, you know, like you've been granted something, awarded something, you won something. Okay, so that is just, they're very adamant about that one. They really want me, they just wanted, yeah. That definitely is, that is a thing for someone here. Okay. Anything else? Did you want to compare? Did you want to compare? I can't say it. I keep saying confirm. Do you want to confirm the fair scenario for me? Like the Ferris wheel. Did you want to confirm that one? That would be so fun if you did. If this is, I'm gonna, nope. They didn't. Well, that makes me sad, guys. I was really hoping you would. Well, we have convention / workshop / retreat on the bottom of the deck. And we have bus / train / subway. And then this other one says restaurant / cafe / coffee shop. So I guess any of those are possible. Maybe you guys are at some sort of, maybe that's where you win the prize or something, at some sort of convention, or like maybe that's where they're announcing a prize, or you know, some sort of event like that. And then or maybe you find out that, like, I'm also hearing guest speaker for some reason. Maybe you are going to be a guest speaker at something. And I don't know, for some of you, you could be at the train station or a subway station or a bus station, or like on a bus or a train or something, when you hear this good news. That could be the case for some of you. Or like you're at, maybe you're in like a cafe at a train station or a bus station or something like that. To be a bit more specific, that could be, maybe this would be like maybe they're getting this specific because this might be like a confirmation for someone if this has already happened to you. Yeah, and then I don't remember if I showed you, but there's the convention / workshop / retreat. Okay, any other locations? I just keep hoping. I don't think they're going to do it. They're probably not. You know what? A lot of times, if I have felt something really clearly, they don't confirm it for me. I don't know why they do that, but it's usually when I'm not sure about something that they'll usually confirm it for me. I guess they just don't use those tricks for just for fun for me all the time. But anyway, this says zoo / aquarium / nature preserve. Okay, so I guess for some of you, you will be at this place. Maybe for some of you, you might have a really magical encounter with an animal at like a zoo or aquarium or a nature preserve, you know, some place out in nature. So it might not be on a Ferris wheel, but you still have some sort of very magical encounter with an animal, and you guys are so excited that you're like hugging. It could be something like that, just not on a Ferris wheel. I mean, unless the place has a Ferris wheel, so it could still happen. I'm not letting it go. I'm not letting it go, guys. Like, someone's going to be on a Ferris wheel, all right? It's going to happen. Someone's like, just let it go, okay? It's not gonna, yes, it is. It is gonna happen, okay? Somebody here, mark my words, it's gonna be on a Ferris wheel, okay? Yes, I can't guarantee that the bat or the owl thing will happen, but you know, it's what I was seeing, all right? So, I mean, take every reading with a grain of salt, but I'm just saying, I really believe I saw that for a reason. I think that's going to happen for someone, or I don't think they would have shown it to me. So, there you go. I believe it. I believe it will happen. Unless you don't want it to happen, okay? Then I hope it doesn't happen for you. I mean, the owl one seemed kind of cool, and the birds of prey. I can understand not wanting the bat one. I can understand that not being... I can understand why you would say no to that one. But I still saw it, and I still think it is going to happen for someone. God, I hope it's not me. I just thought of that. I'm like, oh God, what if this is my group? Oh dear. I can't reach it. Trying to get this. My hair is a mess. I can't get this card. Okay, I fetched it. We're good. Oh boy. Hang on. Well, I need a moment. Need a moment to fix this. Have to make myself beauteous again. Okay. Here we go. I went through all that for the childcare / pet care card. So for some of you, I mentioned the thing about like a kid or pregnancy or something. So I don't know what that's about, but maybe you guys maybe some of you do have like a pet. Oh yeah, and there was a dog on that card too. Maybe some of you have like a pet with you when this happens. Like maybe you have a dog with you, or maybe some of you even have your child. Like if somebody has a child here, maybe you guys have your child around. But I keep hearing for a child. So I think it's probably more likely, it probably is more likely a pet for most of you, but it could be a child. So just take what resonates, if that makes sense. If you can think of like a scenario where this would, fit, then I would take that. Okay, yeah, because maybe, that could be for someone. Okay. All right, anything else? We have a lot of locations here. I don't think we probably need any other ones because I don't think they're going to give me the one that I'm looking for. So, it would make me really happy if they would. But they're probably not going to. Just going to try for a minute more. If this one isn't it, I'm calling it. I'm just going to go with this. Just leave it here. All right. Nope, they didn't give that one to me. This one is vacation / cruise / hotel / resort. Okay, so for some of you, you might be on a trip of some sort when this happens, which makes sense with like the convention thing and also like the bus / train / subway. Yeah, so for some of you, you are, on a trip or vacation of some sort when this happens. Also, I'm seeing museum / art, like an art gallery or exhibit of some sort on the bottom of the deck. So for some of you, This might be maybe the prize or the, like the thing that's being won or something like that has something to do with art. Or the convention or whatever you're at is hosted at a museum or something like that. Or it says exhibit of some sort, so it could be something else, like some sort of something other than art. So, okay, I guess all of this is pretty much talking about this other scenario that didn't have anything to do with the Ferris wheel. I mean, I guess that's most likely. Okay, I mean, I guess it makes sense because this seems like a much more realistic scenario for most people watching, probably. You're like, okay, I guess it makes sense that it's probably more likely to be this type of scenario for someone watching than the Ferris wheel scenario. But like but it popped up, okay? So I had to include it. And it was cool, okay? It was fun. It was, I liked it. So, but yes, this other scenario sounds like it's probably more likely to happen for most people watching, probably. But it's still magical, guys, okay? Like, it still feels, whatever's happening here is super exciting. And it does feel magical. Whatever is going on, you guys are really, really, really excited about it. Like, I cannot impress upon you enough just how exciting whatever it is that's happening here is for you, with whether it's an award or, again, like a once in a lifetime experience that you're just both can't believe just happened. It's exciting, okay? Ferris wheel or not, there is something very cool, unusual, and exciting, magical happening here. So there you go. Yeah. I'm hearing it's gonna melt your brains, or like you're gonna be having like a joy meltdown, or you're just gonna be like, I don't know, but they're just saying meltdown, like it's like your minds are completely blown, in the best way. You're so excited. Yeah. Okay. I love it. Okay. So I guess that's it, guys. I'm going to do a little confirmation portion now. I know I did that thing in the beginning, but I usually do. Recently, I've been doing a lot of charms and numbers and names at the end. So if you like that portion, you can stick around. If not, then I'll just say goodbye to you here. And thank you for being here. And I hope you enjoyed it. And if you did, I hope to see you again sometime soon. And take care. And if you liked it, if you could remember to give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate that, guys. It really does help the video. And it's just nice to see when you guys, appreciate it and enjoy the video. So anyway, thanks if you do that. All right. So, but if you're sticking around, we're going to do the charms now. And if you want to speed this up, guys, like if you don't like the slowness or I'm going too slow for you, you could always speed it up in YouTube settings. They have a playback speed thing and you can change that to speed it up. So just throwing it out there in case that is appealing to anybody here. All right. Don't worry about your ears. I will turn this down so it's not so loud. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. I don't know why I'm shaking it so much at this group. I just felt like it. I don't know. I'm feeling silly. Also, I just wanted to mention that, like, there could be so many scenarios in this group too, because it might be very up in the air. Anyway, it might be kind of up in the air about, what your first hug will be. It might not be set in stone yet, you know? And actually, if you were drawn to another group, again, it might be because it's not completely set in stone when the actual first hug will happen. It's like these are all possibilities, and it could be like, you know, like there might be several possibilities. Hopefully that makes sense. I think I said it, but like, hopefully that's like for certain things, I think it's more like set in stone about how things will go, or there's like a better idea of like what it will be. And also the closer you get to an actual event occurring, like the more solid, or like the more accurate, you know, the more likely a specific scenario becomes to actually occur. I don't know if that sounded confusing, but anyway, so like if it's gonna be a while before you meet your person, or even if it's not gonna be like a long while, but it's not like imminent, like the hug's not happening super, super quickly, it's probably gonna be more up in the air and more open to like change. And so you might be drawn to more than one thing because it might like not be a done deal, or it might not be like for sure which thing is going to play out yet. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, here we go. Oops. Oh, yay. It didn't fall. I thought it was going to completely fall on the floor, but it didn't. For once, it didn't happen. I'm so excited. All right. We have quite a few charms here. I'm hearing the One Direction song, Best Song Ever. Did I say best day ever? Maybe it will be the best day ever for you guys. Like it will feel like it's that makes sense. This group kind of is screaming best day ever, you know, like there is something that feels like the best day ever about this. And not just because you're hugging your person for the first time. It just feels like there's a lot of joy, a lot of excitement in this group. But I was hearing that song, Best Song Ever. I think that is the title. Maybe that song will be playing at some point, or maybe that has a special significance to you, or your person or something. I don't know, but didn't I say that in the first group too? That's interesting. Okay, anyway, I probably won't get a lot of channel names, guys, because it does make me very tired. And so I'm trying to, you know, kind of restrict that a little bit and not do too much so that I can make sure I can, you know, not drain myself too much. But I probably will get some. If they like force their way through, if they're really obvious, then I will say them. All right. Ernie, here's the letter E. Ernest. Aaron. Errol. That was an owl's name from Harry Potter, okay? There was, right? Yes, I think it was the Weasley's owl. The old one was named Errol, wasn't it? I think it was. Okay, someone's going to see. It's going to be a magical thing with an owl, okay? I'm telling you, it's going to happen for someone. Eleanor, Ellen, Elaine, Elena. The letter U has a little bird on it. Eustace, Eugene, Eugenia. Eugenie, or I don't think I'm saying that right. I'm sorry, but it's like Eugenia or Eugenia. It's very close to that. I think I'm saying it right, but I'm not positive. I think I am though. My stomach's making noise. Maybe I'll cut that out. Don't know how loud it was. Okay. We have the letter O. Got a little bunny on it. I just heard Luna. Okay, there's a lot about Harry Potter coming through because now I'm hearing Luna Lovegood. And I was hearing like Umbridge in my head. So that is probably significant for someone here. Okay. So you guys might be really excited. Okay, if you are, maybe it's because it will kind of feel like a scene out of Harry Potter or something if you have like that owl like landing right in front of you, staring at you. I don't know, but it might feel like something like that. Maybe. I don't know. Or it could be some other, this, or me mentioning it could be some other sort of synchronicity for you too. But anyway, the letter Z. Xenia, Zeke. I feel like that came up in the other group too, but I can't remember because I've been filming a lot, like right in a row. So I can't remember when I've said which names in which groups, but yeah. Zenith. Zelia. Maybe Delia. Zinzi. Zani. Zoralia or Zorelia, something like that. Zorro. Zana. Okay. Letter N. Or Zanza or something like that. I don't think it was, it could be Sansa. Wasn't that a name from Game of Thrones? I think, yeah, one of the characters. Okay. Nina. Nene. Nareem or Nareen, something like that. Nara. Nora. Nadia. I feel like that comes out a lot. Natasha. Natalie. Nathan. Nate. Nat. Nala. Nolan. Naveen. Nivette. Nanette. Annette. Did I say Nina? I can't remember. I think I did, but okay. Okay, I'm gonna move on. I saw Nim or Nimmy, something like that too. Okay, we've got the letter M. Mary, Marin, Monica, Molly, Maylee, Malin, or Maurice. Okay. Mary Beth. We've got the letter H. Hanta or Haunt. I'm seeing or Hauntus. I am not sure if I pronounced that right at all, guys, and I'm so sorry if I got it wrong. I saw Hontas, and when I Googled it, I saw that it is a surname that is most common in the Dominican Republic and Haiti, and I am kind of freaking out because I just said Haiti in this reading. Like, one of the next things I say is Haiti, so I'm really excited because I'm thinking, okay, this one of the surnames I just said, one of the last names I just said actually has a connection to the country that I just, that I'm just about to say in the reading. So anyway, if this is your name, I'm really excited because yeah, anyway. All right, back to the reading. Maybe it's or Pocahontas, maybe? Han? Harry? Haiti? Like the country? Yeah, I think so. Haley? Harim? Hara? Hannah? Holly? Okay. Hansel or Hansel? Okay, we have the letter S. Sasha? Celine or Selena? Uh-oh. I just completely ripped like my fingernail, my nail polish just like came off as like a big chunk. Oh dear. Just like push it back down and pretend that didn't happen. Okay, but it's just like oops. Sloan, I feel like that came up in another group too. I think there's a lot of, I don't know, maybe you guys are just watching more than one group because you like to keep it on in the background or something too. I do that too with readings sometimes. I'm hearing slanja or slonjan or something like, I don't know. I know I'm not saying it right. I don't think I'm saying it right, but I think it's an Irish, like it's an Irish word, right? Or like a phrase. I don't even remember what it means. That's terrible. I can't remember, but I know I've heard it. Like I know I've heard it, but I don't actually know what it is. I'm sorry, but that's coming up. Maybe it just well, you'll know what it means if that is for you, but like I'm sorry. If you want to say what it is in the comment section and let me know that then feel free to because I would like to, or I could just look it up too. I should probably do that because I can't remember, but if you also want to comment it, you could go ahead and do that if you want. Sally? Sadie? But like maybe it might just mean that you have a special connection to Ireland, or you live in Ireland, or you have a lot of Irish ancestry or something like that. So or again, it could have like a very specific meaning to you. It could be. But anyway, you'll know if it is for you. All right. We have the letter J. You won't cooperate. Okay. Jane. Jake. Jamie. I think this came up too in the other group. James. Like all the variations of the name James. Jameson. Jorel? Jorgen or Jorgen? George? Jonathan? John? Joanna or Johanna? Johan? Jared? Jerry? I feel like these come up a lot. I'm also seeing Jonagold. I'm hearing Jonagold and I was seeing the apple, so maybe that might mean something to you too. Okay, we have the letter X. I heard extra. Okay. Or X. I heard X star, I think, or X. I don't know what that means. Anyway, okay, we have, maybe it's like a, I don't know if I'm getting the whole word or if it's like part of a like username or screen name or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, we have the letter K. Whoops. There we go. Letter K. Please forgive my nails. They're having some problems at the moment. I gotta redo them. Kathleen, Kathy, Katerina, Katrina, Kat, Callie, Catherine, Callie. Oh my God. I wonder if this, maybe this is my group or something. Guys, I'm going to hug my person on a Ferris wheel and an owl's going to, no, you watch. It'll be the bat. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? It's going to be the bat. No, I don't want this group. Oh my God. What if it is? What if this is my reading? What if like I'm in the, not just my reading, like obviously it's a collective reading. What if I'm in this collective and I'm the one that gets attacked by the bat? Why do I feel like that's just, damn. I'm just like, you know what? Part of me knows that actually sounds kind of right. Guys, I'm not happy right now. That just figures, though. You know what? Yeah. What do you want to bet? Oh my God. I really hope it's not the bat for me. I want the owl, okay? Universe, I want the owl, okay? I'm putting in my request. Not the bat this time, okay? This time I want the owl. Okay, I said it. I put in my order. I declared my desires to the universe. We'll see what happens, okay? Oh God. Anyway. I don't like Ferris wheels, actually. I don't want to be, that's the thing too. Like if I were up on a Ferris wheel and then also got attacked by a bat, I would be freaking out. Like I could see this scenario happening for me. That's the problem. Like I could see something bizarre happening like this to me. And if I were on a Ferris wheel, I would already be freaked out. I don't like heights. I used to be fine with them, but I guess it's like, I don't know. As I've gotten older, I've just learned, I've learned too much about how they put them together, and I just don't feel like they're that safe, and I don't like them, and I don't like being up that high, like just in the swinging. See, I don't like it. Okay, I had a couple scary experiences too, and it's not usually my thing, Like, it's not usually my thing. And so if I were doing that, I would already be kind of freaked out. And then if there were a bat, I would lose it. I would probably lose it. Like, I could see myself being the one freaking. Oh God, I hope this isn't my group. Oh no, I could see this being like, this is actually plausible. Like, I could see this happening. Okay, note to self. If my person tries to get me to go on a Ferris wheel in the future, I might say no. No, thank you. I don't want to be attacked by a... Like, no, I did a reading that said I was going to be attacked by a bat. I don't want to do this. Like, I don't know. Then maybe the other scenario will play out. Or maybe this is you. Maybe you're thinking, you know what? Bluebird told me. Kaylee told me if I went up on that Ferris wheel, I might get attacked by... But it could be an owl, though, too. And you might pass up the owl opportunity. So I don't know. You know, it's like... It's a tough call. Like, I don't know. Oh my God, this has become a weird group. You guys are probably just like, get to the next letter. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, letter G. Got the G. Jean. Geraldine. Geraldo. Gina. Evan. Gavin. Jivy, or I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, or Jivine. Okay, we have the letter Gorman. Okay, we have the letter Q. Heard Dahlia. Not sure why I got that for Q, but I just heard Dahlia. Qualia? Is that? I'm not sure. I've never heard that name, but that's kind of cool. Or maybe that's like the name of a place, or I'm not sure, but I did hear that. Quinn. That comes up quite a bit for Q. Quest. Questia, or I'm not sure if I'm getting that right, but okay. Letter W. Wendy. Wow, that came through really strongly. Like, I heard Wendy. Like, that was very... That one was not hard to get. It's interesting. Okay. Also, Gwendolyn or Gwen. Waylon. Wanda. Wendy is coming up again. I said it. I already said it, but it's coming back. Okay, I'm getting tired. So I think I should just... There are a couple, but I can't get them. I'm sorry. Anyway, letter... I do it every time. Oh, no, the number 2. It's not the letter 2. Okay, number 2. Number 7. and the number 0. So these could be ages, birth dates, birth months, something like that, or some sort of significant date to you, or significant numbers like maybe you keep seeing 222 or 777, or repeated zeros, or the month of February could be important in some way, or the month of July. Yeah. So like maybe you're born in July or they're born in July, or this hug happens in July, or one of you is born in February, or you met in February, or you met in July, something like that, Or you could be 20, or they could be 20, or in your 20s, or they could be in their 20s, or you could be age 70. Anyway, all of those are possibilities. So, all right, that's all I got for you guys. Thank you for being here, and I'm sending you and your person lots of love, and I'm hoping that whichever one of those hugs sounds like the best scenario to you is what happens for you. And if you don't want the bat, I hope the bat doesn't happen. But anyway, thank you guys for being here and going on this adventure with me, and I very much enjoyed it. And yeah, anyway, thanks for hanging out with me, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care, Group 2. Bye. Hi, Group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you for being here, and I hope you will enjoy this reading. Excuse me. I hope you will enjoy this reading. I have really been enjoying these readings so far. I think they're cute. And a lot has come out, though, other than just the hug, like usual, I guess, with my readings. But for some reason, Spirit likes to shove a whole bunch of other messages in with the stuff. So I think I'm probably going to have to put in timestamps for like different sections of the reading, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, all right. So before we begin, I am just going to cleanse a little bit more here. That's kind of loud. I guess maybe we needed a lot of cleansing. I don't know. Maybe it needed to be loud. I don't know. Maybe there's maybe it needed to be forceful. I'm not sure. Maybe there's some yucky something going on here. I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully you guys are feeling good. But if not, hopefully that... I don't know. I feel better. So... maybe hopefully you guys feel good now. Okay, either you did already or now you feel better. Okay, anyway, here we go. Let's look at your card first. So you guys chose the Nightingale Spirit. Love is all around. Look at how cute she is. I love this card. I just think it's so freaking cute. I love this bird. I don't know what it is, but she just looks so lovable to me. She's so cute, and like, I just want to hug her, which I think makes sense for this reading, I guess. But she just looks so, she's like this little butterball, and I just want to like, she's so cute. I just love it. Anyway, I feel like your person, oh, by the way, this card is I'm going to use this card to describe either you or your person. So I'm going to describe somebody. And if it sounds like you'll know you're in the right group. And if it sounds like a person you'd be interested in or someone you know, then you also know you're in the right group. So it doesn't really matter whether the description I give fits you or fits your person. As long as it fits one of you, then you'll know you're in the right place. Hopefully that makes sense. Or it could be that parts of what I say fit you and parts of what I say will fit your person. So if it doesn't resonate at all, like if nothing I'm saying sounds like you or a person you'd be interested in, then that's your indication that you might want to choose a different group. All right. So your person, or maybe this is you again, if this ends up sounding like you, or maybe you guys are really similar. So the description, you might not be sure if I'm talking about you or them because Maybe you guys might be very similar too. That's possible as well. But anyway, you or your person is so darn adorable. I really don't know which one it is. Probably both of you are so darn adorable, okay? Like, you are so freaking cute. Like this bird, okay? There's just something so huggable about them. And I almost said you. So again, I feel like maybe this is both of you, but I'm going to try to just I'm going to say them for the, try to stick to that. But like, so cute. Like, they're so lovable. Like, they're so huggable too. I'm getting they're cuddly. Okay. They're cuddly. It's like, and again, I feel like this is going to be you for a lot of you, but it's like, oh, they're so like, I don't know. I feel like it's you. Why do I feel like it's most likely you that I'm talking to? I don't know, because I keep wanting to say you. You're so cute. Like, you're so huggable. Like, you're so like lovable and adorable and like cuddly. Like, I don't know. I just feel like you have, I don't know. There's just something so adorable about you. And probably this person too, or maybe this is how you're going to feel about your person. But they're just like, like, how could you not hug you? That's, I don't know, that's what I'm hearing. Like, or like, how could you not hug them? Like, it just, you're like I'm just hearing you're like a walking ball of sunshine, or like there's just something so bright and like, it's like, I'm hearing, it's like that. It's like when you see a really, really cute dog and like, you just want to pet that dog so badly. And, and it's like, it's hard to like hold yourself back. Like, you just want to pet them so badly. They're so cute. And I don't know, I feel like you or your person or both of you have that energy. Like, I don't know, like people see you and they have that reaction. Like, I just want to hug that person. I don't know. It's kind of strange. I haven't heard of that before, but it's like, I gotta get a drink. Hang on. Okay. I feel like you guys give really good hugs too. Or like this person, I think both of you give really great hugs. Like, you are really good huggers. And, you know, cause not everybody, you know, for not everyone likes hugs that much, or not everyone is hugs aren't necessarily their thing for everyone. So, you know, like, not everyone is super cuddly or likes hugs that much, or is very, it doesn't always feel good to give them hugs. So, but your person, it feels awesome to hug them. And I think it's the same for you guys too. Like, you just feel so, I don't know, but you're like warm and cuddly and sweet and just adorable. I don't know, but like, you're very huggable. I'm seeing like a really, again, you're like a cute cuddly animal or something. I don't know why that's what's coming out, or like they are, or both of you, but like, I'm hearing chipmunk. Okay. So, or I don't know why. I'm sorry. Please don't be offended. I'm not trying to offend you. It's like, that's just what I heard in my head. So I'm just, if you are offended by that, then just don't take that one, because it's meant as a compliment, because whoever is coming through thinks you're really adorable, and like, for some reason that's what they think you remind them of or something. But I don't know, you're just really, really cute, and this person's really, really cute. Again, I just feel like I'm talking about both of you. And if I'm not, no worries, just take what resonates. So it's a group reading. Again, it's a collective reading, so it'll be different for all of you. So for some of you, I'm talking about both of you. For others, I'm not. So again, just take whatever resonates. I I'm also hearing princess, and maybe it's because the bird is wearing a crown, but there's something about you where you have princess energy somehow. I don't know, but that's what this person thinks about you, at least. Or again, what you will think about them. I'm just hearing. I just keep hearing princess. Or I'm also just hearing pretty. So they think you're really pretty. And I also feel like this person's very pretty. I think you're both very pretty. You're both very attractive. And lovely is something, okay. I mean, I think I covered, but they wanted me to use that word specifically for some reason. And very loving. Like, again, you're very warm, you're lovable, you're like sunshine. You are very bright. You have this very sweet, yeah, I'm getting sweet. You have this sweetness about you. Like, yeah, they just keep saying very sweet and gentle. Or sweet and like delicate is something that I'm getting. There's like something delicate about you or this person. Just take whichever one resonates. You have also though, one of the main things coming through, sorry, I didn't even get to it yet, but one of the main things coming through is that you have a beautiful voice, really beautiful voice, or this person does. One of you has, at least one of you, maybe both of you have a beautiful voice. I'm hearing there's something about the frequency of your voice or the tone of your voice is really, 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 really amazing. I'm getting your voice is sweet. Or it's like the sweetness. There's something about like your spirit or your something about like your energy or your soul really comes out in your voice. Some of excuse me, some of you might be singers or this person might be a singer. Like it might be, I'm not sure, it'll probably be different for all of you, but for some of you, this is your speaking voice that's really beautiful, that this person really loves your voice, or again, you'll really love their voice. It could be their speaking voice or their singing voice or both. I heard Valerie, I think, or Valerie. This is a very random thing to come through, but for some of you, you have, at least this person thinks you have very cute feet, or you're going to think this person has very cute feet. It's like, I don't know, but there's just something, I just heard that, like, cute feet. I was looking at, like, how the bird has this, like, tiny little foot. I don't know, but, like, there's something about your feet or ankle or something that they think is cute. Like, they find it endearing. Yeah. And I'm also seeing like cute animal socks or something, or you might have like some sort of like fuzzy, like something about I don't know, but there's something like something cute about, it's just something about finding your feet cute, or one of you finds the other one's feet cute. Or like, yeah, I don't know, it's just, that's what's coming through. So either you have like some sort, like you wear something that's adorable, like something cute on your feet. Again, like maybe you have fuzzy socks that have like a teddy bear on them, or some sort of cute, or like bunnies, or I don't know, something cute, like a cute stuffed animal or something sewn to the socks, or like sheep or something. I don't know, like there's faces on your socks. I don't know, like some of you might have something cute like that, or again, it's like there's something cute about your feet. Maybe you have very tiny feet, or I don't know, but this, for some reason, this person finds them cute, or you're going to find that cute about your person. I don't know why that's coming through, but it just was. And, all right, well, that's really pretty much what's coming through for you guys. You're so cute. Okay, let's do the hug. All right, I know I've spent like way too much time on the, well, you know what? It takes the time it takes, okay? I don't get mad at me. All right, I just keep hearing Princess Buttercup, and I don't know why I keep hearing that, but that's from Princess Bride. Maybe you look like Princess Buttercup, or this person does, or that might be something they call you for some reason, I'm not sure. But like, or there's just something, or they call you Buttercup, I'm not sure, but, or you call them that, I'm not sure, but like, I don't know, or maybe there's something significant about that movie for you guys. Like maybe that's your favorite movie, or you guys will watch that together, or there will be like some sort of inside joke about that movie, or there will be like, there's something about that though. For some reason that was coming up. So I heard Lear too. I don't know. I heard King. I'm not sure if I heard King Lear, or like, isn't a lyre an instrument? Or maybe it's pronounced lyre. I think it is. So I'm not sure. There's something about that maybe for you too. Maybe you play that. Maybe you're a musician, or maybe they're a musician, or you're both musicians. I mentioned the thing about the voice, but it could be something other than your voice too. Maybe you play some sort of instrument, or you both just really love music, or one of you really loves music. I'm seeing an orchestra too, so maybe specifically one of you likes classical music. Doesn't have to be, but just take what resonates. All right, so now, oh yeah, I think did I forget to mention what we were going to look at? Yeah, we're going to basically going to look at the whole story of your first hug. So we're going to look at like what's going on leading up to it, what's happening, where you're at, and then we're going to look at like how you are going to feel and how they're going to feel. And yeah. All right. So, and probably a lot of other stuff is going to come back. If it's anything like the rest of the readings, probably other stuff is going to come up too. But I'm going to try to focus. I'm hoping the focus stays on the hug this time. But lots of other stuff came through in the other readings too. So I can't guarantee. It is what it is. The readings are what they are, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it is what it is. So we'll just see. But hopefully they're going to mostly give stuff about the hugs this time. Okay. Group 3. What's their first hug like? Oops. Okay. I don't know why I said oops, because actually nothing happened. Wonder if that's significant to the, probably is. Okay, so this didn't really pop out. It sort of like started to hop and then just like stuck itself back in. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure how significant it is to the reading, but we have the Fool card here. I'm going to keep shuffling and see if it comes out again. I wonder if somebody here is shy. Like, you might also be shy, where this person is. Or someone is like not sure if they should go for it. Like, somebody's kind of shy about hugging the other person, or maybe you both are. Something like that's coming through. or like someone's not sure if they should try to hug the other person, or like they're not sure how you'll feel about it, or you're not sure how they would feel about it. So there's, I don't know, but there's like a shyness. There's like a, at least that's something I'm picking up on. Okay, interesting. We have Ace of Swords. I feel like this is going to be a complicated, and the World is on the bottom of the deck. I feel like this is going to be a, why do I feel like this is going to be a complicated reading, or like this is going to be kind of confusing? It does end up being complicated and confusing, guys. So this one ended up having a lot of stuff going on in it, and for some of the sections, a lot of it got repeated. It was just like, it was like the same story kept coming through, but in slightly different ways, and it was kind of confusing. And my guides just kept having me repeat things kind of like in a circle, and it was sort of like how it was kind of like the energy of the group, because there was a lot going on in both people's minds. There was a lot of overthinking going on, and there was a lot of like back and forth. And anyway, so it's like the energy of this reading is like the energy of what I was picking up from the people in this group. So if you don't like anything that repeats or anything that takes a really long time, I left a bunch of different timestamps down below, so that might help you out in skipping to certain parts. And just be prepared to fast forward or speed it up in YouTube settings, whatever. Or again, maybe you just won't want to watch this one, but I just wanted to give you a heads up. But there is a lot of information in here for someone, and they kept telling me to repeat it that way for some reason for someone. So I don't know if it was just like that's how it would best get through to whoever they most wanted to get through to in this reading, or what. But that is what it felt like to me. So that was the message I was getting from my guides, at least. So all right. So yeah, I just want to tell you that. And if, you know, if after the first parts of the reading, or whichever part of the readings you feel drawn to in the timestamps, you know, after you watch that part, you can go to the, I have extra confirmations of like charms and channeled names at the end if you're interested in that too. If you want, you can skip straight to like a list of all of the charms that I pulled out, like all of the initials and numbers, if you don't want to sit through the channeled name portion. All right, so I think I listed it all out, and all right, we'll proceed with the rest of the reading. I feel like there's going to be a lot to this. I thought it was going to be simple, but I don't think it's going to be. All right. All right, here we go. Okay, so it was the Page of Swords that fell. Page of Swords here. There's like a, okay, so these are both swords. And there's like there's a lot about the mind here. Like she's reading a book. She looks very studious. There's light bulbs and all. And I feel like, yeah, there's a lot about the, and there's formulas on this one too. I don't know, like you guys might be studying. Some of you actually might be studying, or you might be at school with this person. That's possible for some of you. Like maybe at university or something like that, college. Now I feel like I'm going to cry and I'm not really sure why. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because maybe I'm hungry. I know that's so weird, but I feel like I think maybe I'm hungry. Okay. Hang on, guys. I'm hungry. I have to go take a break. I'll be back. Okay, guys. So my dinner break turned into me falling asleep, and it's the next day now. So we got a different sweatshirt on. But anyway, all right, we're gonna jump back into it, and this ought to be better anyway. I was too tired. I was done for the day. So now I'm fresh and ready to go. So hopefully this will make a bit more sense. The first thing I'm hearing is books. I'm looking at the book, by the way. Sorry about my nails, they're messed up. But anyway, she's got a book, she's reading the book, and in this one, there's this light going into her mind, or maybe it's coming out of her mind, but there's like I'm getting imagination or something about studying. It's like you're absorbing knowledge, or I'm just getting that there's reading involved, and I was hearing where the books live. So I don't know why they said it that way, but I think they're just trying to say it's someplace that there are a lot of books. So like a library, for instance, or a bookstore maybe, or like a classroom or something like that. But wherever it is, there are lots of books. And so we're going to have to get more cards to see how this is all going. I feel like some of you could be studying maybe with this person when the hug happens, like before the hug happens, or maybe you guys, I don't know, but you're reading something. Both of you are reading, or one of you is reading. Books are definitely involved somehow here, okay? But what else is going on? It won't work. All right. Whoa. Okay, that came out quickly. Ugh. Got it. All right. So that card was the High Priestess that flew out onto the floor. So maybe it's some sort of spiritual knowledge. I heard esoteric knowledge. Okay, so some sort of spiritual knowledge, esoteric knowledge. And on the bottom of the deck, we have Two of Cups. So I feel like you both are studying, or you're both reading. Or it could be something where you both find out that you have the same interest in common. Maybe because one of you is reading a certain book and the other one sees it. So it doesn't have to be like you're both reading at the same time, or you're both studying at the same time. It could be like one of you is studying or reading and the other one sees what you're reading about and is like, oh, hey, because they have an interest in that. Could be something like that. Maybe you guys are even reading cards for some of you, because I was hearing reading and I thought it was books, but it probably is books for a lot of you. But reading could also be like reading cards. So and this card and this card reminds me of a download and like this, like a psychic download, and this card does too. So I don't know, it's like you guys are either reading cards or doing some sort of like psychic reading, or you guys are reading about some sort of esoteric knowledge or some sort of spiritual knowledge, something like that. Could even be astrology, or I was getting, it's possible, like it could, if it's not exactly spiritual knowledge, it could be something like astronomy or physics, like quantum physics or something like that too, I was picking up on. We'll see if we get more that narrows this down, or maybe there's like two different scenarios here. I've been having that happen in the other groups too. There's more than one scenario that comes out. The one group was like a Ferris wheel or some sort of like award ceremony or convention or something like that. So there were like two different ones in the same group. So I don't know if you guys might have a similar type of deal. We'll see. But it's definitely something, there's something spiritual going on here. Whatever you're looking into, it's whatever you're reading about or whatever you're doing, it is something to do with like psychic gifts or again, mystical knowledge or esoteric knowledge. That's the word they used. Could even be like reading about manifestation or something like that. Okay. We have Six of Pentacles. And again with the head. There's so much focus on the mind. And or the chakras of the head.
Yeah.
Like the crown chakra and the third eye chakra. Ace of Wands. I feel like one of the main ways you guys are going to connect is through your minds. Like I think you guys are going to have a good intellectual connection. Some connections are more physical, or that's like the main way people connect. But for you guys, I feel like it's going to be the main thing that you guys are going to connect on is like your brains, I feel like hopefully that makes sense. Some of you might even be like sapiosexual or something like that, where you like, you're very attracted to people's intelligence, or maybe they are, something like that. Doesn't have to be, but that is a possibility. Okay, I see somebody paying for somebody else's something. So I'm not sure if you guys are on a date. Hang on, I'm going to get this location card because this might clear it up a bit. But I'm seeing someone paying for someone else's something. Like buying something for someone else. But I'm not sure if you guys are on a date, or it kind of looks like it is. What I'm seeing is a bookstore, like someone's paying for, or I'm seeing a vending machine too. So maybe it's something small that they're buying for you, but I see someone buying something for someone. Either you're buying it for them or they're buying it for you. Or one of you is buying something from the other. Okay, could we get some clarity on what's going on here? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so there's some sort of collaboration happening. I did mention studying before, so you guys might be studying with this person. I don't think I have studying in this deck. So you're either doing business with this person, or maybe one of you works at a bookstore. That's possible because, oh my gosh, the buying thing and the exchanging money. Okay, for some of you, but this isn't a how you meet reading, but for some reason I was getting you meet because one of you works at a bookstore. So maybe this is just an additional confirmation for some of you. If you don't meet at the book, like if it's not where one of you works at a bookstore, there's still something about like one of your jobs might have something to do with books. And I know that could be many different things, but it is a collective reading. It's a group reading. So, that makes sense, that there would be a lot of different possibilities with that. But yeah, I was seeing the bookstore, but it could be something where someone could even be an author, even. It could be like, someone knows someone because they read their book, even. So there are many different possibilities here, but I am getting it's like books are involved in somebody's work somehow here. So whether it's you or the person you're asking about, one of you does something that heavily involves books, either as their job, or I really was getting it's part of your job or your main hobby or something like that at least. But I feel like you probably do something where you get money from something you do with books, basically. Hopefully that makes sense. Or they do. You might meet them at a bookstore. Like you are working at the bookstore, or they're working at the bookstore. Or at a library. It's either a bookstore or a library. That's what I'm seeing. We're like I also heard gift shop at like a university or something. But it's either at a college or a university, like some place located on campus that you work at or they work at, or it's a library or a bookstore. Yeah. Oh, here's the card, by the way, if you wanted to see it. I'm also seeing somebody selling their books to someone else, like maybe independently. Like someone might be moving or something, or I'm not really sure. No, maybe not. But they might be selling, I'm hearing selling textbooks. Like maybe they're selling textbooks they don't need anymore, or but they might be selling some books that they're not going to read again, or they're giving, like they're selling them for extra money. So, and again, this would be a specific scenario for just some of you here. This won't be for all of you. Yeah, because on the bottom of the deck, we have phone call /text /letter /email /comment /DM. I put a whole bunch on there. Anyway, it's some sort of message, okay? So I'm kind of getting like, for some of you, it could be like, I'm not sure like what online platform they would use to advertise that they're selling books. But I just see like somebody messaging someone else about the books they have for sale. So for some of you, it's like you're buying the books directly from them. This is interesting, because this feels more like how you meet. So maybe you hug this person the first time you meet them. I don't know. Or maybe it is someone like you've seen a few times, like you have run into them a few times at wherever it is they work. Or, if you are the one that's working at this location, then they come in regularly or something, and you guys talk a few times, and maybe get to know each other a little bit. Like maybe you have had conversations at that place. So they're not like a complete stranger, but maybe you guys have never been romantic before, or maybe you guys have even flirted a little bit, but there hasn't been like an actual date or something. I'm seeing that seems most likely for this group. That's what I'm picking up on so far, at least. So maybe instead of them buying something for you, they're actually buying something from you, or you're buying something from them for some of you. That makes more sense. Or, you know, from the place that you work at or they work at. This is interesting. I did not see it. That's why I love doing these readings, because I never know what story I'm going to get. And I like the adventure. It's fun. It's like reading a book, kind of, only more exciting in a lot of ways, because when, you know, it's different, you know, in different ways. I love reading books too, but this is just nice because it's interactive, and I'm reading someone's real story, well, multiple people's real stories, and that's just fun. Oh, I can't get it. Wait, I got it. Okay, we're good. Oh boy. My hair's looking pretty messed. This is bad. You know what? I should have just kept it up. I was thinking like it was up in a clip and I was just going to keep it like that. But then I'm like, no, I'll try to make it look prettier. But I forgot that I was going to be bending down like many different times to grab the cards. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it like this. I noticed when my hair was up, the thing that blurs out the background kept blurring out my earrings, and I was just like, and it looked weird. So I thought I'll put my hair down because then it'll, anyway, you guys probably don't care about the whole decision-making process of how to wear my hair. But anyway, what was I saying? Right, the card. Okay, so this says convention/workshop/retreat. So, but I'm just really focused. I guess it could be. Yeah, for some of you, it could be at one of these locations. Like maybe for some reason you are studying or you are purchasing books from someone, or you're checking out books or something like that at one of these places, or you're reading at one of these places, or something to do with books at one of these places, like maybe an event, or I was also hearing expo or exposition or something like that, or there's some sort of like, I heard book signing too, or book reading, or I'm not sure. So for some of you, it could be like some sort of event that has to do with reading, but, or books, or like a certain subject matter. I don't know. It could be something like that. But for most of you, I think it will be what I already talked about with the library or a bookstore, or just like purchasing a few books from an individual. I don't think I need any more cards from this though, actually. I think that pretty much tells me everything I need to know about basically what's going on here, leading up to, you know, at least about where you guys are and basically what's going on. Okay. Yeah, because I'm already getting something. Okay, I'm already seeing something. Okay, it's happening. I was like, I kept trying to get cards because like for this group, usually when I start reading, I will start getting visions and I'll hear things right away, and it's pretty, you know, I'll kind of know what's going on once I start getting the cards. But this one was coming a bit slower. This one was like, there wasn't a whole lot coming through, and I was not sure what was going on or why it wasn't flowing as much, but it is now. And I'm getting stuff. So, all right, I guess it was just a little slow to get started, but now it's happening. So maybe that has something to do with your relationship too, or like, you know, you guys getting to know each other. It's kind of slow going for a while. You know, maybe it takes you a while to, like, again, maybe one of you has come into the other person's workplace. If you work at a library or a bookstore, or again, if they work there, then you come in to that place often, and you guys talk several different times before I don't know. I just feel like it's slow. Like or it doesn't need to be very slow. Or for some of you, it might be like the scenario. If it's the scenario where you guys meet at like an event or like a book signing or something like that, it might be something where you guys have talked online a few times. Maybe you guys, like maybe you've talked online and this is your first time meeting in person, or you know of them or they know of you somehow, but you guys haven't met in person before. That's possible too. Or you've just met very briefly in person in the past, something like that. Like maybe you guys have been at the same events before or the same retreats before or the same something like that before, but you haven't really talked a lot or something like that. Not very slow. I'm not getting like it's like too slow, but okay, they're saying no. So this is not important. I guess at the time it's gonna vary from person to person. For some of you, this will be fast. For some of you, it's the very first time you meet this person, you end up hugging them. And for others of you, you kind of talked to this person several times and maybe you flirted a little bit, but I don't think you guys have been on a date yet. And I'm not sure if you will have like exchanged phone numbers or like social media details or something like that. But there could be something like that beforehand, but I don't feel like you guys have officially been out on a date or said, hey, I have a crush on you or something. I don't think I'm just getting like it hasn't been. It's not. Yeah, it's like this happens, I think, before you guys even go on a date. Okay. For some of you, I'm seeing like that you end up getting into a deep conversation. You talk about something, maybe about the book or something that you're buying or that they're buying. I think it's something about that. It's like you guys get into a conversation about the book or books, if it's more than one book. But you guys get into a conversation about that, and then I think it ends up being a very long conversation. Like that's kind of the gateway to you guys having some sort of deeper conversation and getting to know each other better. And for some reason, I feel like at the end of the conversation, I'm not sure. It kind of feels like it ends up being I'm hearing eye-opening, but it ends up being a very, like you guys bond over this conversation. And like at the end of it, like when you guys are parting ways, I feel like there is like this you guys feel a closeness to one another, and I feel like you hug goodbye. That's kind of what I'm getting from this, because it just kind of feels like I'm hearing it would be weird not to hug, or like I'm seeing like a moment where you guys are like, I know we're saying goodbye, but it's like, and you're not maybe sure like how, like, should I hug? Should I not hug? Should we hug? What should we do? And then I feel like you guys go ahead and hug. But it's this one. Yeah, there's something about watching the other person walk away here. This is the Ten of Swords, but see how she's facing away and looking away, and on the bottom of the deck here we have the Three of Wands, and she's looking towards the horizon. Just getting like somebody is watching somebody. Excuse me. What I'm getting, I don't know. I keep doing something and then being like, no, and then they're like, nope, that's wrong. And I'm like, well, then why did I feel like doing it in the first? Okay, so there's an uncertainty, like I picked up on before, about should I do it? Should I not do it? Should I hug them? Should I not? And it's like you guys, it's like someone knows they have to leave, but neither one of you really want to part ways. it's like you both want to just keep talking and talking, or you feel like you want to do, like you want, it just feels like you don't want to leave. There, for some reason, you have to leave, or one of you has to leave. Like, but they don't want to, or you don't want to, or both of you don't want to. And I feel like you guys do exchange phone numbers at that point, or if you haven't already, or you would, you know, or your social media stuff. I don't know, but like it's something like that. For some of you, you do this, and then for others of you, things get way more complicated, and we're going to get into that in the feelings section of the hug analysis. So, yeah. I don't know why I'm laughing. But anyway, it's like yeah, and Two of Cups. All right, yeah, you guys do exchange that. If you haven't already, you definitely know you're going to talk to each other again, and you're going to I'm hearing texting. So you guys might text each other soon after that, or I think I'm not sure if you guys will decide to go out on a date and make plans at the end of this conversation, or if you guys will just, start talking to each other more through like texts and other messages or something before one of you actually ask the other one out, or before you guys decide to go on a date or something, or meet up again. It might be one of those things where you kind of start off more as friends, or you're not like saying, oh, we're gonna go on an official date. It might be like, hey, let's hang out again, or like, let's do this again sometime, like let's talk about this more, or it might start sort of like, let's be friends because we both share this certain thing in common, and but you both do feel something, but you might not say that that's exactly, like you might not jump straight into dating, or you might not make it like an official date at first. It might be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I think you do. But anyway, so it might sort of start like that, where it's more casual and it's not being labeled as a date, but that's pretty much what you guys are going to be doing. But it's more like you're just spending time together, talking a bunch, really, is what I'm getting over, talking about, I think, spiritual subjects, really, or whatever it was that this book that you were buying was about. For some of you, it could be physics or mathematics too, because I'm seeing all the different formulas on this card. So it could be something like that too. Or I was hearing quantum physics or astrophysics, something like that. Anyway, or maybe astronomy or astrology, something like that, if it wasn't. Or maybe there's like a variety of different things, but whatever this book is, you guys talk about that. But it does seem like there's some sort of spiritual, it's tied to spirituality somehow, it seems like, because of the High Priestess here. I just really feel like it is for a lot of you. Doesn't have to be, but I do feel like that's most likely for a lot of you. And I just wanted to say that for a lot of you, the story is what I just described. But for others of you, there is going to be kind of a more complicated story, which I already mentioned we're going to get into. But yeah, it's not going to be where you guys start hanging out right away. There ends up being a scenario where somebody self-sabotages, and actually you both kind of self-sabotage in this situation, and then there's like a pause and things don't really move forward for a while. So it's going to be one or the other. It will vary from person to person here. So You might just have to wait until it happens to find out which one it's going to be. Or it is possible, if you know that you're going to be the main person that might self-sabotage the situation, you might actually be able to avoid that scenario from happening from listening to this reading, possibly. So, or at least be able to understand what's going on with the other person when they sabotage the connection, or, so it'll vary, but, just take whatever resonates and whatever is helpful to you from this, and just leave the rest. But just wanted to mention that. I heard healing too, so it could be something about healing. But anyway, yeah, I feel like your first hug is after you have this conversation, this deep conversation, or, long conversation about whatever this book is, and then you guys hug before you leave. So we're going to look at what your feelings are when this hug occurs, because I'm not getting as much about, like, for the other groups it was very obvious, because I was getting the interaction coming through really, really clearly. But again, with you guys, it's a little bit more reserved. That's interesting. Well, yeah, I guess it is kind of, but I feel more separated from it. It doesn't feel as much like, I feel like more distant from it than I did in the other groups. So, and I actually think that has something to do with the fact that you guys feel there's like that distance between you guys, or you're not, again, it's like, I'm not sure, or should we hug? Because this was kind of unexpected is something I'm getting. It's like you guys had kind of chatted, I think, or again, you exchanged a couple messages if you were meeting them online to buy books from them, and arranging to meet them to get the books. But there hadn't really been anything real deep. And then this happened, and it just was kind of maybe a little unexpected. And then all of a sudden you guys are feeling stuff, and I don't know. And you're like, I don't know if we should hug, but both of you want to, and neither one of you wants to leave the conversation. So, yeah, I just want to kind of see, like, is it awkward, or is it nice, or like, like what is it going to be like? And I want to see feelings. So, and I'm not getting them as strongly as I did in the other groups. The other groups I knew, like, I could really get a feeling of what they were feeling, but it's a little harder to tell with you guys. And maybe it's because it's going to be hard for you guys to tell what the other person's thinking or something. So hang on one second. Maybe it's a little bit hard for one of you or both of you to read people in general too. That could also be something that I'm picking up on, because there just seems to be that uncertainty. Or it could just be because it's like, it's new, and you guys just aren't, like the normal, I'm not sure, do they feel the same way I do? The tale as old as time. So I'm not sure which one it is, but anyway, could vary from person to person here, but there definitely does seem like some uncertainty. So let's look into it and see what we can find out. Let's see what, okay. Well, that was fast, and I just don't think, I'm just not going to take that, but it said I have issues that I need to work through or address. So, and I also just saw, do you feel the same as I do? Okay. So for some, I guess this actually is, okay. I thought I'm going to need to shuffle before I start getting messages, but the deck seems like it is ready to go already. But so definitely you guys aren't sure how the other one feels, and I feel like you're both feeling this. I'm going to get cards for how you guys are going to feel. And then I'm going to, this is hard though, because maybe I should just do person A and person B instead of saying how you're going to feel versus how they're going to feel. I'll just do person A and person B, and whichever one sounds more like it would be feelings you would most likely feel, then just pick that one. And I'll leave it up to you guys to choose instead of assigning which one is you and which one's the other person. That might be easier. Okay. So how will person A be feeling? I just wanted to expound upon what I just said in the, when I just said in those other two cards. So for this situation, both of you guys are most likely going to, there probably will be a pause for a lot of you, especially if you were drawn to watch this portion of the reading. There's going to be like a pause after this hug. It's like the relationship won't move forward right away because of some sort of wound that both of you guys are going to be working through. Again, there's some sort of self-sabotage that happens here. I'm not seeing any sort of like hurting the other person. I'm not seeing that either one of you are the ones to wound one another. What I'm seeing is mostly that these would be situations that happened in your past that are going to be producing fears and uncertainties that are going to somehow interfere with this connection or some sort of miscommunication. I am seeing that, when this pause happens or when this distance is created between you guys, when you take a step back from one another, that might be painful for you both. But I'm not seeing like purposely hurting each other. And I'm not seeing like a bunch of games being played or manipulation or anything shady like that. I'm just seeing like two people who have some issues, two people who are kind of afraid, or again, there's a miscommunication or something that happens, but it seems like most of this here is just accidental. It's like there's no willful or intentional hurting of each other here. Just stuff that needs to be healed and worked through and communicated about. And it's going to take a little while to work this through and to, get past this so that the connection can happen and move forward again. But anyway, just wanted to say that. When they hug for the first time. Oops. Oh, yay, it didn't fall on the floor. That's nice. Okay. I'm sorry. This is so cute. The way it came out. I don't know why it's making me laugh. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you guys, and I'm not laughing at your person. I don't know why this is so funny to me. I think it's just because of the way, I don't know. I think it's just the way it came out. It's just funny. I don't know. Okay, this is so clear though. Why is this so funny to me? Okay, it just says, the one card says thank you, and the other card is the intimacy card, so it's literally thank you for the intimacy. I don't know why it's funny. Okay, it's just, I don't know. Can you see it at all? I know these are light. I'm sorry. I wrote them a while ago, and I haven't redone them, and my nails are terrible. Okay, so please don't judge me. But, it says thank you on this one, and this one says intimacy. And then on the bottom of the deck, it says, do you feel the same as I do? Okay, yeah, it came out. It did. That's the one. And underneath that says insecurity. Yeah, exactly. Like, you guys, okay, so person A definitely is like, do you feel the same way? Like, are you feeling what I'm feeling? I feel unsure about this. I feel like maybe you didn't want to hug, or like, are you feeling the same sorts of romantic feelings that I'm feeling? Are you feeling a spark? I'm not sure, but person A is definitely feeling it's kind of cute, like person A is feeling gratitude, like that's just, there's something very cute about this. They're just like, thank you for hugging me, basically. Like, I mean, that's just what's coming through. Their feelings are like they feel I don't know, maybe this person's been feeling kind of sad um or it's been like a long time since someone's hugged them or something. Maybe it's just they've been kind of lonely or something, and it's just really nice to be hugged. I don't know. That's something I'm picking up on. I mean, they feel a spark. They feel romantic feelings too, but they also kind of they feel respect. I don't know. There's just something very respectful about this person, which is cute. Um and nice. It's like they're not overly aggressive. They don't feel like entitled to the hug, or they don't feel overbearing or anything. They feel um kind of nervous really, and kind of the main thing just coming through is like they're happy about the hug, and they're like, by the way, this is what they're thinking and feeling. I'm not sure that they will actually say thank you for the, I'm not sure. Maybe person A will say thank you, literally thank you for the hug. I'm not sure. And hey guys, I don't know why I feel like I need to say this, but I was feeling kind of concerned like someone here might feel bad because I'm laughing, like that I'm laughing at person A for, excuse me, like maybe you felt bad, like I was calling you weird for saying thank you for the hug or something. And I don't want anyone to feel bad, because it was just basically I laugh when anything, like I laugh if I feel delight, or if something makes me really happy, or if I find something cute. And I thought this was really cute, honestly. And it's because it's different. Like it's different than what I'm used to, because I don't think, at least where I'm from, it's not an usual thing to thank somebody for a hug. But I thought it was kind of cute. I like different things. I like things that aren't what you encounter every day. So I don't want anyone to feel bad about this. Hopefully that makes sense, and so no one feels bad now. Like I'm definitely not here to try to like shame anyone or make you feel bad for, for being like weird or something. I mean, I'm weird. Like, I mean, I happen to think we're all a little bit weird, but and what is weird, right? I mean, what one person thinks is weird, another person might not think is weird. It's all subjective. It's really just, it's a matter of opinion. When it comes to what's weird and what's quote unquote normal, a lot of times it's just whatever people perceive. There is no like true definition, no like objective definition of what is weird or not weird. It really just is up. It's an individual thing, I think. And it's like, yes, there are societal norms and things like that. There are things that are traditionally seen as more weird or more unacceptable than other things. But even societal norms change over time. They don't just stay the same. Like they shift and change over time. So, so really what is weird? It is whatever it is to whoever you're talking to. It differs from person to person. Just like ideas of what is good and bad, like there's so much variety in how people see things. And how people perceive things is so different from person to person and from culture to culture and place to place. And, there's a lot of variety in how to look at things. Which is why I think it's kind of ridiculous when people make certain assertions about things, like when people are like, oh, this is the way you look at it. Like it must be like this means that. And when you must do this in order for you to be happy, or you must always do this in order for this to go a certain way. And it's just like, that doesn't really make sense, because again, there's too much. There are too many variables, there's too much variety in, like everybody's different. So it really that doesn't really make sense. Like, why would there ever be just one way to do something to make a result you want to have happen, or to be the person you want to be? That doesn't make sense, because we're all different. So it only makes sense that there would be many different tracks to follow, many different actions to take, many different ways to go about things in order to reach the goal you want to reach, or be the person you want to be, or have the thing happen in your life that you want to have happen. It only makes sense for there to be a variety of ways to do things when there are so many different variety, like when there's so much variety among people and how we sense, feel, think, and experience things like it. And we all have different traits, and it just, different personalities and strengths and weaknesses. And it just, it just doesn't make sense to think, to just be so black and white when you're thinking about things, or to be so like rigid about, it just doesn't make sense to me. That, like, if you just look around, if you just observe things and you see people and you understand people, like that type of thinking just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. Anyway, I just get so frustrated sometimes because, I'll hear people be like, oh, you must do, you have to do this, or you're not that, and it's just like, what? Like, you have to act like this, or else that means, you're not good, or you have to do this, or you won't be successful, or there's just so many things I hear. Like, I don't want to give specific examples, but there are just so many instances where people are so sure and are like giving advice to people, like, because something worked for them, they think that that's going to work for everyone. Where they're just like, oh, you have to do, they just have such rigid, strict ideas about things where it's like, you have to do it like this, or else you won't be happy, like you have to do everything like this, or whatever, it just doesn't make sense to me. And I get frustrated because I'm like, it's an individual thing. It should be left up to the individual. I mean, yes, by all means, give advice and say, this is what worked for me, but leave room, like leave it open for the other person to decide what is right for them, because the same thing doesn't work for everyone. And there isn't just one way to go about things. There isn't just one way to be things, like there's variety. Like, I've even seen people be so uptight about ways of organizing things in their house, like you have to organize things this way, or you like have to follow this routine when doing these these certain types of tasks. And it's like, they're not just saying that that's what works for them. They're like saying everyone should do it that way because like that's the only way to do it. Like that is the best way objectively to do things. And it's like, they're completely missing the point that like not everyone functions the same. Not everybody even, not even everybody's brain functions the same way, It's like an organizational system that works for a quote unquote neurotypical person versus a quote unquote neurodivergent person is going to be different. Like if you have ADHD, you're going to need to use a different system. Or if you want a system that works well for you, that you stick to, it's going to have to be different than a quote unquote neurotypical person most of the time, And it's just so annoying when people don't seem to get that. There are differences between people and not everything works the same way for everybody. And like, that's okay. That's the thing. It's like, it should be okay. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, just let there be differences. It doesn't have to be a huge deal, especially small things like that. And it's like, there are ways you can learn to cohabitate and find compromises and stuff and creative solutions to things so that you can make things work so that everybody gets their needs met and everybody can find something that works for them. And you can be different and still, and still interact and still be in each other's lives. It's like, it doesn't need to be such a huge thing. Like if someone is so rigid that certain things, like certain routines or certain things within their living space need to be a certain way, or it's going to drive them absolutely insane and they cannot find a way to just find peace about it, then okay, there might be certain things that again, there might be compromises that need to be made, or maybe you guys will need to keep separate spaces, or, have like one space where one thing is done and another space where like you might each need your own space. But or at least certain spaces where certain things happen and other spaces where other things happen. And so then there's like, and you can compromise about like what happens in each space so that both of you have a place where neither one of you is driven insane or something. It's like there are certain things that can be done, or even like during certain hours or on certain days, one way, things are done one way, and on other days or during other hours, things are a different way, so that both of you have times when like things are the way you like them to be, or when things are going to be more comfortable for you. That way both of you get some time at least. So there are different ways to try to figure things out. There are creative solutions to things, and maybe you might even figure out something better later down the line. But it's like, I think as long as there's like compassion and understanding between all parties involved, as long as everybody's trying to understand each other's needs and recognizing that everybody here, recognizing the differences and realizing that both of you should want to compromise in order for each other to be happy, then I think it can work. If you both care about each other, then it only makes sense that you both want each other to be happy. And if what makes you happy is different for both of you, then, you just have to come up with a way for both of you to have ways, for both of you to find time and space to make yourselves happy, and ways to accommodate each other. So it's just like, again, it's just compromise is necessary. And there might be certain circumstances or like certain situations where a compromise isn't possible, where like two people are too different and they just can't find a way to make it work. And I can understand that. And, so this might not be possible for every scenario, or there might be certain situations where someone is going to have to compromise way more than the other because it just doesn't seem like there's another way to make it work. And, again, there's a wide variety of situations out there, but in general, this is how I see it, So I guess this ended up being a different tangent, but I'm going to like try to go back to like what I was already saying. I don't know. This is such an odd group. Like I've redone this voiceover several times now, and completely different things come out each time. It's almost like I'm doing an entirely different reading in the middle of this reading. And I don't know why that keeps happening, but it for whatever reason, there's just, I don't know if I'm just picking up on a lot of your thoughts or like what's going on with you guys in this collective, but it's very busy. Like there's a lot going on in this group, and I don't know. I just feel like I'm just picking up on a ton of different thoughts from this collective. So I'm not sure, but I should probably just get back to what I was saying before. But I don't know, maybe this will be like a confirmation for you guys, or maybe I'm like echoing the things that have been going through your minds recently. But going back to what I was saying about like, basically doing things your own way, listening to your own heart, your own soul, your own spirit, and what feels right to you, instead of listening to other people's opinions so much about what you should do. At least for me personally, I found that paying that much attention to what other people think is quote unquote weird or quote unquote normal just really doesn't help me a whole lot in my life, and just doesn't bring me a whole lot of happiness and fulfillment long term. What matters more to me is focusing, what's been most beneficial for me is that is like focusing on what feels in alignment with me and with my soul. Like, what do I think? What do I feel? What feels right? What sits right with me? What feels right in my heart? And not paying that much attention to what other people think. Because again, it's like, okay, well, that's what they think. Because, first of all, it's your life. And so what you feel, how you're experiencing it matters more, than what some other person thinks you should be doing with your life, or with yourself. So it's like, but also like, it makes no sense. At least to me, it makes no sense to listen to what somebody else thinks, listen to their opinion about like what's normal or not normal, or like what you should do or what you shouldn't do. Or you know what, let me rephrase that. I think it is a good idea to listen to other people. Like, it's a good idea. I think personally that it's a good idea to listen to other people's opinions and listen to other people's viewpoints. But I don't think it's a good idea to just like follow them or adopt them for yourself if it doesn't feel right. Hopefully that makes sense. Like I do advocate listening to others. I think it's a good idea to always, it's good to look at other people's viewpoints and consider them and be like, okay, is this a good choice for me? But I don't think it's a good idea basically to follow something that doesn't feel right for you just because you feel social pressure to do that, basically is what I'm saying. At least that's what I've found for me. But again, maybe it's different for you, but that's what keeping this in mind has been what's been helpful for me in my life. An example that I can think of would be like social etiquette rules, for example. Some people say you should do certain things when you're dating people, and then other people will say you should do like the complete opposite. And then things can get confusing, and people are listening to people's advice saying, oh, well, this is the way it's done, like that's the way you should do things, or otherwise you won't look cool, or otherwise the person's going to think this about you, or the person's going to think that about you, or like there's so many different opinions about things. And sometimes it's easy to get sucked into thinking that there really is like one way, there is like a best way to do it, but it really does vary from person to person, at least in my experience and in my observations of other people. There's a lot of variety, so you can't really, in my opinion, it's not a good idea to listen to somebody who's saying there's just like one way to do it, because chances are, because there just isn't, because again, everything I would have been saying about people being different, I know I sound like a broken record, but this is just the way it keeps coming through. So again, consider what they say, but don't take their word as gospel, basically. I mean, at least that's what I found. Even people who call themselves experts, I just recommend always taking everything with a grain of salt. Like, even if someone says they're an expert on something, you probably want to look at their life, and you want to dig deeper and look at like, what are their credentials, and also what does their entire body of work look like? Who have they worked with? What are their success stories? What do other people have to say about them? And just, you really do need to look at a lot of different things before you just listen to someone, because pretty much anyone can call themselves an expert. And anyway, I just recommend, what I actually think is most helpful is to look at a person's life. Like, look at their personal life if you have access to that. Look at how they've lived their life, and look at how happy they are, and look at what they've personally achieved and what they have succeeded at. And if what they've succeeded at looks like something you yourself would like to have, then that's a good indicator that what they're recommending might be something that would work for you. What I really recommend above all, though, is listening to your own self, listening to your own intuition, listening to your own heart, and listening to your body too, because sometimes your body will give you signals. about what's good for, like what's a good choice for you right now and what's not. It kind of will act, sometimes that will help guide you, But if you hear someone say that they're an expert and then you look at their life, you look at their relationship, you look at their work, you look at their job, you look at their work-life balance, or you look at whatever it is they have, or their health, if you're looking at their life as a whole and you're like, I know they're giving relationship advice, but their relationship personally, it doesn't look so great to me. That might be, or it's not one that I would be interested in, or it's like this person is recommending doing all this stuff, but I don't really feel like their life is a life that I would like living. Then that might be a clue for you that you might be better off taking advice from somebody else, because the advice they give you is more likely going to be directed at someone who wants to have a life like that person that's giving the advice has, or that advice is likely to lead you in a direction that gives you an experience that is more like what that person's life experience is. Now, that's not always the case, but I have found that actually is the case a lot of times. At least that's what I've seen. I've also found it helpful to look at how that person started in life, like their backstory, like what have they experienced in life? What's their personality type? Are they similar to you in some way? Is the place where they started and the type of person they are similar to you and your story? Because I feel like when you're looking for people giving advice, if they started in a similar place to where you are now, and especially if they have a very similar way of being, like if for instance, if they're the same personality type, or like you guys share a lot in common, like your character is very similar and things like that, or you were, and like, if you have a lot in common, and then they have gone from a place where you are now and they are in a place where you would like to go to, then, or, they have something now that you would like to achieve or like to experience, then it makes more sense that the advice that they give is more likely to be good advice for you. At least that's what I've found. For instance, if you're like someone with, let's say you're neurodivergent or something, because this keeps coming up in this group. If you're neurodivergent, then maybe finding someone else who's neurodivergent that's achieved something you would like to achieve might give you, you might find more helpful information and better advice from them versus going to someone who is neurotypical, or who is more familiar with giving advice to people who are neurotypical, or, hopefully this makes sense. Like if you have the opportunity to ask, say you want a really harmonious, wonderful long-term relationship that lasts many, many, many years, like a really good, strong marriage. Asking someone who has a beautiful long-term marriage that looks like exactly what you would like to experience, especially from somebody who reminds you of yourself in some way. Like if you ask advice from them about what to look for in a partner, or like how to keep the relationship strong over all of those years, that's probably going to be pretty good advice for you. You probably do want to listen to the advice that they give you, versus like someone who's like 20 something and a dating coach that doesn't remind you at all of yourself at all. And, you don't even have access to the deep, personal, intimate, like you don't have access to the intimate details of their life, of their love life. So they could just be lying about anything, so like that, listening to someone like that, probably not going to be that helpful. Definitely don't just listen to that person's advice. At least that's what I would recommend. Because again, you don't know anything about their actual personal life. If you're not in their life, if you're not seeing every detail of their actual life, and you're just seeing little glimpses on the internet, or on a TV show or whatever it is, I just wouldn't recommend listening to that. you know? So it's like that advice, not likely to be nearly as helpful. Or like if you're asking a friend for advice and their dating history isn't that great, or it's like average, or like if you know that they haven't had like the best relationships ever or something, then you might not want to, then their advice might not really be that helpful. It's like if they don't have a magnificent relationship themselves, then maybe their advice, especially if their advice is based off of what they themselves have been doing, or what they, like if it's based on their personal experience, what they're telling you to do, that might not be very helpful to you, because it's probably not going to help get you the experience or the results that you're looking for, because it's probably going to give you a result similar to like what they have had, because they're giving you advice based on what they know and like what they have done. So, again, just take it, like maybe there could be something in there that could be helpful to you, but again, take it with a grain of salt. If someone is giving you advice based on like sometimes people can have not great relationships themselves or not a great life that they're happy with, but they are very knowledgeable about other people's advice. It's like they might give good advice because they know the information that is supposed to produce. It's like someone could maybe give bad, like they might give good advice even if they themselves don't take that good advice, So someone could like give good advice even if their life was kind of messed up. So I won't say like if someone has a messed up life, they could never give good advice, because sometimes they do, especially if they read a lot or something. They might know the information. They might read a bunch of authors that have great advice, and they might know that stuff, but they just might not apply it to their own life, basically. But in that case, if you weren't sure, if they were giving you advice that they had read or that they knew from like education or something, I would still look at like the sources that they're giving their advice from. I would still look at the same things I just mentioned about the sources that they're using to give their advice from, if that makes sense. So like figure out what sources they're quoting, or figure out where the advice they're giving is coming from, and then look at those sources, look at the people who wrote those things, and again, figure out all the things I just mentioned about their lives. Are they similar to you, and blah, 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 basically all the stuff I just said. So I don't know why I'm just going off on this whole tangent. I'm not sure why this keeps just going on and on, but this happened in my last future spouse reading in one of the groups as well. And I do wonder if a lot of you are present for this one and you were present for the last one too, because it's like the same exact thing is happening. This is interesting. Okay. Anyway, I'm saying you shouldn't listen to other people, and then I'm telling you what to do. So I don't want to do that. But like, I'm just giving you my experience. I'm giving you my 2 cents so that you can make of this what you will. And if it feels right to you, what I'm saying, then you can adopt that. And hopefully it will be somewhat helpful to you, But maybe this will just be like confirmation, or it will help like anyway, basically, yeah, that it's just, I don't know. This has been a tangent, I guess, but I hope you got something out of it. Basically, just do what feels right to you, and try, at least what I found for me, is doing what feels right to me, what feels right to my heart, my soul, what speaks to me, and not caring as much about what other people think about that. That has brought me the most happiness, the most satisfaction, and the most peace long term. Like, yes, it doesn't feel good when people criticize me. It doesn't feel good when people reject me, or when people call me weird, or when people, like none of that feels good, especially in the moment. It does not feel good. And, it used to be incredibly painful for me, and I think it is for a lot of people. And I think, there's a lot of good reasons for that, because it almost feels like a very deep instinctual thing, like as a human, we are, like, know if pack animals would be the right way to say it, but like we're meant to live in a group, and you know, we're community oriented by nature, because the way we started out was like, if we didn't have the safety of the group, we were way more vulnerable to being preyed upon, you know? Like if you got kicked out of your group when you, like back in the very early days of humanity, if you got kicked out of your group, you were way more likely to not survive, you know, on your own. So, but I feel like when we get rejected, I feel like it almost like goes straight to that very deep place. And for others of us, it also triggers any sorts of wounds that we've had in the past, like any sort of traumatic experiences or experiences from childhood where we were rejected in ways that really, really impacted us badly. You know, it brings all that up. It like dredges it all back up, especially if you haven't like processed and healed from certain things yet. But even after that, sometimes it can still trigger it and bring it up at certain times throughout your life, you know? But there are ways to process through that. You know, there are ways to work through that. And once I can get beyond the initial sting of people rejecting or people calling, you know, just having whatever opinion it is they have of me that is hurtful. Once I can get past that initial moment, or, you know, several moments or hours, whatever it is. Sometimes it's moments, sometimes it's longer, depending on what it is, you know. Sometimes things take more time to get over than others. But once I'm able to get over that and get past it, I remember that, like, it doesn't really matter what they think of me. It matters what I think of me. It's like there are so many different factors that are influencing what that person perceives me as and what that person thinks about me that are beyond my control. You know, there are so many things influencing that person that I can't control. So it's happening within their mind, and it's based on so many different experiences they've had in their life. It's not just, you know, basically, again, their opinion of me, their viewpoint, their view of me, it's so subjective, and it's based on so many things I have no control over, and I don't even, you know, and I can't know all of the things that are going into why they see me the way they do, you know? So I think it just makes sense to just kind of just let it go, you know, because it really isn't. Again, if it's not completely within my control, then it just makes sense for me to let go of it and just not worry about it, especially if I've already done my best to communicate and explain things and, you know, basically present myself in the best way that I, you know, in the most authentic way that I can. Like if I've already done my best to try to work things through with someone and they still see me a certain way, you know, then I just have to find peace about that. And it feels like it's not worth my energy to keep trying if I've already done everything I can think of and it still hasn't changed anything. And especially if I don't already have like a close personal relationship with that person and I don't really know them that well or at all in some instances, and I don't even know for sure if I actually really like that person that much, you know, so it doesn't. In those cases, it definitely doesn't make any sense for me to let it take up any more room in my mind or let it bother me because, you know, I don't even really know that much about the person who's judging me, you know, because there's only so much I can do, you know, and if me being myself, if me being true to myself and doing what feels right to me is disagreeable to somebody, then I really feel like that has more to do with them and not so much to, you know, it's really more about them than it actually is about me. And by being true to myself and by acting in a way that feels right to me and is authentic and all that stuff, then I'm way more likely to find people who are like me and like me for me, you know? At least that's what I found. And I've heard a lot of other people say the same thing. So maybe you'll find this, or maybe you've already found this to be true for you, or maybe you will. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot about like self-acceptance and being true to yourself, that like a lot of different types of messages around that are coming through every time I try to do this voiceover. So that's interesting. But yeah. But anyway, guys, I think I'm just going to have to stop the voiceover here because there's so many messages that keep trying to come through. But I really do need to get this reading done because I'm working on a deadline this time. So I think I'm just going to leave it here. But yeah, I can't think of how to like gracefully end this. So I'm just going to go back to the reading now. But it could be that. But they're at least feeling that. And I think they're feeling thankful that, yeah, I just feel like they're thankful the other person hugged them, really. I think person A is the one. Yeah, I think person B is the one that initiates the hug. And person A is just feeling happy that it happened. And because they weren't sure, like they wanted to hug, but they were like, I don't know how they feel. So when person B does hug them, they're like, yay. Because I was hoping you would hug me, but I was too shy to do it. Or I was like too nervous that, you didn't want me to hug you. So it was, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Okay. And person A also, though, is feeling very strong feelings, and they are not sure how the other person is feeling because, I want to comfort you here too. So maybe you guys do have like a deep conversation where you guys share some, where you guys are vulnerable or share some deep emotions or something that you've been through in the past. Maybe it, as you're talking about this book, it brings up some things about your life that, or things that were going on when you read this book for the first time. Maybe it got you through a hard time in your life, or maybe something that maybe if it is spiritual, you're talking about a spiritual awakening or like something like that. And anyway, though, there's something about one of you or both of you feel a lot of compassion for the other person. And it seems like person A, especially, maybe person B will express the same emotions, but person A definitely has a feeling of wanting to like reach out to person B and like comfort them. But again, it seems like they were nervous to do that. Yeah. Because we have drifting apart, walking away here. And working hard and grief. Yeah, okay. It's like, yeah, okay. I think someone needs to get back to work. That's what I'm getting. It's like someone needs to walk away. Someone needs to like go back to their work. And you're both sad about it. I think we're looking at person A. So definitely person A is upset that the other person, I guess person B is probably the person that's working. So person A is feeling disappointed. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Never mind. I can't tell who's who here, who's working here, because could easily be either one of you that's expressing sadness that either they have to go back to work or you have to go back to work. So, or if it's not one of the scenarios where one of you is working, like at a shop or library, if it's not that, if it's like one of the scenarios where you're at an event or something, it might not be that one of you has to get to work. It might be like someone needs to see to another, I'm hearing customer, or see to another person that's there, or there's like another task that you have to do, or there's like another appointment, or there's like something that's starting that you need to be at, so you have to leave, or you're going to be late. There's something like that where there's something where one of you has to go to it, like it's important. But this seems to be happening at work, for one of you. So it just seems like the person has to go back to working, and you guys are feeling sad I just feel like it's mutual. You're both sad that the person has to go back to working. And you guys have to separate. Like I just mentioned before, but they're confirming it again in the cards. So, yeah, it's like they wish you were free to keep talking because you're having such a great conversation. Yeah, and then I want to hold you. Exactly. Like I want to hug you. It says you're so beautiful. So they're going to be thinking that, person A is going to be thinking that that person B is very, very attractive. And but it seems I have secrets I'm afraid to tell you. It might be about yeah, I don't think you know how much I care about you. Okay, yeah. The secret they're keeping in is just how strongly they're feeling. Basically, person A is feeling, person A has already caught feelings and has strong emotions, and is very, very attracted to person B. And again, they're just not sure how person B feels. Yeah, and also person A is struggling to, yeah, again, more is coming up about they're struggling to express how they feel. I don't know how to properly express what I'm feeling. So yeah, they're not sure how to say what they need to say, or they're holding back. But then here we have the card, I feel like you are a part of the best life I can imagine living. Yeah, so they're feeling strong things and can't tell you yet. Exactly. Like they're just holding back. They're like, okay, I pretty much feel kind of like I am in love already, but I am definitely holding this back, and I'm not saying anything remotely like that yet. So yeah, that's what, yeah. But yeah, very warm feelings, very, very romantic feelings. I'm so looking forward to finally meeting you. Yeah, so they are hoping you guys will meet up again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you know how much I care about you. Yep, exactly. So that's how person A is feeling. They're happy about the hug. They feel strong feelings. They're not sure how person B feels, and they're not about to express just how deeply they feel, and they're having trouble expressing it, and they might have trouble expressing themselves in general, or at least they just, it's really hard for them to, put themselves out there, which I think a lot of us can relate to. It's hard for a lot of us, but, excuse me, we have insecurity here. So yeah, they are not the most confident when it comes to this stuff, for sure. They're more shy or more reserved, or, it's hard for them, for sure. Okay. Now let's look at how person B is going to feel about the hug. Okay. Oh my God. Yet again, we have the intimacy card is the one that came out. And do you feel the same as I do on the bottom of the deck? Okay, listen. And that is not where I put it, okay? That wasn't where it just, I don't think it was, at least. Maybe it was. Maybe I should shuffle this again. But I still feel like this is right, because this is what I was picking up on from the beginning, is that you're both thinking the same, very similar things. You're like, are you thinking, do you feel it? Both of you aren't sure. Like, both of you are feeling stuff and not sure if the other one feels it, okay? Yeah. But it's just intimacy, so I'm not sure, like, what can we elaborate on that? I think it's just that they feel close to you, They feel like it's a moment. that you guys are really connecting, but they're not sure. This confuses me. I have no idea what's being said here, so this is going to take me a minute to figure out, guys. Sorry. I just split the deck at no player. Manipulation. Okay, that's interesting. And you know what? This actually, when I cut the deck, I saw this card before and I wasn't sure what was being said here. Got laughter. I know you can't read that. I'm so sorry. It's way too light to read. It said manipulation, though. On the bottom of the deck. Okay, somebody might... This person is either saying that it's like they're worried that you're going to think, or, sorry, don't know why I'm saying that. They're worried that person B is thinking that person A is going to think that they are they're a player, or that they are, I'm hearing that they're just trying to like take advantage is something I'm hearing, or that they're like, they don't actually have real feelings. They're just trying to like hook up with them or something, but they don't actually have like good intentions towards them, or they don't have intentions for there to be like a either person B is thinking this about person, or either person B is wondering if person A is just trying to manipulate them somehow to like get them into bed, basically. Or person B is worried that person A is going to think that they're just trying to manipulate them to get them into bed. That's basically what's coming up. It's like someone here, I can't tell if person B is the one that's worried that person A is trying to do that to them, or if person B is worried that person A is thinking that they're trying to do that to them, if that makes sense. But that is a concern. It's like that the other person again, the concern is that the feelings aren't real, or the connection isn't, the emotional connection isn't real, and that it's just some sort of manipulation, again, to just try to get the other person in bed, basically. And maybe they don't really have intentions of creating any sort of actual relationship, or maybe it'll just be like I'm hearing someone's concerned that it's just going to be a short-term thing. Like this person is going to will like open up and you'll feel like you're close. Because I'm getting that song. What's it called? I haven't heard it in a while. It's like, okay, I looked it up. It's called Strangers by Kenya Grace. It's about ghosting, basically. It's like something about you'll lean to kiss me, we'll lie, something about talking for hours and lying on the back seat or something like that. Then one something night when everything changes, you won't reply and we'll go back to strangers or something like that. I think those are the lyrics. I know I'm not getting them completely right, but I'll have to find that song. It was in a bunch of shorts. But that's like a concern that person B has. Either person B is worried this is going to happen, that this is going to be your dynamic, like, oh yeah, it seems like we had this great connection, And like I'm feeling the feelings, but they might not be feeling the feelings. It might just be like that they're pretending to feel the feelings, or like they feel feelings this moment, but tomorrow, who knows? They might just be doing this so that, again, for physical intimacy, but they don't really have true feelings for me, or like this isn't going to end up being a long-term thing. Like I could open my heart to this person. I could think we have a connection. I could be having a lot of feelings for this person and think this is going somewhere, and then tomorrow they just disappear, or, like nothing happened. Or like as soon as we sleep together or something, then they'll just disappear, like, because that's all they're looking for. So it's maybe this has happened to this person, to person B before, or again, it's just a concern because they've seen it happen to other people and it can happen. So person B is either thinking that person A is going to do this to them, or they're worried that that would happen. They're not sure. Or they're worried that person A is thinking that person B is going to do this. So it's either, does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. It's like they either have the worry, or they're worried that the other person has this worry about them, if that makes sense. Hopefully it does. Okay, there's laughter on the bottom of the deck, and underneath that is healing. So I think you guys laugh together, and I think they like how you can make them laugh. I think person B likes how person A can make them laugh, or they enjoy how they were able to make person A laugh. It's like they like how you guys can laugh together. Maybe you guys have a similar sense of humor. And there's something about you being able to talk about very difficult, things that a lot of people would find difficult to talk about. Things about emotional healing and things like that, maybe trauma or something. And, but heavy subject matters or deep subject matters that maybe a lot of people would be uncomfortable with. And they like how you guys can talk about those things and still kind of like have a sense of humor about it. Like you could talk about these things and still be able to kind of laugh about it in a way. And still maintain some sort of sense of humor or lightness about the whole thing. There's also, I could never hate you. It's like, okay, and there's also insecurity in a relationship. Okay, so person B is worried that person A is in a relationship already. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up on, like that they're worried that maybe person A already has somebody. Okay, so I do think it's most likely that person B is the person that's worried that person A doesn't really have strong feelings and might just be trying to manipulate them to get them into bed, basically. And they're also worried they might already have, either they already have a partner, or they might be worried that, like, again, they're thinking, for some reason, person B is thinking that person A has someone else, or that they are with a lot of different people or something, or they're thinking that it's likely that they probably do this with a lot of people. I don't know. For some reason, they're just thinking that. And again, with the confusing thing, guys, I'm sorry, but if person B isn't the one worried that person A already has a partner, it's like person B is worried that person A already thinks that person B has a partner, if that makes sense. I'm sorry. I know it probably sounds confusing, but hopefully you're getting it. I feel like I'm in that scene from Harry Potter where Hermione is like bringing the message from, like, when Ron and Harry are fighting. I don't remember which one it is, but Hermione's going back and forth between Ron and Harry. Oh, I think it's the Goblet of Fire. Anyway, she's going back and forth, like trying to carry the message between them. And she was like, Ron wanted me to say that Pavarti told him to tell you, or, and there were like multiple people, and it sounded really confusing. Anyway, I feel like that trying to relate to you this message. If you know the scene, if you know, okay? If you've seen the scene, you know what I'm talking about. But okay, I don't know. Maybe that's a confirmation for you too, but are you taught? Oh my gosh. No, probably not. Well, I don't know. Maybe the book you guys talk about is Harry Potter for all I know. But I don't know. That would be cool. Maybe this is maybe this is synchronistic and it, it goes together. I'm not sure. But anyway. Because there's like maybe, probably, in a relationship, karmic relationship, frustrated. I have issues I need to work through. And platonic. And I've been cheated on in the past. Okay. So, for some reason, person B really is thinking like, uh-oh, person A, they're probably in a relationship. This is probably going to be one of those things again where like, I have feelings and then I find out they're just trying to get me into bed, or they're trying to cheat on their partner with me. Like they have someone else, or again, they just go from person to person to person. And I'm just like the next thing on the menu this week or something. And they're thinking, oh dear, this is going to be another one of those situations where I have feelings for someone that I can't be with, or they don't really feel the same about me, and it's hard for me to let them go. So maybe in the past they've had like more toxic connections where maybe they knew someone wasn't good for them. They knew they were a player, or they knew that they were whatever, like an F boy or F girl, whatever you call it. Whatever the kids are saying nowadays. That's so sad. That I don't, but I'm, anyway, I think that's like the more up-to-date term for things. I don't know. Things change so quickly with language that I honestly, I can't keep up anymore. I'm going to be honest. I don't know. Half the time, I'm going to be honest, I don't know. Half the time, I feel so old sometimes because I have no idea what Gen Z is saying. No offense, Gen Z. And I'm mostly talking about like the younger ones, There are moments where I'm just like, that wasn't English. I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, I'm not that old. Like I should be able to figure this out, but I literally have no clue what that just was. So I don't know. But like, anyway, yeah. So they're thinking this is going to be another toxic situation. This is going to be another karmic relationship, like something that's not good. Basically they're thinking, oh no, I'm going to get sucked into something again. Like this is going to be, they're worried. They're at least worried that all of this is going to happen. They're like, oh no, I'm catching feelings. And this person is probably just like that other person that I knew I shouldn't be interested in, that I stayed in love with for years, even though they were so bad for me or something. I am getting like, that this person has had this happen to them before. Okay. Or they're like, I'm going to get my heart broken. I feel things for this person. And then it's going to turn out they're just cheating. They're cheating on their partner with me, or again, they're just hopping from person to person, and I don't mean anything to them. And I'm going to be really hurt because, yeah. So that's what they're worried about. So person B is feeling, it looks like person B has more anxiety, or is more, You both do, though. You're both nervous. Like, but one person is just like, I think a bit more pessimistic than the other person. The other person is feeling really nice feelings, though. They're like, oh my gosh, I really like this person. But they're like, I don't know. Do they like me? Like, I can't tell if they like me. And then person B's like, oh man, I like this person and I'm sure there's something awful. There's probably a skeleton in the closet, or this person is just a player, or they're just, again, everything I've just said. So one person seems more pessimistic and they're just like, oh, I wish this person felt this way about me the same way I'm feeling. But they probably don't. This is probably going to be something awful. So they seem a little bit more like they're jumping to conclusions, or at least they're jumping to the worry. Their worries are definitely running away with them more. And they're feeling a little less hopeful and optimistic than person A. Person A is just like, oh, I don't know. Do you feel the same? I'm nervous. But person B, I think, is feeling a little bit more despair. And I think that it's most likely that the scenario I was just talking about is what's going on. But for some of you, person B, for whatever reason, instead of having the worries, is actually overthinking. For some reason, they actually are thinking all of these things are what person A is thinking. For some reason, I'm not sure why I'm getting that. But there's something about like person B is worried that person A is having all of those worries about them, even though person A isn't thinking these things, isn't worrying about these things about person B. But for some reason, person B is thinking maybe they are having these worries. So again, I don't know if that's going to make sense, but for most of you, it probably is that person B is having the worries that it's going to happen to them. Or maybe it's like there's a weird mixture. I don't know. I don't know why this is kind of a difficult energy to grasp. I'm not sure if it's because there's like a lot of you here, or I'm picking up on several different scenarios. But anyway, hopefully this is going to make sense somehow. Like you're going to know if this part, I think you're going to understand if this part of the message is meant for you. Like, you're going to understand this. If you want to comment about how this works, because maybe some of you have actually already experienced this situation. Or for some of you, I might even be describing a situation that's happened that's not even your first hug, but you might have been drawn to this message because there's something about your dynamic. Like maybe this is something that's already playing out in a relationship for some of you here. This won't be for everyone. Maybe only a couple people or something. But you might have been drawn to this message because there's something about your relationship, or like a dynamic you're already in, where there are some messages that I'm giving that apply to that situation, but maybe it's like these feelings that I'm describing don't actually pertain to your first hug, but are explaining like something else, like another period of time in your relationship, if that makes any sense. You'll know what I'm talking about if this applies to you. But this will be like a confirmation for you. So that's interesting. I'm not sure, but for most of you, it's what I was already talking about, and it is the hug. But this is an interesting group. Maybe it's just they've been through more. Maybe they've been through more bad past relationships or something than person A. I mean, maybe you've both been through stuff, but maybe person B has had this happen more than once, or it was a situation that was very, very painful for them or something. Or again, more than once. Yeah, I've been cheated on in the past. So yeah, there might have been things too where they felt like, yeah, where they were cheated on, where they thought, or at least that they thought their relationship, maybe they thought they had an exclusive relationship where they were just seeing each other, just dating each other. And then they found out that the other person was dating multiple people, and they they felt, for them that was cheating because they thought that they were only seeing each other. But maybe the other person even was like, well, we never said we were exclusive. Like, of course I'm dating other people, but like there could have been a miscommunication, or it could have been that the person was concealing that they were seeing other people on purpose because they, like you would. But in some way, they felt cheated on, and they were cheated on in some way, whether it was because they didn't understand the status of their or they didn't understand the terms of their relationship, or they both had different ideas of like what was okay, or whether they were willfully deceived on purpose. But I'm getting it really hurt this person when they found out that the person they were seeing before was seeing other people. Understandably so. And maybe it could have happened more than once, is something I'm getting to this person too. Doesn't have to be, but it was, yeah, I guess that's not significant. But what's important is that it really, really hurt them when this happened. So, excuse me, I'm hearing once bitten and twice shy. I keep my distance, but you still catch my eye. Tell me, baby, do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year. Oh, well, right, that's, I wonder if this might be around Christmas time for you guys, because that is a Christmas song. It's Last Christmas I Gave You My Heart. Either that, yeah, and the very next day you gave it away. All right, so yeah, they're feeling something like that. I wonder if you might hug around Christmas, though. This might be around Christmas for some of you. Doesn't have to be, or they got dumped around Christmas, or, cheated on around Christmas. I'm not sure why that would be significant, but maybe that will be like a confirmation for someone here, especially if you're person B. But I also still am picking up too that it actually is possible that person B, an alternate scenario is that person B is worried for some reason that person A is thinking all of these things about them. So I'm not sure why that would be exactly, but person B, it could be that person B is worried that person A is perceiving them this way, or that person A is thinking that they will do this to them. That's possible too. But person A isn't thinking that. Person A isn't thinking that this person is going to do that to them. They might wonder a bit, because I did see a couple cards that were the same as this, but that's more in the back of their mind. That's not the most prominent thought in the front of their mind, if that makes sense. It's just like something that maybe that's like floating around in the background, like maybe that could be a concern, but that's not the main thing going through their head. So, yeah. In case anybody here is having trouble figuring out if they're person A or person B, if you're having a hard time figuring out who might be who in the scenario, like you're not sure which one you would be, one way, well, first of all, you might just kind of have to wait and see if this isn't a situation that's happened yet. But I would say if you know that you're somebody who overthinks a lot, or you know that you have a very, very busy mind, or that you have, or you tend to have really bad anxiety, and especially in certain especially in certain situations, then I would say you're more likely to be person B, just because for sure I can see that person B is the one having more worries and more thoughts in general. So if you know if that kind of sounds like your energy, if you have an incredibly busy mind and you know that you tend to think like a lot and you tend to worry a lot, then you would most likely be person B. And if you know you get like a little bit nervous, but nothing too terrible, and it's pretty easy for you to I don't know. There's anxiety on both sides here, but one is like way more intense. So if you know that yours tends to be very intense, or you know that you you think a lot, like a lot, and maybe sometimes your thoughts run away with you, or actually they run away with you quite a bit, then you would probably know that you're person B. At least that's just what I'm seeing, or that's just what I'm thinking from what I'm seeing here. I'm not sure if this will be helpful to anyone, but I just felt like mentioning that. Okay, this says, I want to brighten your day, and passion is on the bottom of the deck. And probably again. And then always. You feel like my other half. Taboo. I think that refers to what you guys were talking about with the book. Like you guys share something unusual in common, or something kind of taboo. But I'm getting that they're thinking they will probably always have feelings for group. Okay, so person B has very strong feelings too. They're like, you feel like my other half. They feel that way towards person A. And they're thinking, I will probably always feel this way about person A, especially if I don't walk away right now. They're thinking, oh no, this is probably another one of those where I'm going to feel like super connected to this person, maybe forever. And they're feeling stressed out about that because, because they're thinking maybe it's all just a game, or maybe it's not real for the other person. Again, they're thinking maybe they're just, again, they just want to hook up or something. Brighten your day with passion, like maybe this is just would be like a physical thing, or like a short-term thing, but not something long-term. But they're feeling very strong feelings. They're like, you feel like my other half. So they want to make person A happy, but they don't want to get their heart broken. They also don't want to break anyone's heart. So they're just not, they're not sure. There's just friends here as well. So maybe they're just thinking we'll probably just be friends. Maybe they're thinking they want to just be friends because they're worried that, and we also have as you wish here. Maybe person B is actually worried. Yeah, an insecurity. Okay, maybe person B is also worried that, there is this feeling here of that it's just going to be like a friends. Okay, I'm getting like friends with benefits. Or they're worried that maybe they just want to be friends, only friends. Like they're concerned that maybe there's kind of like a concern about, like an uncertainty about, sort of like person B doesn't want person A to think that they are a player, but at the same time, they don't want them to just friend zone them or something like that. So they're trying to figure out like how I don't know, but it's like they're worried that it's either just going to be a hookup or just a friend zone thing. Or like a little bit of, or a friends with benefits thing. That it won't be a relationship. Basically, I guess I've already kind of said it, but this group, it's a little confusing. I think that the thoughts are a little bit erratic and there's a lot of feelings involved. And again, the thoughts are really running kind of wild. And aren't very calm. So it's a little bit hard to read it because both people here are very nervous about the situation and uncertain. But I think person B is actually a little bit more frenetic is something that I'm hearing. Like their thoughts are a little bit more frenetic is the word that they're using. That's interesting. I don't use that word very often, but think that means kind of like very active or erratic. I'm pretty sure it's similar. But I cut the deck at the faithful card. So, they want a committed relationship. Person B wants a committed relationship. Like they want to be, like they are a faithful partner and they're looking for a faithful partner. They want like a monogamous relationship. Yeah, we have just friends again. So person B is thinking maybe this will just be a friendship, but they want it to be more. But they're thinking it probably will just be friends, or that's probably what the other person will want. Yeah, drifting apart / walking away. They're thinking that you probably. Or they're thinking, person B is thinking person A probably will, again, ghost them or leave them, or it'll just be like, we're acquaintances, we're friends, but, you don't really talk anymore and it's kind of like nothing happened. Yeah. They're just thinking it's not gonna end well. Yeah, and you have my heart. So yeah, again, very strong feelings. They're thinking this is gonna probably go badly because person A is probably not going to feel the same way I do. And then it's like, they have my heart. I have these strong feelings for them. I love them, maybe even, and they don't feel the same way. Or that's what they're thinking is going to happen. They're kind of just thinking worst case scenario. And person A seems to be a bit more optimistic. They're thinking more, they're hoping for best case scenario. But in the back of their mind, they are kind of worried that it might be. Maybe person A is kind of thinking in the back of their mind that maybe they are wondering if person B does have these concerns. But or they have the concerns that person B is worried that they have, but again, they're in the back of their mind. It's not, mostly they're feeling optimistic and hopeful. They are worried, they are like, I don't know, I'm uncertain. Does this person like me? Maybe they don't like me the way maybe they don't have feelings the way I do. Maybe they are not feeling what I'm feeling. They are thinking that, but they're not feeling quite so
distressed or like distraught.
Again, they don't feel as much like they're assuming the worst. And person B kind of seems more like they're again, I don't want to say catastrophizing, but it's like they're seeing the end before it even begins, or they're seeing the worst case scenario and they're kind of focusing more on that, thinking that will happen, than they are thinking optimistically and hopeful about what could happen, and that actually this could be a good thing, and maybe you guys do both feel the same way. Yeah, because we have I lied and I'm afraid here. So yeah, so somebody here, it looks like, isn't going to reveal. Yeah, I mentioned how like person A was holding back and felt like they couldn't express their feelings, and they were nervous about expressing their feelings. Maybe they were more shy or something too, but it's like maybe they're like giving, it's like they're giving an impression. Person A is giving an impression, I think, that they're not as interested as they are, or they're trying to play it cool or something like that, or they didn't admit to, or maybe there was an opportunity for them to say something or kind of make it more known that they did have feelings, and they didn't take that opportunity. And so person B is thinking, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they really don't have the same feelings that I have, but they really do have the same feelings that person B has. Person A is just, again, they have a really hard time letting another person know that they have those feelings. And I think it's because they've been rejected before too. It's like they have a different type of relationship wound, or it's, yeah, they're just nervous. They're worried about being rejected. So they're trying to pretend like they don't have feelings because they're thinking person B probably doesn't have feelings, and they don't want to be the first one to say that they do have feelings, but they do have feelings. And person B definitely has the same strong feelings, but is feeling like, oh no, see, they would have said something, or, you know, they're not making it clear that they are feeling these things, so they probably don't, or like when they had an opportunity to say something, they didn't. I don't know, there's something like that, or they are just giving some sort of impression like they don't care that much. Maybe in general they're just trying to seem more, there's just kind of a feeling of like they're trying to seem like they're not interested, or at least that they're not as interested as they truly are, on purpose. But it's not to like manipulate, it's because they are, it's just they're scared. That's just what's coming up. They're just scared because they're thinking, oh, you're not going to want me to show that I have feelings because you don't, and then you're going to think that I'm weird or something like that. So they're, you know, it's just that sort of thing. They don't want to open up. Or maybe they even said something that tried to make, like maybe they were trying to make themselves look cool or something, or like that it, I don't know, like maybe they gave the impression even that like, or like brought up even that other people were interested in them. I'm not sure. I don't think this will be for everyone, but they might have kind of even tried to like make it seem like there were other people interested in them and like brought that up to you. Or I'm saying to you, I'm sorry, but I'm talking about person A. Person A might have said this to person B, or I don't know, because like they were hoping it would make them seem more desirable or something, or some reason like that. And then person B is like, oh, this person's a player. It could even be something like that. And person A didn't really mean it to. Person A wasn't thinking that was going to, you know, that was going to hit person B the way that it did, and that it was going to deter person B or scare them off. There's something like that. Because I don't know, I'm kind of getting like person A might have, it's like they gave the wrong impression because maybe someone gave them advice and told them to give this impression, and it was definitely not the right advice. Because it's not really them. Like, I don't know, but they presented them in a way that's not really true to themselves. It's not, they did not give the right impression of themselves. Because I'm seeing, I'm ever faithful to you, my one and only love. So it's like they're a very highly monogamous person too. They're a very highly faithful person in a relationship. So, but it's like, I think person A did give the impression that they weren't, or again, like they gave the impression that they were into just like casual things instead of looking for a long-term, faithful, committed partnership, you know? And again, maybe they did that because they thought you'd be more interested in them if they said that, or that that's just more common or something. And, or they thought it would make them look more, again, cooler or more desirable or something like that. I don't know. Like, I'm also picking up again with the confusion, but like it could actually be like a little bit of both of you gave this impression somehow to each other. It might not just be one of you. It might be like both of you sort of gave the same impression, or different, but it's like maybe both of you still gave an impression that wasn't actually the right impression of yourselves to each other somehow. I'm not sure, but it's like it could actually be a little bit of both of you. Like maybe both of you did this a little bit. It's possible. I am picking up on something like that. So just take what resonates, but I am getting that is possible for some of you. But like maybe they thought person B was that way, so they were trying to basically just like match them or something, or be the same way that they thought person B was, or the way that they thought person B would want them to be or expect them to be, even though I'm hearing that person A didn't want person B to think that they were lame or something, or I don't know, maybe that's not the right word, but hopefully you'll be able to understand like what I'm saying, you know? It's just, so there's just a lot of miscommunication going on here. And it just seems like both of you feel the same way. You are the same way, and you've both given each other the complete wrong impression. You guys have completely misread each other. And yeah, we've got not yet and grief, and I'm just so happy you exist. And you're magical to me. Okay, so maybe someone is going through something right now too. Or I'm kind of getting like, I'm not sure if somebody, yeah, I'm just getting one of you in this situation is going to basically kind of pull back a little bit and be like, and feel uncertain and kind of be like, no, not yet. Or like, I'm not really, excuse me. It just seems like someone is afraid because of, again, like the multiple different types of worries that I've already mentioned. And so they kind of seems like things are being put on hold here at first. like things are not progressing quickly after this hug because somebody is concerned here, because someone is scared that they're going to get their heart broken, or that, you know, this is a situation that they don't want to be walking into. And it really just is because you guys have not communicated well, and you've both misread the situation. But yeah, it seems like this is going to be a little while getting off the ground here, because yeah, after your hug, it just seems like things are still up in the air, and one or both of you is kind of like pulling back out of fear, and because you guys have misread what's going on here, because I don't think either one of you is really good at expressing what it is that's really, you know, like neither one of you is being completely honest and open about what's going on here, because neither one of you wants to be the one to, you know, be vulnerable and then get your heart hurt, you know. So you guys are and neither one of you can realize that that's what's going on, or neither one of you are sure that that's what's going on with the other one. You're both thinking things that's not correct about the other person and coming up with reasons why this wouldn't work, and that, oh, the other person doesn't feel the same way I do. They don't have feelings for me. But it's not true. You both have strong feelings for each other, and you're thinking the same thing. Oh man, I'm sorry, guys. Hi, I'm sorry. I didn't want to give you a reading like this. I mean, it's realistic, like stuff like this happens, but I was hoping it would be a bit more like romantic, and I mean it is. You guys both feel lots of feelings when you hug. You both really, 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 really like each other. You have a lot of feelings. You both have very deep feelings. You both felt very connected to one another when you were talking, you know, through your conversation. And then you both felt it when you hugged, but both of you got in your head, looks like, and misread each other. And so it looks like there's a bit of a separation period after this. At least for a little while, or again, you guys don't continue on quickly from this point. It's like there is some distance, like there's more distance that's put between you guys for a little while. So maybe you don't have more deep conversations for a while. It's not like you keep going with that. It's, yeah, again, there's some distance. Okay, I see. Hard no. Waiting. I could never hate you. Again, like you guys are not upset with each other. So there's nothing where it's like there's any sort of animosity. There's not a fight. There's not any hard feelings between you. Neither one of you is angry or judging the other person or holding anything against each other. It's not like that. It's not like where one person is ghosting and one person's upset. It's like you're both, neither one of you is angry. You're just waiting. Like you're just, both of you are kind of like, I think both of you are waiting for the other person. It's like you're both holding back until the other person shows you that you're wrong about them, basically. Or I'm hearing showing your palm. So you're both waiting for the other person to do something that shows you, oh no, I was wrong about them. That maybe they do have feelings, or, you know, maybe I was wrong about their intentions, or maybe they're not like the way I thought they were. Like maybe they are looking for something. It's like both of you are waiting. So there's distance, but again, there's no anger, there's no hard feelings, there's no bad feelings between you. And maybe you're both kind of thinking like maybe this just isn't the right time. Or no, you're both thinking, yeah, there's apathy and I lied. Okay, so somebody pretended they didn't care. Or again, the other person thought they didn't care. They somehow gave the impression that they didn't care that much. And the other person is like, okay, well. But you both kind of did give that impression in a different way. And now you're both just waiting on the other, but you're both waiting. It kind of seems like you're both waiting for the same thing, and you might not be realizing that. And so it kind of feels like it's just, yeah, because this one's like, I know when we finally find each other, it will be as though we've never been apart, that we've always been together. But what I'm getting from this card is like, they're thinking like eventually, if it's meant to be, it will be. Or like, if it's meant to be, then I know they're going to come around, or they'll show me something, or they'll make some sort of move, or like they'll change their mind or something like that. It's like both of you are thinking the same thing though. You're like, well, if it's meant to be, then they'll do something. But you're both thinking that same thing. So it's like one of you's got to shift that. And I'm not sure how oops, okay, there's anger here now. Interesting. Okay, because I was like, I don't know how this is going to shift then, because there seems to be some sort of like stalemate here. It's like both of you are mirroring, or you're both like doing the same exact thing, thinking pretty much the same exact thing, or something very similar. And so it just doesn't seem like anything's going to move here. It's not going to shift because you're both in the same exact place, waiting for the other person. But it looks, and now we've got anger though, because there was like no hard feelings, and now all of a sudden anger is popping up. So I guess, because I was like, I don't know how this is going to shift. So apparently anger shifts it somehow, but I'm not sure what produces the anger here. But I guess, well, anger does move things a lot of times. That's one of its good things, is it can definitely prompt action. This says, I am ever faithful to you, my one and only love. Oh. Okay. So I think what ends up happening eventually is that someone else does enter the picture, maybe, or one of you thinks at least that one of you is seeing someone else, or that there's someone else interested in either one of you. Or maybe you both think that there's someone else interested in the other one. And okay, it's either that there's another person that comes into the picture, or you think there is, or and there's a jealousy thing that pops up, or somehow it makes it, I don't know, like maybe there's gossip or something. There could be some sort of gossip that happens where one of you finds out that the other one thought that one of you was a player. Like it's sort of like what one of you was thinking somehow gets back to the other person in a way that you didn't mean it to, or you didn't want it to, or even if you didn't say it, maybe people were just, again, there's something about gossip though. And it's like or it could even just be someone else actually accuses this person of something, and this person gets upset about it and maybe makes some sort of like, I don't know, but it's like they get offended about something. Either you get offended or the other person gets offended because someone accused them of something that's not true about them. And when they kind of snap back at that person, or when they, push back and say, hey, that's not true about me, or they try to set the record straight, then one of you, whichever one this is that's observing this going on, realizes, oh, I was wrong about them. Like there was something that they had assumed about you that when this whole thing happens gets dispelled. Or this could be the other way around. It could be the other person and you're watching them dispel something that you thought was true about them. And you're like, oh, I was wrong. I guess that's not what they're like, or something like that. So that's what I see happening. It's either that or one of you gets really jealous because you think that there's another person, or they think there's another person that is interested in you, and then that finally but that doesn't feel as right. That doesn't feel as right to me. What feels more right to me is that, that could be going on too, but what I think actually shifts things between you guys, what, changes your dynamic is someone else spreading a rumor about them, or again, someone else is saying something to them and they're saying that's not true, and you observe that conversation, or if it's happening online, you see that conversation and you're like, oh, well, this completely changes my mind about something. Like, I guess I was wrong about that, or I guess, it's like it answers a question. Or again, it answers a question for them about you, or a question that you had is answered about them. You realize you misread something, or you were wrong about something, and then that prompts you to want to approach them, or they want to approach you. Because then they realize, oh, something was... Again, like they have the answer that they needed, or they realize some bit of information lets them know they really misread the situation, or you get that information. Or it could be like a friend tells a friend, and somehow it gets around back to the person how you were feeling about them and like how you perceived the situation, and maybe you didn't want that information to get back to them, but people talk, and it's as the saying goes, I don't remember the saying about telling one person ends up, anyway, point is, if you tell one person, a lot of times it's gonna end up spreading. So unfortunately, it's really hard to find, an actual person that you can trust. But anyway, to keep a secret, or maybe they didn't know it was a secret, or I don't know, or they were thinking, it could even be someone who didn't have bad intentions, but they were just actually thinking, okay, this is ridiculous because I actually know so-and-so's not like that. Like maybe even you happen to talk to someone, and it could even be like a friend of this person comes to you and is like, what do you think about so-and-so or whatever? And maybe you don't know that they're so close to that person, or I don't know, but basically you tell the truth actually about what you thought was going on in the situation, and they know that that's not true about this person, or I don't know. And maybe they go to this person, they're like, did you know that so-and-so thinks this about your situation, but they actually like you? I don't know, but it feels like maybe there's someone in the middle here that interferes, but they have good intentions because they know you guys like each other. That's possible. Or it's like they have their suspicions that you like each other, and they're thinking, well, this could be a good thing, and I'm not sure why this didn't go anywhere because you seemed like you liked each other. So what happened? I don't know. Could even be a coworker or something that watched things happen, and we're like, hey, what happened to so and so, or like what went on there? And I don't know. So someone could get involved in this situation, and that could be part of how this gets sorted out. Or again, it's like an accident. You tell someone and there's things somehow then get back to this person, and they're like, whoa, that was not what I thought that they would be thinking, or again, like that's not true. Oh, if this person thinks that, but they actually like me, I should like try to fix this. I don't know, something like that. But does seem like there is a third party involved somehow in moving this, you know, like changing this dynamic between you two and bringing you back together. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, because honestly, you guys have really, you guys have a really huge crush on each other. You have, actually, both of you have like, you have very strong feelings. So yeah, you light up my world. You will always be and have always been the most beautiful person I've ever known. Okay, like there's a lot of, okay, we've got pleasure here, excitement. I like to fantasize about doing things for you, with you / with you that will bring you joy. I love seeing you joyful, happy, and content. Let me help lift you up. I want to dream with you. Yeah, there's like, and I'm afraid. Yeah, exactly. And soulmate here too. They're like, I feel like you're a soulmate. And then the card, I just realized I have feelings for you. It's like I'm seeing you for the first time, but like I think they realize I'm feeling more that there's going to be a moment when they feel very excited because they realize, oh, like they realize it's not that they're realizing they have feelings for you for the first time, but it's like they're realizing you have feelings for them for the first time, and they're kind of blows their mind when they find that out. Or, you know, again, this could be the other person, like, or I mean, it could be the other way around where you're the one who realizes that, you know, like you find out that they have feelings for you, like it gets back to you that they actually have feelings for you, and it like really surprises you. So just flip everything. You know, anything that I'm saying, just flip it as needed to fit a scenario that makes sense to you. Sorry, I'm getting tired, guys. As I'm trying to do this. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. I want to make you so happy. Healing parental wounds here. So some of you might be healing some sort of, or both of you might be. That could be one of the sources. Maybe that's one of the reasons it's really hard for you guys to open up or express your true feelings or be vulnerable. I mean, it's hard for all of us, but maybe that makes it more harder, like more difficult for one or both of you. Probably goes back to childhood. It does for most of us, you know, so much does. So if not everything, well, not everything, but a lot of things do. Or that's where they start at least. We've got as you wish. Pregnant here for some reason. And you deserve the best. I'm not sure what that, yeah, and I'm confused, uncertain exactly. So I'm just going to leave that up to your interpretation, because that might be a specific message for someone that you're going to understand. If you don't understand it, don't worry about it. Then that is just not your message. But they're telling me not to read into it, but that, you know, that might be a confirmation for someone. Like that'll be a story that you'll understand. Yeah, now they're just repeating the same story. So I think that I have gotten everything for you guys. Another long reading today. But that's just what it is. So, all right. I mean, I feel bad because I was hoping for something, you know, But it has a happy ending, though. I mean, this is someone you do end up with, and it seems like you both have strong feelings for each other. There's just a little bit of, chaos and confusion there for a while. I mean, like there is a lot of times, I guess, in life, it's not always, oftentimes it's not smooth sailing in the beginning of things for a lot of people. So I guess this makes sense, but sorry if you can hear my stomach, by the way. All right. Well, now that we've gotten that and it looks like things are going to work out, and I don't know if you now that you know how this might go, maybe it might actually change the course of things for you. I'm not sure. Like maybe things will not take so long, or maybe you guys will be more. I'm not sure, but I still feel like this is probably still likely to happen for whatever reason. But maybe this will help you at least keep a bit of an open mind if this does occur, that, it might not be, that like maybe it will work out, or maybe, maybe there's more to this situation. But yeah, anyway, this is what I'm seeing though, guys. So just make of it what you will. Or you know what, maybe this will be a confirmation for you if you already met this person and this all already played out, then this might be like a confirmation for you that this will turn into a long-term thing for you, most likely. So, and or that they are your future spouse, if you were asking about that. There are a lot of different ways you can use these readings. So anyway, all right, we're going to get letters and numbers now for some further confirmation. I'll probably get some channeled names because those usually do come out. I'm not going to get as many as I have been getting recently because it takes a lot out of me and I'm trying to conserve more of my energy. But if they if they're very obvious and they force their way through, I will say them. So they might come out, but there will probably be less of them. But you can still look for your initials or this person's initials and significant numbers and things like that. Birth dates, significant dates, etc. So, all right, here we go. Don't worry about your ears. I'll turn this down. Sorry. I don't know why I'm just shaking this for like a million years. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. So we have the letter G. Again, my nails are a complete and total mess, so you'll just have to forgive me for that. Hope I don't traumatize anyone here. Okay, we have the letter G. I'm kidding, by the way. Anyway. All right. Jean, Gina, Jared, Jeremy, even though I think that's J, or it's usually J. I'm not sure. Maybe it can be spelled differently. I'm not sure, but Garner, Garrett. Okay, letter E. Evan, Ebony, Ebert, Egbert, Enid, Enna, Emma, Elaine, Ellen, Elena, Elsie or Elsa, Ellie, I said Enid, right? Okay, I think I did. Eleanor, that came up in another group too. I think some of these, more than one of these did. Emerson, Erica, Aaron, Eric, Erickson, Erla, or Earl, Earlist, America. I'm not sure why that would come up with that. Maybe we don't have the letter A and it's just coming through. Maybe that's someone's name. I'm not sure. Oh no, we do have the letter A here. Eureka, Ellery. Yeah, I think it's Ellery. Mallory, Ellerson. Okay, it's interesting. Shelby. Okay, letter J. James, again. Okay, I think this has come up in every reading. That's interesting, but some variation of the name James. So James, Jamie, Jim, Jimmy, you know, things like that. Jaron or Jared, Jalen, Nolan, John, or some variation of the name John, like Jonathan. I think that came up in another group too. And Josh or Joshua. Jarvis. Okay, we have the letter A. Heard Jaws for some reason. I guess it's because I'm also looking at the letter W and J. It's spelled out, so I don't know. But maybe the movie Jaws might mean something to you. But anyway, Annie or Anna, Annika or Anakin, Edie or Ailey, Ayla, Waylon. Did that come up in another group too? I feel like it might have. We've got the letter W. Wally, Raj, okay, I'm getting repeat names again. I'm not sure why they're repeating them. Anushka? They're bringing up Annika or Anakin again, or Anna, and maybe I said it wrong, or Nika, or Alan, illusion, Anderson, Anders, Andrew, Ansel, Aladdin, Antwerp. Is that a place? I think, yeah. Washington, I'm hearing Warsh. Okay. So I'm not sure if that's like a pronunciation of the word wash or if that might be a different word, but I'm also seeing worsted, like worsted wool, I think is. So that might be some sort of confirmation for someone, or maybe it's a name, I'm not sure, but Wanda, Wary or Warren, okay, letter O. I was trying to check to make sure it wasn't a letter Q, but no, this is the O, and it has a rabbit on it, if you were wondering. Olin, Oli, Ollie, Oliver, Oneida, Onan, or Conan maybe? Oshun, Omar, Odelia, or Ophelia, Odette, Honor, Logan, Hogan, I said but Olive is coming through. I said Oliver, but I'm also hearing Olive. Eileen. Okay, we have the letter Z. I just heard Z. So I guess if you say the letter Z, if you say Z instead of Z, then this would be maybe confirmation for you, because I don't usually hear that. So yeah, if you're in a country that says Z, that would be confirmation for you. Zenith. I think I heard that in the other group too. Zella or Zell. Can't you buy can't you use Zelle to buy things? Isn't that like something that you move money with? Or I'm not sure if you can pay people with Zelle, but I think I'm remembering, I think so. I don't remember how that works, but they might have something to do with payment processing. So I think that's interesting because, we were talking about someone buying something here, so I don't know, but don't know if that has something to do with it. Zelly. Okay. Letter D. Donovan. think I heard Donover. I'm not sure if that's a name or place, or I heard Hanover too. Dolan? Dunder or Donder? Dahlia? Darren? Drishti? I don't know if I got that right. I think that's a... Does that mean focus? I think I remember that from yoga. It's been a while, but maybe some of you were going to do yoga after this, or you're doing yoga while listening to this. I don't know. That could be that would be a confirmation for you then. Dolan, did I say that already? I don't remember. Daisy? Dina? Dee Dee? Darlene? Donka or Daka? Darlene? Darla? Duran? Got the letter U. Under or Underwood? Ulu or Ulu or something like that. I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. I'm sorry, guys. If I get close, I would take that as your confirmation because I don't always get all of these clearly. Or Umu or maybe it's Umi too, but Ushin or Ugin or Uwin or Uin, something like that. Not sure if I'm getting that. But anyway, we've got the letter N. I heard intent. Nider? Or Nader? I'm seeing the coating on a pearl. Like, is that called is that nacre or something? I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. I don't think I'm saying it well. But I don't know. There's something about maybe pearls or something. Done. Sorry about my stomach, guys. Dun or dunder. I think I said that before. Okay. B, the letter B. Bunny. Betty. Excuse me. Barry. Baron. Belle. Bella. Jung, like Carl Jung, like Jungian psychology. Not sure if that will mean anything. Jang or Zhang, something like that. Banner. Baldwin. Braille. Baleen. Bailey. Barrett. Barrett. Baresh or Bashir or Bashar, maybe. Bond. Dawn. Nadine. Nala. Nona or Noni. Okay. Baz or Bash? Maybe like Sebastian. Bozzy or something like that. Bazzy, something like that. Neil. Niella. Nita. Maybe it's like Anita, or maybe it is just Nita. Okay. Okay, I think that's more than I was gonna do. So anyway, oh wow. Okay. This is gonna be such a long reading. I hope I'm able to actually upload this. Okay. Group 4 is gonna have to be really short in order for me to be able to like make the upload limit and actually get this thing on YouTube. All right, here we go. I hope so. Anyway, number 2. We have the number 5. We have the number 8. We have the number 9. And we have the number 5 again. Okay, so again, we have 2, 5, 8, 5, 9. And I'm also going to put the letters up on the screen for you too. We have G, E, J, A, W, O, Z, D, U, N, B. Okay. Anyway, these could be dates, significant dates like your birth month or their birth month, or your birthday or their birthday, your age, a date that you met, like the month you met or the day you met. So some specific dates that I'm seeing here would be like May 5th, May 2nd, May 8th, May 9th, February 5th, February 8th, February 9th, or just the month of February or the month of May. August 2nd, August 5th, or August 9th, or just the month of August. or September 8th, September 5th, September 2nd, or just the month of September. Okay. So there you go. You can make of those what you will. And yeah, thank you for being here with me, group 3. I hope you got something out of it. If you did, if you could remember to give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate that. It helps the video find more people that this reading might resonate for. And it's just nice to see that you guys like it, if you do like it. So thank you very much if you do that. And yeah, anyway, thank you for being here with me and hanging out with me. And hopefully I will see you again very soon. And yeah, I'm sending you guys lots of love and your person lots of love. And I hope you guys are able to work this out. Yeah, I hope you're able to work this out quickly. I don't know why I'm seeing something about, no, the reading is over. Why am I getting this now? No, I don't want to do a whole... No, I think I'm good. It's okay. I can cut this out. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. I already said that. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry, guys. Anyway, I hope to see you soon. Hope this gets worked out for you soon, whatever this was. You know, when this happens, I hope it doesn't take long for things to get smoothed out and for you guys to, you know, see each other's true feelings and, you know, for things to get moving between you guys and for things to go well and progress forward, you know. Yeah. Anyway, take care, group 3. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you'll enjoy this reading. I've been enjoying them a lot, actually, so I hope you guys will too. All right, here we go. We're going to jump into this and look at your card. And then I am going to describe what I see. I'm going to describe what I'm seeing here. Either what I can't talk at this. Oh my gosh. I wonder if this is part of it. Because it says watch your words on the card. I'll just show you the card first. Is it focusing? Hope so. See the parrot. Okay, and my ear is ringing. I wonder if that's a sign or a synchronicity for someone. I'm hearing listening. I guess they're a good listener. Okay, so what I'm about to describe here is either going to be you or your person, or, you know, whoever you asked about, whether it's your future spouse or whether it's someone you already know. I'm going to be describing you or them. So if this sounds like you will know that you're in the right group. And if it sounds like someone you'd be interested in or the person that you already knew you were asking about when you clicked on the video, then you also know you're in the right place. If nothing's resonating, if it doesn't sound like you or the other person, then you might want to choose another group. So that's pretty much the purpose of this part of the message. In some of the other groups, other messages have come out too that for some reason it seemed like Spirit wanted to get through or your guides wanted to get through to someone here. But that's pretty much what the description is pretty much what this is supposed to be so that you know you're in the right place. All right. So hopefully that makes sense. And I'm going to get started. And then we are going to do the whole story of your hug. We are going to do basically what's going on leading up to the hug and look at your feelings and their feelings and all that stuff. So, and probably where you are and things like that. Okay, here we go. So the first thing I was hearing was listen or listener. I think this person is a good listener. They also really like to talk. They like conversations, but I feel like I'm getting like they would be the type of person and this, again, this could be you I'm describing. So just, you know, that'll be for you to figure out. But I'm just going to say they though. and assume I'm talking about the other person throughout this, but just keep in mind, again, it could be you. All right. So this person seems like the type of person that seems really quiet. Like a lot of people might think that they're a very quiet person because they don't talk that much to a lot of people in general. Like in public, maybe they tend to be very quiet, but they are very talkative to those that they know well. So once they know you and once they open up to you, then they talk a lot, and they really love to talk. They love to carry on conversations with people that they know well. And but otherwise, people might think they're like silent. They might be like, so-and-so never says anything. They're so quiet. I don't know, but and then people who know them well might be like, they are not quiet. Like they talk all the time. I don't know, something like that. So, like they are loquacious is something that I'm hearing. Okay. So maybe they have a big vocabulary too. They really like their words. They might be a writer or something like that, or, they might want to be a speaker someday, even though they tend to be pretty quiet around most people. They might be a motivational speaker or something like that someday, or maybe a singer or something that they do with their voice, but it doesn't have to be. Or again, like maybe they're a writer or something like that. But I'm also hearing painter. For some of them, they might enjoy painting, but it doesn't have to be. Again, these are general readings. So also, if not every single detail resonates to a T, it doesn't mean it's not your group. As long as some of it resonates, then that's pretty much what you can expect from a general reading that's designed for, that's meant for a large group of people, because since it's a large group, I'm going to be picking up on details for multiple different people. So it's very likely that not every single detail will resonate, and that's okay. But you'll want most of this to resonate in order to know that you're in a reading that will most likely be for you and resonate and stuff. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. I just felt like I needed to say that for somebody here. So, all right. But yeah. They're chatty. They like to talk. They like to talk a lot once they know you and feel comfortable with you. Okay, I am feeling like this person likes to express themselves through, for some of you. Okay, I'm supposed to say for some of you. This is not for everyone here. For some of you, this person likes to express themselves through their clothing. So fashion is very important to them. They're very fashionable, or, I'm getting a lot of them are very unique in the way that they dress, or it really stands out in some way. Maybe they dress in very bright colors, or they have like a lot of different bright colors in their hair, for instance. Maybe they like to change their hair color a lot. All of these are just possibilities, but maybe they have bright red hair, or like bright blue hair or something like that, or bright purple hair, or they mix it all together. Or they really like, again, they like bright colors. Maybe they like tie-dye. Maybe they like a lot of different accessories. I'm thinking of, or again, they just dress really, really nicely, or there's something very eye-catching or very noticeable about their fashion choices. I'm thinking about the other day, I was driving past Barnes & Noble, and there was this girl that was walking in, and she looked awesome. She was beautiful. She had, and she clearly put a lot of thought into her outfit. And I just really don't see that every day. I just don't see people who've put that much effort into their outfit every day. And that fun to look at, really. Like, I really enjoyed it, because usually you just kind of see the same old thing. Like, you'll see people in jeans and shirts, and it's just kind of, or sweats, and it's like sweatshirts and things like that. And I mean, I'm not complaining. Like, I wear those things a lot of times too, very casual clothes, But she had on like she was completely color coordinated. She had like her shoes completely perfectly matched her dress. And they were both the same exact shade of pink. And her shoes were beautiful. Her dress was beautiful. And she had on this bright pink fur coat, like faux fur coat. It was, it was like down, it was a very long coat. Like it was floor length, pretty much like down to her ankles, basically, coat. And I don't know, it was just very eye catching. And she carried it so well too. She really pulled it off. And it looked so great on her. I don't know. There's just in her purse. I think it was like her purse also matched her dress and her shoes. And then the bright pink coat. I don't know. I really liked the outfit. I thought, wow, I was kind of, like I stared for a really long time because I just thought it was so pretty. And I just thought, wow, that's so nice too that I get to see something like this, because I just don't get to see like, I just don't get to see something nice like that every day. And I thought, I don't know, it was just fun to look at. I like looking at pretty things. So I was just like, wow. And I wanted to compliment her, but, I was in the car and she was crossing the street. But I just thought, now that is an outfit. I don't know. Like it made me happy. Like I felt very uplifted getting to see it. So I don't know, maybe this person does that for other people, because they always just have really beautiful clothes. Like they have really great, and again, things that are very eye-catching, or maybe things you don't see every day, or like maybe they dress very elegantly, or if it's not like that they dress in very bright colors, maybe there's just something kind of just very put together about their appearance, or they just always look nice. So it doesn't have to be like bright colors and very but they always, I get that like fashion is important to a lot of these people here, and they look very nice. I'm hearing royal or regal, like there's something or noble or something, because the parrot is wearing a crown, and I do feel like this person, they might be in some sort of leadership position, or they're going to be in the future, or it's like I'm just hearing like they are, excuse me, I don't know why they keep giving me this phrase, but it just keeps playing. So it might be like a specific like sign or confirmation for someone. So I'll say it. They just keep saying a cut above the rest. So I'm not sure why they keep saying that, but I'm also hearing above and beyond. Like this person tends to go above and beyond in everything they do, or they take their work very seriously, or they are very responsible. They are careful. I think they are careful about what they say. I think that's one of the reasons why most people think they're very quiet. I think they just know that it's wise to keep most things to themselves, especially if they don't know people well. That it just causes them less problems that way, or they have less things to worry about if they just don't say much, because it just tends to cause more drama or more problems that don't need to be there. And if they just stay quiet about it, their life tends to be easier, I'm hearing, in a lot of ways, which makes a lot of sense. So they only open up to people that they know well, where it makes sense for them to open up. and trust them because they, yeah. This person might be kind of perfectionistic sometimes, or that might be something they struggle with. Doesn't have to be. I don't feel like that's everyone here. But they might. Particularly, I feel like if they are an artist or, I'm also getting something about makeup. They could be makeup artists. Some of them could be a makeup artist, or it's like they're so good at makeup that they could be a makeup artist, or maybe they have like a YouTube channel where they do makeup, something like that, or they could, because their makeup is always really impressive. But it's like their makeup, maybe they like to have very colorful makeup too. That could be something they like to do. And I feel like they might not be a perfectionist across the board with everything, but there might be specific things that they're very perfectionistic about. Like, for instance, they might not really care that much about like how messy their house is, but their makeup is always like immaculate, like it's always perfect. Or, and they might even just be like, it's not perfect. And you might think, yes, it is, but they're so perfectionistic about it. They might even like never really be fully satisfied with what they do, but for most people, they would look at that and say, that looks perfect. But again, I feel like it's more likely to be like selective, where it's only a couple different areas, like maybe one area of their life they're perfectionistic about, or maybe a couple different or a few different, but not in every way. Or maybe again, it's like their fashion, they always look so put together with their outfits, but maybe they don't care that much about like a whole bunch of other things, maybe a lot of things around them are messy or kind of chaotic, but like their outfits are always completely put together. And these are all just examples. It doesn't have to be specifically this, but it's like something like this. And again, it's a general reading, so just take what resonates. I'm hearing funny. So, okay, a lot of them have a really good sense of humor and they love to make people laugh, or they're good at making people laugh. Or maybe they just really love to laugh. Maybe they might have a funny laugh too, or it's like when they laugh, it's contagious. Like a lot of people laugh when they laugh because it's just cute, or it's I don't know, but their laugh makes others laugh. I'm hearing karaoke, so I guess some of them might like karaoke. I'm hearing, I think it's, I'm hearing a song. I don't remember if it's called Lady in Red, but like is it Lady in Red? I think it is. I'm going to have to look that up. But I don't know, that might be a specific song that one person here maybe sings at karaoke. So that would be like a really strong confirmation for you if it is. That's funny. Or you might sing that song with this person at karaoke. I don't know, maybe we're getting some of the first hug here already. I'm not sure. Maybe that's what's coming through, but I'm also hearing they're very responsible. Did I say that before? I don't remember. But they're very responsible, apparently. Or at least when it comes to certain things. Again, like there's certain things they're very conscientious about. Could also be that they're conscientious about everything, or they're very responsible with everything. But for some of you, it's like, again, it's like there are very specific areas of their life that are more of a focus for them, where they're like very meticulous, or they're very perfectionistic. And then other areas that aren't as much of a concern, or they don't focus on it as much. So for a lot of you, I am picking up that sort of thing. But for others, they might be like, they might be more perfectionistic, like with everything, or at least very responsible with everything. So again, just it'll vary from person to person here. I feel like someone was stressed out about that for some reason. Again, this is a group reading, so it maybe not every detail will fit, but also I don't know why this is coming up. This is interesting, but apparently oh wow. Okay, again, well, there's a few different things coming through. One of them is that they take very good care of again, there's a lot about appearance coming through and makeup but also like grooming is coming through in general, like their self-care, their their hygiene. They are very meticulous. I'm hearing meticulous about it, or they're good at keeping up with it, because I'm seeing like a parrot preening itself and caring for all of its feathers. So I'm just feeling they might have really nice hair too. They might, or at least their hair is. I'm just feeling like it's important to this person that they stay clean, that they're well groomed, that and I think a lot of them do have very nice hair. Yeah, and I picked up before they might have like multiple colors in their hair or something else, but so there's something about hair care coming through. Again, not all of them have to have that multiple colors in their hair, but but there is something about the hair coming through. And again, good hygiene in general, that's really nice. That's really nice to see. Like they would take good care of their teeth, have good, again, just good hygiene. They keep themselves clean. They shower frequently. They smell nice. Basically they groom themselves. And, I mean, that's really nice because, not everybody does. So it's nice when you find that. Like some of you might have been like, well, of course. Like, I don't know. I feel like someone was watching this like, yes, why wouldn't they? Well, not everybody does, not everybody does do that. And, like some people don't even keep up with brushing their teeth regularly. So, and I'm not here to judge, but I'm just saying that happens. And this person would be someone who would keep up with that. I feel like they would be the type of person that would floss, they would brush twice a day, they would do all the stuff, So if that's important to you, good news, because they do. That's something that I'm picking up on. I'm just really picking up on. Yeah. I heard esthetician too. So for some of them, they could actually be an esthetician, or maybe you are, again, if this describes you. And again, not every single detail that I said has to resonate. But I am feeling like overall, this person takes very good care of their body and their hygiene. So it doesn't have to be exactly what I described, but it would be something that you would consider a good level of hygiene, basically. So I'll leave it. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. I'm also, I'm hearing eyes in the back of their head. Okay, I think this person has like a I'm hearing sixth sense. It's hard for me to say it. Anyway, it's like they have good intuition, basically, really good intuition, or they might call it really good gut instinct. But yeah, I feel like they have good intuition. I'm hearing their third eye and their crown chakra are really open. Okay, cool. Even if they don't know that, or they wouldn't say that, they do have that. Ooh, That was weird. Okay. I'm just going to take that as a confirmation. That was strange. Also, this is this is interesting, but I'm getting that this person is a good kisser. So I guess if you have already kissed this person, then this would be like a confirmation for you. Or maybe this is just something to look forward to. Or maybe that was something that's important to you. If you were wondering, they're a good kisser. Or you're at least going to like the way that they kiss. So, which reminds me, hang on. That reminds me, my lips are dry. Hang on. Okay. I feel better now. Yeah, also there's something about their sense of smell. They have a sensitive sense of they have a sensitive sense of smell. I feel like I'm saying that in a strange way, but you know what I'm saying. They're sensitive to smells, and they might be chemically sensitive too. Like they might be sensitive to a lot of different products or a lot of different ingredients. They might have allergies, but I'm just thinking about how parrots and birds in general are very sensitive to all kinds of, like you can't have certain types of sprays and perfumes and things like that around them, or certain types of chemicals, because they're very sensitive. So I'm just thinking this person might be kind of like that too. Doesn't have to be, but I was picking that up. They might not like very strong fragrances, for instance. They might use a lot of unscented products or very low fragrance products, light scents. And they might have to be careful about like what cosmetics they use and things like that. I'm like that too, so I know how that goes. That can be a real headache because depending on what you have to avoid, it can be quite the challenge. But if that is the case for this person, it seems like they rise to the challenge well, because they still always look really amazing. So, all right. Well, okay, that's what I'm getting for the description. I think they have a very nice voice too, by the way. Just wanted to mention that. Yeah, I think they have a nice voice. They might be good at impressions too, kind of like parrots are good at mimicking. They might be good at like doing impressions. Doesn't have to be, but I feel like that's not as likely for a lot of you. But I did hear voice actor. So for some of them, they could be a voice actor, or maybe that's something they're interested in. But they have a nice voice. Okie dokie. And I think I mentioned they could be a singer, or they at least have a very nice singing voice, but I can't remember if I did say that. So just going to add that in real quick too. All right, moving on to the actual hug. I'll probably put a timestamp in so you can skip that if you want to. I'm also going to do a little bit of charms at the end too for further confirmation or just relaxation if you like that part. So, all right. Wow, it's already coming out. Okay. So we're going to find out what's going on. What is happening during your first hug. I'll show you the cards in a second here. Wow, there looks like they're okay. I don't know why I'm hearing rescuing. And now I'm hearing the Smallville theme song. I haven't seen Smallville in a very long time, so that's interesting. And yeah, because the theme song is Somebody Save Me. All right, so like, I don't know what's going on here, but we've got the Knight of Swords. He's running towards his motorcycle, and there's a, I think that's supposed to be a crow, but my first thought was turkey vulture for some reason. So I'm hearing the vultures are circling. Okay. So I'm not sure what's happening here. We've got the Judgment card. That's going to be stuck in my head now. That song. Okay, we've got the Five of Cups. Maybe Smallville might be significant to you or to this person, or Superman, or maybe just superheroes in general. Or again, like this person is like your hero. There might be they might remind you of Clark Kent, or you are like Clark Kent. I don't know, but there's something about that here. Or again, somehow that has some significance. If it's not that, then you just see this person as this person's going to come to your rescue somehow, or they're like your hero in some way, or you're going to be their hero. Like you're coming to their rescue, or they're coming to your rescue. It's something like that. Did I show you the Five of Cups? Yeah, I think I just did. Yeah, there's like some big disappointment, or it's like I'm hearing something didn't go your way, or someone is being mean to you and you're feeling bad. For some reason, we've got the Lovers here. I feel like they're there to make you feel better or help you in some way when something has gone wrong. Or you're stuck somewhere is something else that I'm hearing. And we have the Eight of Swords here. It's like you're scared about something, or you feel stuck or stranded in some way. I heard stranded too. Okay, so I just keep hearing help. So I know they're helping you. They're coming to the rescue. They're helping. Something has, like you're really upset about something. Or one of you is. If it's not you, it's like the other person's upset and you're coming to their rescue. But I'm getting like someone was judging this person, or like someone was, I heard falsely accused. So that's interesting. Or someone hurt their feelings, or like there's some sort of gossip going around, or like people said something about them that wasn't true. Or they're scared that that people are going to judge them about something that did happen to them, or that they did. Or like their appearance or something. I'm getting a lot of different scenarios, because that could be so many different types of things going on here. But yeah, they just keep bringing that Smallville song up again. I might have to listen to it, because there might be other lyrics that would tell me, because they just keep bringing it up. Oh, one of the lines is, all my dreams are on the ground. Fallen, or crawling around, or falling down, or I don't remember what it is, but something like that. And yeah, and it's like the cup is like swirling down the drain here, and all the cups are on the ground. So yeah, it's like all my dreams are on the ground. Okay, so there's been like a big disappointment. For someone here, things did not go well. It might even feel like a dream has been shattered, or like all of their hopes have been shattered, something like that. Or they were really excited about something and now they're let down. Maybe they were hoping things would go well. And now they're like afraid of what's to come, or they feel stuck in some way. Like, what do I do now? Something that I was hearing. Like, now what? Or what do I do? Hi, group 4. Okay, so here's the thing. I filmed your reading, and I think that the beginning part where I give a description of you or your person survived. I think that portion survived, but the rest of the 2 hours that I did for it got deleted. So it just deleted itself. It's been doing this, and I'm not sure why it does this. It, like, sometimes it'll be fine for a really long time, and then it will just randomly do it. And I can't recover the files. I don't know how this works exactly. I've been trying to figure out if there's something I can do, but I think it gets like corrupted or something happens to it. So anyway, I'm not using my camera like I used to in the beginning of the channels at the moment. So this is a different thing that I'm using to film, and it messes up sometimes. And I feel like there was actually probably a reason behind this one disappearing, but it's still very frustrating because that was 2 hours of my life gone and I have nothing to show for it. But the thing is, I think it was just not meant to be. And I actually did get a signal to stop, but it was still like I stopped the camera and restarted things, but it still wasn't right, and then it just ended up getting deleted. So for whatever reason, I guess I don't know. I'm not positive what happened there, but anyway, when I redid it here, things survived. So that's the good news. There was something up with the reading, and I gotta say, it was a weird energy coming through, and so I can see why Spirit was like, no, don't go with that. So anyway, we're going to clear the space. We're going to clear the space well again here, and we're going to try again. So hopefully this time is going to go a lot better. Okay, so we're gonna try again. We're gonna hope that this one is the one and it doesn't disappear. And so yeah, here we go. I'm just gonna, I wasn't even gonna keep the cards that I shuffled out from before. We're just gonna start over anew. We're gonna keep the description of you or your person because I feel like that was right, and I think that one survived. But yeah, I decided to put in that first portion because that part survived too, and I just felt like that part kind of did go along with this part, and some of the same cards actually came out. So I just decided to include that too. We're gonna start now with the story of your hug. So we're gonna look at what's going on before, like leading up to it, and then we're gonna look at how you're gonna feel and how they're gonna feel and that whole thing. Okay, here we go. Oops. I'm dropping cards already. Okay. I'm hearing that song. I think it's called Coffee Shop. I can't remember who sings it, but it's like, the lyrics were like, I never knew just what it was about this old coffee shop I love so much, or something. Pretty sure that's what it is. So I'm not sure if that might mean something to you. Maybe you're in a coffee shop right now when you're watching this. I'm not sure. Or maybe you meet this person in a coffee shop, or your first hug's in a coffee shop. I'm not sure, but it'll be a sign or a synchronicity for someone here. We'll see in a minute if it is in a coffee shop, but it may not be. Might just mean something else. Okay. Well, yet again, there's some sort of drama going on. It was the first time that I read for this group too, so I don't know, guys. I guess that hasn't really changed, but we've got 5 of Wands here. Okay, and we have the Moon. It won't focus. Why won't you focus? Focus on the Moon. Come on. There. Okay. So we have the Moon card here. All right. So for some of you guys, well, first of all, I'm feeling like somebody, probably you, is having a lot of emotions at the time that this is going on. We have the 10 of Swords here. So just wanted to give a little heads up that I'm going to be talking about some potentially stressful things here. There are some stressful events going on, or there have been stressful events going on in your life at the time that the hug happens. But the good news is it seems like those things are wrapping up. Like those things are being complete, like those things are done with basically at the time that the hug happens. But I'm going to be talking about some past events and things. So if you want to skip that, I'll put in a timestamp so you can skip that part if you already know what's going on and you don't want to hear about it. I feel like this really does feel similar to the first time I read for it. So I think it's a very similar story. You guys seem to be walking away or trying to walk away from some sort of argument or some sort of situation where you've been fighting something. I think you've probably been arguing with someone, and you are feeling a lot of emotions because of whatever sort of argument you've just had. You've been going through some sort of battle with someone. Could be on a full moon, but I'm getting for the Moon card more like deep emotions, coming to the surface. I'm just feeling that watery, very deeply emotional. Yeah, I just feel like you're feeling a lot of feelings about this argument and walking away from something, possibly end. I feel like it's ending though. It's like the argument I think is taking place because you're ending something or someone is ending something with you. But I was getting more, that it's more likely you're the one ending something, or you already did end something and someone is trying to come back, or they're trying to argue with you about walking away from something. This could be a job situation. This could be a family situation, or it could be like an ex-partner or something like that, or even a friend. But it's like I think you're ending some sort of relationship here, or you already did, and you're arguing with that person, or they're arguing with you. I don't think you want to have an argument. I think you're kind of done, but they're like trying to come back in maybe, or get you back, or they're coming at you because they're angry that you broke things off or that you walked away or something like that. All right. Yeah. We've got Page of Pentacles here. So for a lot of you, this could be a work situation. Or it's some sort of situation that involves money somehow. So it could be that that's what the argument is about. Maybe maybe somebody has been, I heard mooching. So I don't know, maybe somebody has been taking money from you, or like maybe you were supporting someone before. For instance, like if you had a partner maybe and you were providing all of their, I'm not sure. You know what? It might not be that, but there's somehow money is involved here. So maybe there's some sort of like dispute about possessions too is possible, because it's like tangible goods and finances and money and things like that, the pentacles. So it could be a dispute over like housing, or dispute over like objects. For instance, if it's a breakup, maybe there is a dispute over like who gets what, like giving people, like returning your belongings or something like that. Or somebody could be saying that you owe them money, and you're saying you don't owe them money, or something like that. Or it's like maybe they took money from you, and like maybe they even stole something from you, and you're arguing with them over that. Or it's like they're trying to come back, and I don't know, I'm getting a specific scenario, so this won't be for everyone, but maybe someone's trying to come back in and act like everything's fine with you guys, and it's like, you literally robbed me. And I don't know why I'm getting this, but I'm like, you literally robbed me, or you took something really important to me, or you did something really terrible to me. And then you're just going to try to walk back in like everything's fine, like everything is not fine. And no, I'm not just going to, I'm just getting, so this will be specific for someone. I'm not just going to forgive you, or it's like, I forgive you, but I'm not letting you back into my life ever. So like, this is done after what you did. This is not happening again. We're over. Like, this is done. And I could never trust you after that. Or it's like after you've done something like that and you're just trying to come back in like we're all fine. No. And, or I'm also hearing sorry is not going to cut it. It's like after that, no, like there is no relationship. You don't just do that and then we just go back to being good. That's not going to happen. This is over. I'm done. I'm walking away. We are not friends anymore. Or, we are not colleagues anymore, or we are not business partners anymore. So for some of you, maybe it's a business partner, or we are not a couple anymore, or, like there is no relationship. Or if this is family too, it's like after I'm hearing betrayed. Okay. So it's like after a betrayal like that, I am not having you in my life anymore. We are not having a connection because I can't trust you to be in my life and not try to harm me, basically, is what I'm getting. So for some of you, yeah, this person did something really, really terrible. So it's something where like it was a huge betrayal of some sort, or it was something that really broke the trust and kind of showed you this person's true colors and showed you what this person was really about and how they were. And I'm getting it was maybe kind of a tower moment, or it was a big realization of like, whoa, this person is not who I thought they were. Or, yeah, like it was just something where it's like, okay, this is not someone I can have in my life. Because if I have them anywhere close to me, I'm going to have to be watching my back, looking over my shoulder all the time. Or it's sort of like I cannot live with this kind of constant chaos and drama in my life. Or it's, there's something where for your own peace and your own self-preservation, you felt like, and for your own wellness, your well-being, and maybe even your health, you needed to get away from this person. For some reason, I'm also I heard unconscionable. So I was hearing something unconscionable. So for some reason, I don't know, for some of you, it could be like this person did something where you're like, there was something that was so against your morals or values or something. This might be like a work situation, for instance, where like they did something terrible where you would be like connected to that if you kept working for them and or something like that, and you're just like, I will have no part of this, basically. So it would be a situation like that, whatever that means. But I do feel like money was involved somehow in this argument or betrayal or whatever is going on here somehow. Whether this is pointing to the fact that this was a work connection, like a boss or something to do with a job or a business partner, or whether it's like someone who owed you money or saying you owe them money when you don't, or it's about like possessions, housing, or, returning people's belongings to them as you would in a breakup situation, something like that. Anyway. Also, I was getting like, it's similar to what I just said, but this could be like a situation where you're just leaving a job that has been really toxic or something like that at the time. So it doesn't have to be something where like you have a personal relationship with someone and they are saying you owe them money, or where they took money from you. It could be some other sort of work situation that was really unfair in some way. Like there was some big injustice that happened, something really bad happened though, and you're walking away from that for good. So, or it's something like, or maybe if you've been like tangled up in something, like if you've been trying to get away from a situation, or you've been, I'm not sure what, it'll be different for all of you watching, but like if you've been caught up in some sort of situation, it's like there's going to be like a final closure, like there's going to be some sort, like something's going to be finalized, or something is going to be like, yeah, it's like there's something final happening, like it's like done with, something's completely done with, basically, though, at the time that all of this, like leading up to the hug, this is what's going on in your life. Hopefully that makes sense. And it is possible for some of you watching that if this isn't you, then this could be your person. But I was really getting more you, the viewer, for this one. But it doesn't have to be. Again, these are general readings, so just take what resonates. I was getting that for some of you here, this could be some sort of legal matter that you've been dealing with, something involving the legal system. It definitely doesn't have to be, though. I feel like that would just be a message for someone who already knows what this is that I'm talking about. So I wouldn't worry about it if you're not currently dealing with something. Something like that's going on. All right. Leading up to the hug, I guess, there is all this. I'm not sure why this is significant, but oh, interesting. All right. Well, something good is happening for you guys. Okay, justice. I'm seeing justice here. King of Wands. The Seven of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. And then these cards that came out are looking really nice. So we've got Nine of Cups, Knight of Wands, and both of these are very celebratory cards. Okay, and then Six of Wands, celebration. Okay, there's a lot of happy and celebration in these cards here. So, and the Star, okay? Something very good is happening for you guys. Something very, very good is coming for you, okay? So it kind of looks like it's a bittersweet scenario here, or there's something where like something is a challenge. There's some sort of argument and fight going on that is causing you to have some emotional upheaval. But at the same time, you are feeling very celebratory. You're feeling very happy, very joyful, very successful about something here. Like a wish come true. That's what I'm hearing with the Star. I'm seeing her looking up and I'm thinking wish upon a star. Like that's what's coming to my mind. So I really feel like, yeah, you guys are having some sort of really big success here, and you're feeling really good about it. Like treasure. You know what? Maybe somebody is trying to, maybe this argument has something to do with money because you guys just came into a lot of money. For some of you, maybe you're about to have a lot of money, or maybe you already have, but I'm feeling it's a large sum of money, or there's like a big upgrade happening in your life, in your finances. Some of you may even win something, but whatever it is, you're going to have some massive amount of success, whatever that means to you. But I do feel like it involves money. And so then like people, it could be even more than one person is coming out of the, because I'm hearing coming out of the woodwork. So for some of you, for instance, if this was a large win or something, like if this was a lottery win, for instance, I'm not saying it is going to be, and for most of you here, it won't be that. But if it is something like that, there could be a lot of people coming back around like, oh, trying to get some of your wealth. So you might be dealing with multiple people, even from your past, that are all trying to convince you that you owe them money for some reason, or that, you should give them some because of this, that, and the other reason, Yeah. And so that could be getting you down. But I feel like something really good is happening for you guys at this time. So if it's not, like a win, it's something where like all of a sudden your business takes off, or you get discovered, or you get like a huge promotion or something. It's like a big upgrade, and all of a sudden I feel like it's like a big jump in your finances. So, and I'm getting that for most of you it does involve money, but for some of you it's at the very least a large amount of success very quickly. So, for instance, even if the main focus of whatever it is you're trying to succeed at isn't money, it's like you have a large amount of success very quickly. It would be like going from a minimum wage job to something that makes you like six figures or something. It's something big, or even if it's not that big, it's still a big increase, like a big jump from where you were to, where you're going to be. And it feels like a wish come true. It feels like a dream come true in some way. And I'm getting for some of you, even if it's not like even if it's not like the money itself is so much more, it's like there is an increase in the money, but there's also an increase in your happiness. It's something where like what you're doing makes you feel really joyful. So even if you're not making a whole bunch more money at it, you are feeling more successful in whatever you're doing, or you're feeling way more fulfillment, or way more happiness, way more joy in what you're doing. For some of you, this could be something like social media too, because this oftentimes, recognition and people seeing you, celebrating you. And with the star here, so I see that for some of you, yeah, you might be some sort of star, becoming some sort of star. You could have like I said, a social media following, or it could be maybe you are, going to become actually a celebrity for some of you here, or it could be something like modeling, or maybe you get a big part in a play, or because this is on stage in this deck, some of you might be acting on stage. You might be acting in a movie. You might be getting, you might be, like if you're a musician, maybe you're getting discovered, or you're your fan base is growing or something's happening where you are having more success with that. It could be anything like that. But whatever this is here, it's making you really happy and you feel really successful and you are on cloud nine is something that I'm hearing. In some ways I'm hearing finally too. So for some of you, you've been hoping for this, dreaming for this, working for this for a really long time. And it's happening. So that's the good news. It's just that there's also some sort of drama going on over here too. Could even be that for some of you, this could be like competition too. If you are in the public eye or you are doing something like social media or you are doing something where there are other people that also want to do that same thing, there could be competition. And so you could just maybe be dealing with competition that is kind of bringing you down because people are maybe just doing some really I'm hearing rotten, but they're doing some really bad things. They're just behaving really badly towards you. Maybe they're just hating on you or they're trying to sabotage you in some way or something like that is going on that you're dealing with, or somebody is like following you around and harassing you or something like that. It really all depends on what kind of situation this is for you. But it's just stuff like that going on. And I see that causing some inner turmoil for you. But overall, they're good. It's really, there are some very, very good things happening for you here. So that's the good news. Okay. Yeah. And now we're back to this again. Okay. So yeah, at the time that the hug happens, I think you're more in a negative headspace. You're feeling very sad about something, or you're feeling very stressed out about something. So yeah, definitely the negative emotions are predominant, I think, at the time, or negative, but emotions that you don't want to be feeling, not particularly happy emotions. Those are the predominant ones at the time that you have your first hug, I guess. So, okay, yeah, because we have 7 of Swords on the bottom of the deck. So again, with that stealing energy, like someone, I think for a lot of you, someone has stolen something, or again, been sneaky, betrayed you in some way, or this could even be, I did mention someone like following you or harassing you in some way, but there's definitely some sort of shady, underhanded I heard treacherous for some reason energy, but basically someone does not have good intentions towards you, maybe even a group of people, and they're going around behind your back trying to sabotage you. Yeah, again, the sabotage is coming up, or take something from you, whether that is, you're trying to undermine your success somehow, or just make you feel bad, or compete with you, whatever it is, it's not good. So I guess that's what's. And if this is a family member, again, it's just a similar, again, this could be someone, this could be a competition, this could be somebody who, again, who you worked with, or it could be family. If this is family, it's really the same deal, no matter what kind of relationship this is. It's just basically somebody is trying to stab you in the back, or someone has been trying to stab you in the back at the time that this hug happens. And you're just tired, I think. You've been dealing with this and you're happy about the success. You're happy about where you're at. But at the same time, whatever this is, it really is weighing on you and it is stressful. And, I think you just maybe have reached kind of you might actually be crying at the time that they hug you for the first time just because you're really stressed out. For a lot of you, though, the good news is I feel like you're at the end. Like you're at the end of a really difficult cycle when this starts happening. It's sort of like the worst is behind you and you're moving forward in a more positive direction. But it's maybe you're so actually, yeah, but I still feel like just what you have been going through is still kind of like clinging on to you, and it has been really rough on you. Yeah, for a lot of you, yeah, the Chariot, it is your work. It's like you have had big success. You are, yeah, death and rebirth. It's a massive transformation for a lot of you guys. It's like you've yeah, I'm hearing darkness into light, or it's just like a huge transformation. It's like a 180, or it's just a really fast growth or a really fast change for the positive in your life. Yeah, and I see Temperance here. It's like, yeah, again, there's a little bit of each, the light and the dark, the yin and the yang. It's positive, but at the same time, it comes with its own difficulties and its own troubles, and trials and tribulations, Okay, the Wheel of Fortune is literally here. So for some of you, this is like a win. This is like a lottery win. It is confirmed there. For some of you, it is. But if not, again, it's something that feels like that. It feels like you've hit the jackpot in some way. Again, whether it's some fame or success in your business, whatever it is, you feel like you've hit the jackpot in some sort of way. And it really is very exciting. I'm also hearing you've won. So for some, again, the whole lottery win, or maybe you won something else, but or maybe you just feel like you're winning at life or something like that. But but it's like everything in life has its positives and its not so positives, so that's just what you're dealing with. And I see that, okay, we've got the Six of Swords here. For some of you, she's got, her suitcase and she's moving. This is a card of moving to calmer waters. For some of you, you might literally be trying to move because maybe someone you lived with before you're having trouble with. Again, that relationship thing is coming through. For some of you, maybe when you have this success, it kind of intensifies the issues that you were already having in a relationship. And that might be what makes you realize that you need to break up with someone if this is like an ex for you that's causing you issues. So you might be looking to move out, but I'm feeling like some of you might want to literally move house quickly when this success comes in, or it's like for some, or if it's not super quickly, it's still like because of whatever's going on here, you're looking to move. For some of you, this success may have actually already happened. I'm getting that for some of you. Or it's like it's starting to happen for some of you watching. That's possible. That won't be the case for everyone, but it's like maybe issues have already started to occur in your personal life then, if this is the case. And if that is the case, I just see it's probably going to keep going until you do have to cut people off, or that does look like what I'm seeing your decision being, or at least to create a lot of distance with certain people. And one way of you creating that distance looks like you moving. And I just wanted to say too that for most of you, I feel like I'm talking to the viewer here, but if this doesn't sound like your story at all, it is possible that this is what I'm talking about here is actually more your person's story. So just take what resonates again. But if that's the case, you might want to check another group as well as this one. because there might be a bit more of your story in another group as well. If you were drawn to two, that would make sense. Some of you may even be moving to like a different state, or at least a different city or different town, maybe even a different country for some of you, but it's like you're I don't know why I was hearing this phrase, but they usually give me specific phrases because it will mean something to someone, or maybe this is like a phrase you use, but I was hearing getting the hell out of Dodge. So I don't know, but they told me to use that one. I might have to bleep out the one where I'm not sure. I think I'm allowed to say that word. But anyway, yeah, because you've been feeling trapped. 8 of Swords here. Whatever's going on here, again, you're very stressed out about it. You've been feeling trapped in some way. You're like, I need to get out of here. This is not good for me. This is not good for my well-being. Whoever this is that's causing you issues, you're like, I need to get away from these people, or I need to get away from this person. I'm done with this, and I need to move forward for my wellness. Yeah, 4 of Wands. Okay, yeah, so it is a change in housing for a lot of you, because 4 of Wands can mean family and home life. So I'm getting that's just confirming for me that you are probably, a lot of you are going to be in the process of moving, or at least looking for a place to move, or you're at least moving out. Yeah, okay. Underneath that is Ace of Pentacles, or this could be a confirmation for some of you that this is family, that this involves family, that the people that you're moving away from, that you're distancing yourself from, is a family member, or more than one family member. Yeah, because we have 5 of Pentacles here. So you are leaving someone behind. And again, I'm getting that this is somebody that you've been wanting to leave behind. And for some of you, this is like a company or something too, rather than like a specific person. For some of you, when you're moving, you might not actually know where you're going yet. That's possible. Like some of you, it could get so difficult that you just decide, I'm leaving, even though I don't know where I'm going yet. Like some of you I'm actually seeing some of you might end up like staying at a hotel for a while, or maybe even in your car. Like you don't know where you're going to go, but I'm seeing someone just getting in a car and driving away. Like, I'm just done. I don't know where I'm going exactly, but I just can't do this one more day. Like, I cannot do this for one more minute. I'm leaving. And for some of you, so that won't be for all of you, but I do see that as a possibility for some of you. Yeah, because we've got the Knight of Pentacles here, and he's like walking away with his pentacle on his back. I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, they're telling me a lot of you will be moving out for sure. And maybe that is one of the reasons why you're really in your feelings. But I feel like most of you are going to be happy to get away, because I really am seeing you just being like to the breaking point where you're like, I am going now. Like, I cannot take this one more minute. I'm leaving. And I think you feel more freedom than anything. I think you're more stressed out about, I think the feelings of upsetness that I'm picking up on is more like you're still hurting from the betrayal, or you're still upset about what they did to you or how they treated you. You're like upset about the situation, but I don't think you are upset about leaving. I don't think you're like missing them. I think it's just like, it's still hurting you what was done to you, basically, and how you were mistreated. So, I'm seeing a bus station. So I don't know, maybe some of you might take a bus. Maybe some of you don't even have a car yet, or you're leaving it behind. I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm not sure if that's like, but I just see a bus for some reason. So for some of you, it's a bus. others of you, you are just like getting in your car and driving like a long ways. You might not even know where you're going yet. Or again, you might just be like, I'm just going to stay in my car for a little while until I find a place because I cannot live here anymore. It's like you are at that point. You're like, no, I have to go. Which, yeah, okay. So I guess the stress is making sense here, but you are very successful. Like you've had a lot of success here. So it seems like you probably will be okay financially. So I think it's a little interesting that you are thinking about living in your car or that you're not sure where you're going to go, even though you seem like you're taken care of financially here. It seems like you probably could live in a hotel or you could live in an Airbnb or something like that for a little while until you find a place. It seems like you shouldn't have a problem finding a place, but for some reason I am picking up on like at first you might still feel like you're having trouble finding a place. Now, for some of you, it could be like, maybe you are having a lot of success, but maybe you're not, maybe you're still not like really, really wealthy yet. So you might not have like a whole bunch of savings yet, or you might not have like a whole bunch of money yet. So it still might be a bit of a challenge, you know, to make a big move like this and find your own place and do all that, especially if like the success is new. For some of you, it could be something where like you won the lottery, but like you haven't actually gotten the first payment yet, or the money has not actually come in yet. So you're kind of in that in-between phase where like you do have this money, but you don't actually have it in your hands yet. You know, you don't actually have it to spend yet. That could be the case for some of you. Like there's or like you haven't gotten your first paycheck yet, or like you did, but, you know, it's, or like, I don't know, but there's something about like maybe the money hasn't actually come in quite yet, but like, you know, it's going to. But at the moment that you decide to get out of there, you might not have that many funds yet. So like maybe you still kind of are. And again, this won't be for everyone, but I am picking up on that scenario for someone where it's like, I don't know, but whatever it is, maybe you do have the money at the time that you leave and you are able to just stay in a hotel or Airbnb or wherever you want to stay, or, you know, rent a place short term or something until you figure out where you want to go. But for some of you, but whatever's going on here, it's a stressful moment. Yeah, they're just showing me the Six of Swords again. So yeah, it's a stressful moment. It's like, it's good because you know you need to get out of there and you're doing it. But it's, yeah, but it's also, it's stressful. You might be feeling, for some of you, you might be feeling very judged by someone, like someone's trying to shame you and guilt you. That could be part of the reason why you're leaving too. But it could also be, if it's a family thing, it could be like you're leaving a family member, or you're distancing yourself from a family member. You're moving out of your home where you lived with this family member, and maybe some other family member is trying to get involved and create some sort of drama and be like, how could you do that to so-and-so? And you're like, listen, you do not know what I've been living with. You do not know the full story. You don't know what's been going on or whatever it is. But it's just, and you're just like, maybe it's just creating like this whole chain reaction of things. And if this part, if it's not a family member, then this part just wouldn't apply. But it could, well, it might. I don't know. There could be like other friends. If it's like you're distancing yourself from a friend, maybe other friends are getting involved. And it just seems like there's some sort of drama or chaos of some sort where other people are judging you for making this decision to walk away or distance yourself from someone or doing something, that part might not be for everyone here, but I saw the Judgment card and I was just thinking that that could be the case for someone. There's Two of Pentacles, Four of Wands on the bottom of the deck. There, in my head, I'm seeing this as luggage for some reason. Again, it's like a similar thing. Also, I'm hearing juggling and I'm hearing grappling, like grappling with the decision. So I think they're just confirming for me that for some of you, it's like it is kind of hard to make this decision. But also I'm hearing I don't know. They're showing me a story of, they're showing me someone like only grabbing one bag or like grabbing two bags and leaving. So I'm seeing someone like leaving quickly, leaving like with only a few bags, or leave it, like they didn't really, where you're not even moving like a whole bunch with you. You're not taking like a moving truck. You're not taking a bunch of stuff, that you literally have basically what you can carry on your back, and then you're leaving like with literally two bags or something like that, or one suitcase, or but a very small amount of luggage, and you're basically like just, yeah, again, if you're on a bus, yeah, you can't carry much with you, or like, again, I just see someone throwing a couple things in the back of their car and they're gone. For some of you, I'm actually seeing with the two bags there, I was seeing specifically two bags. And I feel like for some of you here, you actually might go with somebody, like somebody might be coming with you. Like when you leave, if you're leaving somewhere, I'm seeing like there might be one person that comes with you. This won't be for everyone here. Maybe just like a few of you. For most of you, I think you'll be alone, but it's like for some of you, you might be bringing someone with you, like one person or a pet, because I'm also thinking about how the Knight of Pentacles is like leading his horse in the one card in that, I don't know. I was just, for some reason, I'm just getting some of you could have a pet with you, or like one person, like maybe a child, or I don't know if you're like leaving a company, maybe one other person leaves with you, or some other people leave at the same time as you, or something like that. This would just be like a confirmation for someone here. So, yeah. Okay, the Lovers card is here. So it's just a confirmation that for some of you, this is a partner. Like a romantic partner, like you're breaking up with them and you're leaving. And I'm getting that it would be like a situation if you had like if it was like a romantic partner that you were leaving, it would be like a situation where you had already been separated from them for a while. But for whatever reason, maybe it wasn't like final. Like if you were getting a divorce, for instance, maybe like the divorce is finally completed, like the divorce is finalized around the time that all of this happens, or it's like you finally get all of your stuff back from the other person, or I don't know, or you're moving out of, like maybe your ex has been giving you a hard time for some reason around this time, and like they tried to come back into your life or something, and you're, telling them no again, or maybe they've been, like showing up or something around I don't know, but there's just something about you're finally leaving them behind for some of you. If it is like an ex, you're leaving for good so that like they're not going to be able to bother you anymore or something like that. That was super weird. Oh, it's birds. Okay. There are birds flying outside my window. I think they're pigeons. Oh my gosh. Pigeons are a sign of home, like finding home. Like home, they were used as, I'm hearing homing pigeons. Yeah, but when I see pigeons, I always think about finding home or being at home, feeling at home, or going back home, or finding where you feel at home. All the home stuff. So it's like, or creating a comfortable home. Okay. Oh, for some of you, they're saying, okay, Six of Cups. Some of you, they wanted me to tell you you are going to be bringing a pet with you. So you could be, it's like, I don't know why they're telling me that, but there's a dog on the card. Some of you might be bringing a dog with you, but it's a Six of Cups. So okay. And Two of Wands here. Okay, again with the traveling and the planning where to go and wondering where. You know what, guys? I'm feeling like they're saying with the Lovers and the Six of Cups. I think for some of you, where you're going to end up going first is like to a friend's house or to, I'm actually seeing for some of you, if you've been in a relationship with someone long distance, you might just be driving there. Like you might just, okay, so this would be more specific probably for someone here, but it's like you might just decide you're done with like where you're at, and like the first place you decide to go is I'm just seeing someone being like, you know what? I'm tired of where I'm living. I'm done with doing this, and I'm just going to go live with so and so. Or like I'm just going to, you know what? This is where I want to be. I want to be closer to them, so I'm just going to go there. And I don't care that it's cross country. Like I guess I'm just starting a new adventure. I don't know. So that could be for someone. I think this is someone, for a lot of you here, this is someone you've been long distance with. You're just, maybe you've never met in person. Okay, yeah, that makes sense because you've never hugged before. So for a lot of you in this group, you're going to go meet someone, like you're going to go travel towards someone you haven't seen in person yet, but that you've been talking to. You might be in a long distance relationship and have never been in, never seen each other in person yet. And that's where you're going to go. From this place, you're moving and you're going to go towards them. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because I split the deck at the Lovers again. So yeah, that's... We've got the Five of Swords here. I just feel like, he's really in his head, and I'm just... Yeah, I just feel like there's been disturbing the peace is what I'm hearing, because we've got the King of Cups meditating here. It's like the other one had the crows, like, cawing at him, and he's like has his head on his hand on his head. Like it just feels like where you've been is, so I'm just getting very, obviously we covered the fact that it's toxic in some way, shape, or form, but I feel like for some reason they're telling me to elaborate on that more and say that for a lot of you it's like you're finding it very hard to maintain your inner peace with with whoever you're living at, or whoever you're living with at the time that you move, or whoever you're living around, or like the environment that you're living in. But there's something about your living environment that is really disturbing your peace. It's like they're really disturbing your inner peace. It's maybe they're just constantly, I was hearing nagging, or they're constantly just trying to like force things on you, or again, they're constantly at you trying to get you to give them things. I'm just getting like it's constant, or they're yeah, my phone went off again. Or they're constantly trying to break you down in some way. They're constantly picking at you. They're constantly telling you like how maybe they're constantly putting you down, or telling you how bad you are at things, or trying to chip away at your self-esteem or your confidence, or telling you don't deserve stuff, or trying to guilt and shame you in some way. Guilt and or shame you in some way. And I'm feeling that it's like repetitive. It's so often. It just keeps happening so much. Or again, they're just constantly trying to get you to give them things, or they're constantly asking you, constantly trying to get you to give them things. Specifically, I feel like money for a lot of you. But again, this part won't be for everyone here. This is just for those of you who know you're dealing with someone like this, or like several people like this. But I'm just getting, it's like a constant headache. That's just, like the card. It's like it's just a constant struggle. It's a constant headache. Maybe you're literally having constant headaches. That could actually be the case for some of you. Like you start getting just like chronic tension headaches, or migraines or something. And part of that could be related to the stress. I'm not a doctor or anything, so this is not me diagnosing, Obviously, always seek medical care if you need it. But I'm just seeing that maybe it might be stress related to living with this person. That might be part of what pushes you to the point of leaving too. Like you realize, okay, you know what? My physical health is being impacted now. And I know that it's related to this. And, I've tried everything I can think of to try to make this work, or to find a way to cohabitate peacefully, or to, keep my boundaries up and, maintain some semblance of peace and well-being here, but it's just constant. It's like I can set my boundaries, but this person just pushes right past them, and it's just all the time. Again, like the constant headache. It just feels like there really isn't any peace. There isn't any, or not enough, like it's very, I don't know, but it'll be different for all of you. I won't go too much into any more specifics, but whatever is going on in this situation, it's giving you, again, it's just a constant headache, and it's a constant struggle. And, or there might be some other sort of physical health issue that you're struggling with, and it's somehow related. What I'm getting is that I think it is, speaking of some sort of drama with someone you live with, I have no idea what is going on in the background there, but it kind of sounds like someone is just smacking. So it sounds like someone's using I don't know what's going on, but One second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna check, make sure everything's okay. Okay, no, we're good. It's fine. Nothing bad's going on. It's just my mom was working on it's all in the name of art. So it's it's okay. Nothing bad is happening. So anyway, maybe some of you are artists. That could mean something to some of you. That'd be like a doesn't have to be, but obviously, because this is a reading for a group of people, so not all of you will be artists, but some of you could be. Also, I was getting that, I'm sorry, guys, it's probably going to continue to go on in the background. Anyway, another thing that I was getting with all of this going on in the background, I feel like this could also be another message that for some of you, this is a neighbor. So, or like a roommate. So it might not be like family necessarily or a partner, but it's like a roommate or a neighbor. And I'm getting, it would be like a similar type of deal. But for some of you, the problem, the arguments and stuff could be over like noise. So that'll just be confirmation for someone, because with the headache and stuff like that, I'm just thinking, and the crows are loud, it could be like that you have a loud neighbor and they will not quiet down, like they won't work with you at all, and it's maybe just been a long time that you've been dealing with this person or something like that, you know, or they cause a lot of some other sort of problem too. Anyway, but basically what I'm seeing is that you guys just decide, nope, I'm done. That something is just like the last straw. Some of you might even have like a neighbor that stole from you or tried to take money. I don't know what they tried to do, but for some of you it's a neighbor. Anyway, something is the last straw and you're just like, you know what? I don't even want to be here. I don't want to live here. I don't even want to be in this town. Or there's just something where it's like, you'd rather be somewhere else. So Archangel Michael might be significant to some of you, or Archangel Metatron. Just take what resonates. But anyway, you're like, I'm out of here. I want to be somewhere else. I don't even want to be here. And I'm not going to stay anymore. And so you leave. It's like a split. I feel like for a lot of you, it's like a split second decision, or excuse me, it's at least a really quick decision where you're like, that's it. This is the moment. I'm going now. And you go. So, yeah. Okay. I'm hearing there's no reason to stay, or there's nothing really holding me here anymore. Like I can go. I want to go. I'm hearing anywhere is better than here. I'm seeing the scene. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing the scene from Harry Potter. I can't remember which one was it. I don't know why I can't remember. It's the one, oh, maybe it's Prisoner of Azkaban, because I think it's the third one, because I'm pretty sure it's the one with Sirius Black in it, where Harry leaves the Dursleys. There's like a fight and he's like, oh, was that right after he blew up his Aunt Marge? I think that might have been after that. And anyway, he grabs his trunk and he's like, he's got his wand in his trunk and his owl, and he's headed out the front door. And yeah, I think that's what he said. I think he said anywhere's better than here. Like he didn't know where he was going, but he's like, I'm just getting out of here. And oh yeah, and that was right after like a huge fight where he ended up blowing, not like blowing up like boom. Like he didn't mean to do magic, but he accidentally he really lost it, and he accidentally did some sort of spell where he made her like inflate like a balloon, and she like floated out of the house, and like there had to be like some special team or something had to come and like retrieve her and like modify her memory and deflate her and all that, turn her back to her normal size and all that stuff. Anyway, so it was a whole big thing. But point was, there was like a huge blow up. There was a huge argument. Like she was being terrible and really made him angry, and it was a whole big thing. Anyway, and then he ended up leaving his house. And for a while, I think he thought, like for a minute, he thought he was going to be like he was expelled from Hogwarts, and it was a whole thing. Anyway, point was, it really does kind of go along with this. It is that same sort of feeling. Oh my God, there was a bus. Remember how I said I kept seeing a bus? Well, in that movie, he takes the night bus. It ends up being a bus that picks him up from his neighborhood, and like that's how he gets out of there. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Anyway, some of you definitely are going to be taking a bus, but for others of you, it's definitely your car, or something else. But I just thought that was that really is interesting, though, how there's a synchronicity there. Anyway, all right, so you leave. This is becoming a very long lead up. There was a lot of backstory before we could get to the actual hug. Okay. So it looks like you're traveling to this person. Someone you already have feelings for, someone you already like someone you already are talking to, someone you might already be in a long distance relationship with. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is somebody. Honestly, the thing standing out to me about this card is that's the Ten of Pentacles, by the way. I feel like it's somebody you're going to end up. I'm hearing it's your family, but I'm hearing it's your chosen family, or it's the family you're going to create. I wanted to mention, like, if you don't want children, it doesn't need to be that you will have children with this person, but it's like, at least this is the person that you want to be your family, basically. Also, you might be living with their family. For some of you, you might be living with their family for a little while, like maybe when you first get into town or something, you go to their house, maybe they live with their parents or something like that. But I feel like you're going to like being there with them, if that is the case. But for those of you who are like leaving a family member or distancing yourself from a family member, moving out of a family member's home, I'm just seeing you're going from, the family that you were born into to the family that you choose, that you want to be with. Not to say that you will never ever have contact with your family ever again, like your birth family, unless you want, maybe for some of you, you will be going no contact, because I could see that for some of you, but for others, it just might be that you're just putting a lot of distance, So just choose whatever feels right to you. But, if this part of the message resonates with you, like if it's not a situation where you're leaving family behind or something, then this just wouldn't be your part of the message. So, just disregard anything that doesn't resonate, because again, these are general readings. Yeah. But I feel like this is the person. I feel like for a lot of you, I think this was the case in most of the groups, that a lot of you are asking about a future spouse, or this is like an indication that you probably will end up marrying this person, because this is like the legacy card. This is like long-term, yeah, I just feel like you're going to, I'm hearing building an empire. So for some of you, if this is like a job thing, you might be like moving in with someone you're going to end up being business partners with. For some of you, I'm sorry, I know I've focused mostly on the other types of relationships, but for some of you here, it could be like you're going to start a business with this person, or you're moving like to a different city to start a new job too. That could be the case. Like you're going to work for a new company. And it's going to be really, really successful. Whatever this is, it's going to be a really positive change. Wait, we're talking about your first hug, so I'm not sure why I would, well, okay, for some of you, it's like, I'm not sure why I would say that, because it's like, this is supposed to be, you are going to meet a person. So I'm not sure why I brought up the job thing. For some of you, you might be doing both. Like maybe your new career is going to be in the same place that, or you're going to find a career that you really love, or a job you really love, a company you really love, in the place where your person is. Yeah, so it's like that is also, I'm getting that you're going to be even more successful, or it's likely that you're going to have even more success once you move out of this other place and you move to a new place. That it's going to boost your success even more. Yeah. And I feel like you guys are going to, you and your person are going to be very, I keep hearing fruitful. Okay, so that's just the, yeah, that's the word they keep using. So again, it's either you're both going to have a lot of abundance together, which makes sense because it looks like you're already building your abundance. But for others of you, if you wanted children, it's also, this is definitely an indication that you guys would be you know, that looks like it's definitely in the cards literally here for you if you wanted that. So, but again, if not, then that's just not your part of the message. So could be you will have a lot of pets together too, or like you'll be, or both, you know? Okay, yeah, because there's Chariot on the bottom of the deck. Again, I'm getting the moving and fast movement, you know, like it happens quickly. I'm also getting for a lot of you, it could happen quickly where like you move to where this person is and things progress really quickly to the point where like your relationship progresses quickly, and I guess it would if you were like going straight there and then moving in with them. I guess that would be like a quick change from like completely long distance to now we're living together like all in one day sort of a thing. But like so yeah, that would be fast. But I'm also getting like you guys might get engaged. Yeah, because we have 8 of Wands. It's just fast movement, okay? There's just a lot of things, a lot happening all at once. It's quick. 1 second, guys. Just so many interruptions in this group. Okay, I'm back. I'm back again. Yes. Anyway, yeah, and if any of you were worried about like work or something in the new place, I do feel like you're going to get a job quickly or you're going to settle into your new position quickly or something like that was also coming up. So, But yeah, mostly I'm just feeling like this is all going to happen very quickly. Like, again, it's like you're like, okay, I'm done with this. You literally like get in the car and drive like straight to it. And before you know it, you're living with this person. I do feel like a lot of you probably are moving in with this person, like right away. Or so some of you might just like be going to their place, or, or it's like you're going to move in with them quickly after you do move to their town. So, and I do feel like for a lot of you, if they do have family they're close to, it's like you're going to feel like you're a part of their family quickly. Like it's going to be a nice thing. So, yeah. Like you're going to feel welcomed and it's going to feel nice. Okay, so now I think we can get into the actual hug, like when you get there. Okay, for some of you, it's like when you do get there, you might actually be greeted by their family. For some of you, like their family members might be there. Again, especially if they live with their family, that makes sense. Or maybe their family's just over at their place a lot. But I do see that there are with this card, I do think there are other people there, like family members of theirs there when you get there. And we have the Knight of Cups here. I feel like it could be you. Okay, so it's either you're bringing them flowers or they're bringing you flowers, or like they have flowers there for you, or they have some sort of gift for you. Maybe you both bring each other a gift. I'm not sure. Could also be, that their family has some sort of gift for you actually, or they're very welcoming at least. Maybe they have like dinner ready for you or some sort of meal, but they're very kind. Like they're being very hospitable is something over here. But yeah, they're being very kind, very welcoming, very warm, very generous and welcoming. I think I already said that. But yeah, they are. Okay. Okay, for some of you, it's like you're going from being in hermit for a long time, like where you feel mostly alone, or even if you're not alone, like you still have people around you, you've kind of felt maybe emotionally like you were on your own, or, I mean, I guess we're all on our own to some degree, we all need to be independent to some degree as adults, but it's like maybe you guys have been very, very independent and not really felt like you had anybody who had your back, really. And it's like you're going from that to Two of Cups, where you are very, very close to your partner and also possibly their family. So I am getting that in this group, that it might not just be one person. It's like it's sort of like you're not just gaining one partner. It's like you're gaining family too, or you're gaining like, yeah, like their family kind of welcomes you in maybe as like a family member basically. And they make you feel at home, like they make you feel like your family. That's something that I'm getting. They treat you like family, and they treat you like family in a way that maybe some of you have never been treated before. Like maybe your family never did treat you very well, or maybe but I'm getting like for some of you, it's like you're getting like a dream family sort of a thing, or you're getting like sort of a dream situation where these are really, really nice people, something like that. And they really welcome you in, and I'm hearing it's like a dream, you know. For some of you, maybe it is like a dream come true, but again, it's like you go from no one, feeling like there's really no one on your side, or no one's in your corner, no one has your back, and maybe people actually are stabbing you in the back, you know, when maybe they should be helping you out, even, to a situation where you have like multiple people now that all have your back, or, you know, you have multiple people who care about you and respect you and are kind to you, and you know, encourage you, cheer you on, uplift you, and yeah, and are good to you. So that's really wow. That's amazing. But yeah, so I am feeling like when you get there, I think it's more than just your partner that's there. I think your first hug, there are other people that are there for it. Yeah, definitely someone has a gift for someone, because we have two of cups, and you know, he's there again. I really do feel like someone has flowers for the other, and there's food on the picnic blanket here. So I was really seeing like a mom or something is like, would you like something to eat? Would you like something to drink? You know, like, or they're like, we were just about to eat dinner, or they're like, we were just having breakfast if you like drove all night or something, got there in the morning. I don't know what it is, but I'm seeing people greeting you with some sort of like food or gift of some sort, and I feel like maybe you might have something for them too, like you bring flowers or some sort of thank you gift, something like that. Yeah, we have the 10 of cups here. Yeah, it's gonna feel really, 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 really good. 10 of cups is like ultimate emotional fulfillment, you know, like it's like the happiest you can feel, basically, and the most content that you can feel. So yeah, and again with the walking away, and see, she's walking away into the sunrise, and it's like I just, and the bowl is on fire. What I'm getting is like, once you come here, you know, once you move, you aren't going to be looking back, or you're going to be like, yeah, you know, it's going to be like, it's not going to be hard to not look back, and you're going to be so happy you left. Goodbye to the old, and you're completely moving forward to, yeah, towards the future. I'm hearing you can finally rest. We've got the 4 of Swords here. So yeah, for some of you, maybe you couldn't even sleep where you were before, or your sleep was being greatly affected, or it just felt like you never had peace, like you could never truly like rest. Maybe your nervous system was always on edge, and you were always in a state of like hyper awareness, or you just felt like you could never really get grounded and calm, or like the moment you would, someone else would disrupt it, and it was just very hard to maintain that peace. And for some of you, though, it really did progress into major sleep disturbances for some of you. So anyway, but in this new place, you feel like you can rest. I'm seeing that you feel like you can finally breathe too. Like you feel like you can take a deep breath, and I'm getting that you're going to sleep like you haven't slept in a very long time. Maybe ever is something that I was hearing, but it's like going to be some of the most peaceful sleep that you've ever had is something I'm hearing. And maybe it's like sleeping next to this person, if you do, and if that is how things go quickly for you guys, then it's like sleeping next to them is the most calm and peaceful sleep that you've ever gotten. But I feel like, you know, even if you like don't end up sleeping with this person on the first night that you see each other in person, it's like sleeping in their house, just sleeping in their house, like under the same roof as them. You realize like being in that dwelling, being in that space with them feels so calming to you and so soothing, and you just feel safe is something that I'm getting, or it's just, again, it's peaceful. And it just feels good. Yeah, I know this isn't as much about the hug, but for some reason they want me to go into this. It's like the whole story of you arriving in this place. And it just, yeah, again, 10 of Cups. It feels amazing. It feels like heaven is something that I'm getting, or yeah, like a dream. And again, it happens so quickly. It's like you go from being super, super miserable one day to literally the next day you feel like you're in heaven. It's that fast. It's so fast. Yeah, here's the Knight of Swords, which is the fastest knight of the knights. You know, it's like from one thing, just running from one thing to the next in like 24 hours. It's like so much has shifted that quickly. Yeah, it's like from 9 of Swords, 8 of Swords, and in 24 hours you're 10 of Cups, you know? And 10 of Pentacles. It's just amazing. Yeah, and I'm hearing like, why didn't I do this sooner? But maybe it wasn't the right time, you know, maybe it wasn't the right moment, but you're just like, you're definitely not looking back. You're like, hello sunrise, you know, like I've made it, you know, that's the feeling. And yeah, and now you just feel content. You feel really happy. It's like, look at that guy smiling. He looks truly content and very happy with his life. Yeah, you're going to be feeling that. Yeah, see, again, they did. Yeah, see how she's smiling? Very joyful. Similar type of deal. The world, yeah. You're going to feel like you're on top of the world and like you have it all. Like, I'm hearing now my life is complete. Or, you know, like now it just feels like every part of my life. I think it's going to be like, I'm hearing it's shocking in some ways. Because, yeah, now, again, they just keep bringing it up. 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. The world, it's just, you feel like you have the world. You have this success coming to you, and now you also have people around you that you love, and a space that you feel good in, that feels supportive and not tearing you down. You're away from the people that were chipping away at you, or, you know, the place or the events that were chipping away at you. And you've created that distance and that space, and this new space feels so much more. Well, I'm hearing lucrative and abundant. So again, for some of you, you're gonna do what, like you're gonna be even more successful or make even more money in this new place. But also, it's supportive. You know, it's good for your health is something I'm getting, but it's good for all parts of you. But I am really getting it. It is very good for your health too. For some of you, that has been an issue. And also your spiritual health is something that I was hearing. We've got the Hierophant. It's like, it's good for your soul is what I was hearing. Okay, yeah. It's good for your spirit. It's good for your soul. It's good for your vibration. Also, yeah, and that guy, again, very, very happy in this card. This is going to be you. You might feel like your intuition is stronger, or it's easier for you to connect to, your higher power or something like that. But for others of you, well, maybe in addition to that message, I feel like a lot of you are going to marry this person. If it's not marriage, like like a legal marriage, it's still like a lifelong partnership, you know, like a lifelong committed partnership. Like this is your person, basically. Yeah, and I'm getting you're still going to have your independence, but it's not, you know, like you don't feel like you're restricted in any way because we've got the Nine of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. It's like you still have your freedom and your independence and, you know, you're your own person, but it's like you're not hyper independent and it doesn't feel like you're on your own though. You know, like you do have a support system. You do have people around you that can lend a helping hand if you ever need it, or, you know, again, it's just you know, you have people there, people that care. And it's like I'm hearing you can breathe a sigh of relief because, again, first of all, nobody around you is coming at you or lurking in the shadows trying to stab you in the back. There's nobody there trying to undermine you. And instead, actually, everybody around you would actually be there to pitch in or help you in some way if you needed it, or at the very least are there to, again, cheer you on and be happy for you and celebrate your successes with you and not just to try to get things from you. They are just genuinely happy for you because they like you and they care about you. And yeah, it will feel like having family. And I am getting like, for some of you, maybe you haven't had this feeling before. Okay. I'm seeing 4 of Pentacles and 10 of Swords. I'm getting a couple different things with this. I'm getting like, it's the end of struggle is something I'm hearing. It's the end of needing to watch your money so closely, or it's the end of feeling like you don't have enough. It's the end of lack, and it's the end of also I'm hearing having to keep your cards so close to your chest, or having to I'm also hearing watch your words so carefully, or like keep so much to yourself. Like keep it all bottled up or keep it all under watch is something that I'm hearing. So again, if you were around people who were like trying to steal from you, or even just steal your energy maybe in a way, or were always just looking for some way to sabotage you, maybe you felt like you had to keep such a close watch on everything in your life, or like a tight lid is something that I'm hearing. So, and you had to like not share anything with anyone, or you were always just like trying to keep, or maybe you felt like it was very important for you to not share with anyone and to keep secrets, and just basically keep it all and keep it to yourself, because if you didn't, you knew that someone around you was going to take it from you basically, or do something to you, sabotage you in some way. Or undermine you in some way. So you just kind of had to keep everything to yourself, and you had to keep, again, like a close watch. Just keep getting that, like a close watch on everything. And that's ending. Like you don't need to feel like that. You won't need to feel like that with these people. It's like I'm getting openness. Like you can trust them. Basically, that's the feeling, is like you can finally trust someone. You can trust these people. You can open up to them. You can just say whatever and not feel like, oh, I shouldn't have said that because now this is going to happen and that's going to happen. It's just like you won't feel that way. You can be at ease. Again, that's what I'm feeling. You can let down some of your walls, and you can feel yeah, again, at ease, at peace, in harmony. Again, you don't have to watch your back so much because you have people around you that help watch your back. Not only do they not have any intention of stabbing you in the back or harming you in any way, or taking advantage in any way, but they actually are there to help make sure no one else does that to you either. So it's just like, it's lovely. Yeah, and I'm seeing 3 of Swords and then 10 of Cups. So yeah, again, it's like going from heartbreak and so much pain, again, like a betrayal or whatever it is that people have done to you. It's going from that to, so much pain to so much happiness. It's like, the ultimate heartbreak to the ultimate joy. And laughter is something that I'm hearing, and contentment and fun and health and wellness and just your heart feeling so full. Yeah, Queen of Cups, you're going to feel like you can be soft. Something I'm getting, like you can soften a bit. You can, again, let down some of your guard. You don't have to feel like you're watching over your shoulder so much all the time. And it's like maybe you didn't feel like you were in a place where you felt safe to soften and be more open and share your emotions freely, and even maybe feel your emotions as freely as you would like to. And in this new space, you will feel like your heart can open up, and you feel safe to share your vulnerability and feel it's like your life will be way more gentle. And these people are gentle, and these people are kind, and they are vulnerable with one another, and they're going to welcome you in, and you can be vulnerable with them too. And I'm also getting like, I am seeing someone playing with kids, or animals, so maybe there will be kids around you, and I'm just seeing that. Or if it's not actual kids that you're playing with, it's like your inner child is feeling very healed by this whole experience in some way. Or maybe both. Maybe playing with the kids that are around you helps. And maybe also seeing like how happy and healthy and thriving they are, and how they're being treated by their parents is very healing to you. Like to see that happening, because maybe you didn't have it in your childhood. That's possible for some of you. It doesn't need to be the case, but I'm just seeing a lot of laughter and joy, like happy laughter. Just feels like an environment that's very emotionally nourishing and easy to thrive in. Yeah, balance. It feels like you can feel balanced, you can feel grounded. There's harmony within yourself and in your environment, and you're harmonious with the people around you. And I'm hearing you're not lonely anymore. And maybe for some of you, you didn't even really notice. For some of you, you did, but for some of you, you may not have even noticed just how lonely you were, or just how isolated you were, or how It's like this is going to be such a difference from what you've experienced. And it just feels so good. You know, again, this really is like a huge, huge shift. And I just see your success growing more and more because you're in this nice environment. Like that's going to really improve things for you too. But there's just so much emotional healing. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles, exactly. You are going to be very abundant, and it is going to, improve that part of your life even more. But you're going to feel healthy. That's something else I'm really getting from that. I've picked up on that several times, but it's like your health is going to really improve, your physical health, your emotional health, yes, and it's all connected, you know, so that makes sense. But yeah, your physical health is really going to improve too, I see. I mean, there are no guarantees with any pick of cards, but that is something I'm really sorry about my stomach. That's something I'm really getting for it. Maybe that means something. I don't know, because she's been pretty quiet, but now she's making noise. So I don't know, that maybe for some of you it's stomach issues or something like that. So that would be like a confirmation for you. It's like it's really going to improve. Yeah. I'm hearing you're going to be able to shine, or like you can let your true self out. You can let your authentic self out. You don't have to like button it down, or you don't have to hide it. You don't have to shield it. You don't have to protect it, because it's safe. It's safe with these people. You can just be your authentic self. You can let yourself out. You can let your soul come out. You can let your spirit be seen. You can let your aura expand is something I'm getting too. Like you can let yourself shine. And that's perfectly fine, you know? Oh, I just had a fruit fly come. I haven't seen one. What? I haven't seen one in weeks. That's so weird. Okay, yeah, it's like, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, and again, another family card. Okay, you're going to feel like you have a family. You know, for some of you, you might actually like end up getting a job through one of their parents. That's possible. Or if it's not, like maybe you might actually be, you might end up being part of their family business for some of you. Or that won't be for everyone, but that was supposed to be like a specific thing for someone. For others of you, it might just be that like you enjoy doing activities with their family. Like, for instance, if you crochet or knit or something, or I think they were weaving, doing some sort of weaving on that card. So maybe you might do something like that, like some sort of crafts or something like that with some of their family members, or maybe you share some hobbies in common or something like that. Or it could even just be like you enjoy doing, I don't know, but I see like that there's some sort of activities that you like doing with their family. Yeah. You're going to feel like you have family, basically, and you're welcomed in, and it's a beautiful thing. I'm feeling so happy for you right now. I'm just like, oh, I'm tearing up because it's me. What can I say? But it's like, I think you're gonna, you're gonna feel like that too. Actually, I think, you might end up tearing up. Like you might end up crying because from happiness, this time. At some point, I think you might have that happen. I don't know if it's going to happen during your hug. I'm just getting more honestly about like your life with this person, or the big change, more so than like the hug itself. But I'm going to try to get more into the hug now. I really have to pee though, guys. I'm sorry. That's probably TMI, but I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. Anyway, I wanted to mention, this won't be for most of you here. I think this would probably be for maybe one person, or just not very many people, I don't think, in this group. But for some of you, it could be a situation where, like, because I know that my readings get viewed all around the world and we all have different cultures. So, and it's different how dating and courtship and marriage and all that happens between, it varies. So I'm not sure exactly what the situation would be, but I just wanted to include that for some of you, there could be like a situation where you are engaged to someone who lives far away. Like you might be engaged, but like you guys haven't really, I don't know, like there might be some sort of, like maybe it's not customary for you to touch or to hug or something until you have like a certain level of commitment, or until maybe even till you get married or something like that. So if that's the case, I think what I'm seeing is like your first hug, this story would be a slightly different. This would be like you leaving your home maybe that you had while you were single, and then you're literally traveling. Like it's kind of like one day you're single and you're living in the place you've always lived in, and then the next day it's like you're married and everything is happening, like I don't know, there's something like that where within like 24 hours you go from one place, like one world, to another, and you are married and you're in a new family or something. Like their family welcomes you in. I don't know, again, you still might be living with their family at first, or like they have family members that live in their home or visit their home frequently, but it's still that same sort of feeling. And I feel like where you were living before was very stressful in some way for whatever reason. So and then it's like you're going, it's like very, very quickly. So for some of you, this actually could be like that could be why I saw the Hierophant. Like this could be maybe even your wedding day for some of you, or something like that. So you might have to do a little bit more work to interpret what I just said and make it make sense for your situation. I'm sorry about that. I didn't pick up on that until just now. So, but hopefully this will still make enough sense for your situation that it'll be like, but yeah, hopefully if it was meant to resonate, then you'll be able to interpret these messages and fit it to your situation. But I just wanted to bring that up because it came to me. So, okay. And now maybe we can look at the actual hug now. But for most of you, it'll be like what I said, where you leave wherever you were living and you like drive or take a bus or whatever, and you move in with your new person, and they have family around them that's close and maybe even lives there. Okay, can we look at the hug itself now? We know how you arrive. It looks like you arrive all of a sudden. Or even if it was planned, it's like quick, it's like you go from one place to another. Okay. Yeah. So, first of all, we have Ace of Cups on the bottom of the deck. And I'm just feeling like your heart is just going to be so, like you're going to feel so happy in that moment. Basically, your heart is like overflowing with joy. And I also feel like you're going to feel their heart energy, basically. Like you're going to be able to, it's like you can feel their heart chakra. Yeah, it's very beautiful. You might be able to feel their heart pounding too. That's possible. or they can feel yours. But we have the world here. So see how happy she looks. And I'm just getting it's like the best. Like it's the best feeling, because we also have the Wheel of Fortune here. These came out together in another group. I think it was the Ferris wheel group. Wonder if some of you chose more than one group, but it doesn't have to be. Anyway, but see how happy she is? It's just, again, you're on top of the world. You feel like you've won. It's like this is a new lottery too. It's like you've had some sort of other success with it, like your career or finances or something. And that feels like winning the lottery. Like that feels like you've hit the jackpot. And then here is like another lottery. Like you feel like you've hit another jackpot, like in love, you know, in relationships, in family. And it just feels so, so good. And yeah, and this hug feels like the beginning of that, you know, and it feels so, so wonderful. I'm just getting, it's the best. Like it's the best feeling. This hug is like the best. I'm getting this hug is like the best feeling you've ever had. First of all, it's the best hug you've ever had. But it's like, I'm getting that it literally is the best you've ever felt in your life up until that point. So that might sound kind of dramatic for a hug, but it's like, this is the beginning though of so many changes for you in your life. And honestly, hugging this person is like the happiest you've ever been, or this first hug is the most joyful you've ever felt. Yeah. Okay, we have Judgment here, but see, what I'm seeing actually is like how her spirit looks like it's so free. It's like she's more closed. Her arms are like together. But her spirit, her arms are outstretched, you know, and I feel like free and celebratory. And again, it's just like, oh, and all of the cards have their arms out, which is the position that you assume for a hug. So I guess that makes sense. But like also, it's like you feel free. There's something freeing about this. Maybe again, you've wanted to hug this person for so long, and like you're finally free to do it. You finally can touch them, and it just feels so, 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 so amazing. It's like, again, if you've been long distance, you haven't been able to meet in person, and you haven't, you know, been able to hug each other before, or if there was some other reason like culture or religion, and you guys aren't allowed to touch until a certain point in the relationship or something. It's like, again, it's that same sort of feeling, like you couldn't and now you can, and it feels amazing. And yeah, just so good. I just keep hearing your soul is free, or free at last, and it just feels, I also feel like some of you might feel kind of floaty, like you're literally floating, like you are literally levitating, like you're not even fully in your body, like you are so joyful that it's almost it's almost like a spiritual experience, or it's almost like an out of body experience. Like you're so happy. I feel like it is, I don't know, I'm hearing it's like you're not even fully attached to your body, like you're so. It's like it is literally like you're floating, or you're flying, or like you're so high is something that I'm hearing. Like you're so, like the joy that you feel in this moment is so strong that it's almost like you're high, and you're high on life. You're high on these your own brain chemicals. Basically, all the oxytocin is really flowing, and you are feeling just so much joy. Again, just so much love, you know? It's Yeah, and also I'm getting 5 of Pentacles. You guys do have privacy. That's something that I'm seeing. So I don't think you guys hug in front of other people, because it's like behind a locked door, and that's what I'm getting from this, and that's like the left out in the cold card. So I'm feeling like you are behind closed doors, or like you're behind, like you don't have an audience basically. So I don't see it being like where you arrive and there's a bunch of people around and like you guys hug right there. I feel like your first hug, I feel like your first hug is in private, or nobody's watching you when you guys hug for the first time. It's just you two. So like you're not just being stared at or anything when it's happening. So yeah, for some of you, you've been waiting for a long time, or it might be where like, because I saw the Hanged Man. So when you first arrive, you might not hug them right away when you first arrive, maybe because there are a lot of people, or it's like when you first see them, there's like some sort of obstacle, and the Hierophant is here again. So for some of you, it really is where I really am picking up on that story for someone here, that like this is maybe even happening after you're officially married or something. So that could be for some of you. But for others of you, it's just like when you first get there, you might be, I don't know, there might be other people that are kind of like swarming the scene, or I don't know why I was getting that. Or again, they're like, maybe their parents are there, or someone else comes out to greet you, not just them. So it's like, and for some reason you guys decide not to hug at that moment. Maybe it's because it's been, you've been waiting so long for this, and you feel like you want it to kind of be a special moment with just the two of you, so you don't hug right away or something like that. I do feel like it will be soon after you first see each other in person, like, but it might not be like the very first few moments, Like I think whoever else is there greeting them goes somewhere else before you guys hug. Yeah, I'm also getting like you might just feel like kind of shy or uncomfortable or something, or you don't know if their family would be okay with it, or if it's like if their family would like tease you guys, or I don't know, but I don't know what it is, but you guys just like don't want to hug for the first time in front of other people. So all right. So I'm seeing that it will happen when you guys are alone, or at least like when people aren't like actively looking at you. Maybe you go into a room where you're alone. I'm seeing someone putting sheets on a couch, or like sheets on like a spare bed or something. Like a camping mattress or something like that, or like a guest bed. So you guys might be, for some of you, you might be like in a guest room, and they're like helping you make the bed or something, and that might be like where you're at when you guys hug for the first time. For others of you, it's like, I don't know, but I just feel like you're in a room alone. Okay, what about the hug itself, though? Are you going to give me anything else about that? Okay. They're just giving me more about the story, like this other story, because we've got death and rebirth. Yeah, it is a death and rebirth. It's like a complete ending of everything from before, and a complete new life. Like in a way you feel like you're a new person. In a way I'm hearing reincarnated. Like it's like you're with this, like an out of body experience, or it's like your soul is like, I'm hearing it's coming back into your body, or again, it's like you are again, it's like such a dramatic shift. It's almost like a reincarnation. It's like you're a different person, or it's like you have like a completely different life. I'm hearing, yeah, so much is shifting in your life and inside of you too. Actually, I was hearing like DNA. I was hearing soul activation, or I was hearing DNA activation, or like a DNA shift, like even on a cellular level. It's like this is so monumental, or this is so like something about this is so transformative. And I am getting that the moment you hug, it's like that, it really initiates, it marks the beginning, or it's like that is where that shift really begins. It's like it's a big moment. For whatever reason, for you guys, it is a very big moment. It's like that hug is the moment of the death and rebirth. It really is like one version of you dies and the next version of you is born. Like you are reborn. You are someone different now. I mean, you're still yourself, but it's like, it is like a new version of you. And a new version of your, definitely a huge, huge, huge shift in your life. But I'm getting you are shifting too. It's like this person hugging this person. It is like there's a... I just keep getting activation. Or like a solidification and an activation of something. I just keep hearing they hold the code, or they have the code. I don't know what that means exactly, but I think it's basically like, again, there's something about activation, like they have the activation code or something. There's some sort of download, or for some of you, if you are psychic or you know you have these types of gifts, like you might be given, or you're spiritually, aware. You might be getting some sort of like psychic download, or you might have some sort of like epiphany, or you might have some sort of like really great creative idea too. Well, no, I don't know. It's not that. Sorry. They're saying no. I think it's mostly just that you guys are, it's an activation, and it's the end. It's the end of one life and the beginning of another. And I guess that would make sense if you were going from like single to married. That would make sense why that would be like a huge transition. But also, if it's not that, this still is like a huge shifting point in your life. It's like you're becoming the person you were always destined to become, is something that I'm hearing. And you were like, destined to meet these people. You were destined to live your life with these people in it. Not just your partner, but also the other people in their life. Like if they have family. Or maybe they have a friend group that feels like family. But there's something like that. It's like it's not just them, it's also the other people connected to them. And also, if you are going to have children, the people that you will create together, like the beings that you're going to bring into existence together. Those family members. So it's this group, it's actually a very big moment. It's like the moment where you really do feel like you are together for the first time. I don't know. Or like that it's official. Or again, it's like it's like you know you're staying together. Once you embrace for the first time, it's like you know that's it. For some reason, there's just that really strong feeling like this is it. This is the start of my new life. Like I know I am going to stay with this person. Like when you hug them for the first time, it's like you know that you're going to hug, like that you are having the hug that you will have for the rest of your life, or you're hugging the person that you're going to hug for the rest of your life. Like this is the first, it's like you just have this really strong feeling, either because you have married them, or it's like you have that. If it's not that, it's just that you have this deep knowing that you're like, this is it. Like, I know this is what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. Like, this is who I'm going to be hugging. I'm never going to hug another person like this. This is it. This is my one. This is my person. Yeah. And my whole life is changing now. For the better. Yeah. Yeah. Again, the end of the defensiveness. You're not gonna feel defensive anymore. You are not going to feel, again, with the walls and the fence, you're not going to have those anymore. It feels like that moment of hugging, it is almost like I'm actually seeing, and this is the Emperor here. And, you know, the Emperor is a boss and he's got all these great qualities, but like, he's also he can be, well, at least my interpretation of him is he's very, you know, he can be authoritarian sometimes, and he can be very kind of like cold, you know, and detached, and, you know, kind of emotionally walled off, and very tough exterior. You know, he's strong, he's got everything under control, but he's not the most warm fuzzy, you know? At least that's not what you get initially. Like that's not like what really jumps out at me with the Emperor, you know? So again, I feel like it's the end. It's the end of that, the shell. I'm seeing a shell cracking. You know, oh my God, yeah, like a rebirth. Literally, the shell is like your emotional shell, your wall, your shell is cracking, and the baby bird is emerging. You know, like it's a rebirth. You're being reborn. Yeah, I'm getting, it's like during that hug, that's it. It literally, it melts you. Or again, it's like, you know, you're safe in that moment. You finally know your home is something that I'm hearing. Like you just know it. You know, it's like such a strong physical experience that I'm hearing like nothing compares to it, or it's like you haven't experienced something like that before, where you just have this deep knowing, you just know, and it's just like it cracks. It's just the defenses do come down, or again, you feel like you're safe. I'm hearing it's not even within your control, or it's not even something you have to try to do to let down your guard or let down your walls. Like it just happens. But you're not scared about it. You know you're safe. You feel good. You finally feel like, again, you're at rest, you're at peace. You know you're okay. You know, again, like you You just feel at peace. Again, it's a rebirth. It's the end of all of that. It's like, you know, you're in a new place now. You know, this is a completely different experience. You feel it. You feel it you feel it in your soul. You feel it in every fiber of your being. You know that this is completely different than anything you've experienced before. It's almost like you're in a different reality. For some of you, you are in, this is just a random little detail for someone. For some of you, you are in a place where like you're in a home office, or you're at least you're in a room that has a desk. And they might, because of this card on the bottom of the deck. Will it focus? No, it still wants to. Don't focus on my face. Focus on the card. Anyway, it's like you might have, there's either going to be a lot of herbs around, or a mortar and pestle, something like that. I don't know. Some of you might be in a kitchen, or again, it's like a home office, or someplace where there's a desk at least. That's probably a very specific detail that's not necessary for anybody, but you know. Or a library. I'm getting like if they have a library in their house. Wow, that's cool. I actually did know someone once that had a literal entire library in their house. So maybe this person is very wealthy, or like their family is, or something. I don't know. But for most of you, I don't think it will be. But maybe there's like bookshelves at least in that room. Yeah. For others of you, this could be like in a bedroom. Well, I mentioned like the guest bedroom, but yeah, it could be some sort of bedroom. Okay. I really feel like, okay, we've pretty much covered how you're going to feel here very, very clearly, you know? So now we're going to look at how they're going to feel. And I also wanted to mention, I'm so sorry. I've been assuming this entire reading that you are the one that's going to be traveling. But for some of you who watch this, it could be that I'm describing the journey of your person, you know, like your future spouse or next partner. It feels like future spouse though, for a lot of you, or at least life partner, you know? So it might be that I'm describing the entire journey and feelings of your person, and you are going to be the one that is going to be awaiting their arrival, you know, where they are moving and coming to you. So you might have to just flip this. So it'll be a little different for you. But anyway, so in this case, then I would be describing the feelings of your person. You know, I would have been describing your person here instead of your feelings. And then what I'm getting here would then be your feelings. But for most of you watching, I feel like you're the one making the move. You're the one that is leaving and going to a new place. So I'm going to read it as though that's who I'm talking to. But just keep in mind, like, I am aware that it's possible that you could have landed here in this reading, and it's actually the other way around, you know, like the roles are flipped, and you watching are actually the one who's going to have your future spouse traveling to you. So hopefully that makes sense. But anyway, we're going to now look at the person who was not doing the traveling, the person that was waiting at home, the person that's welcoming the person in. So for most of you, for most of you watching, that's going to be the other person, I think. So we're going to look at how they're going to feel. have no idea what this means. I don't know what this means. It just says single. They're going to feel single. That doesn't make sense. Okay, hang on, guys. I'm going to try this again. How is group 4's person going to feel about this hug? It's a secret for now. It's a secret for now and waiting. Okay. Either this means they don't want to tell me how they're going to feel. For some reason, they don't want you to know yet. That's actually what I'm getting. Either that or they're saying that it's like, again, like you guys, for some reason, I'm not sure why scenario is coming out, but for some reason they're trying to keep it a secret or like hide it so that people don't know that you're hugging, or like because maybe you guys were supposed to wait. So I don't know, for some of you, maybe you were supposed to wait to hug and you guys hug early. I don't know, or something like that. Okay, yeah, because now the yes card just came out. So for some of you, that could be the case. So you guys are kind of sneaking, maybe for some of you. I'm not sure why you're sneaking a hug, but again, if it's like a cultural or religious thing, maybe let me know if this resonates. But yeah, I feel like you'll know if this is for you. So for some of you, it is like they're trying to keep it secret. But some of them also are having some sort of past life memory. When this is happening, they're not telling me. No, I think they're mostly telling me that they're not going to tell me how the other person is going to feel. And I'm not sure why, but it's like they're saying it's a secret. I'm hearing like they want to tell you then, or it's like something's going to happen, but they're being private about it. They don't want to, it's like they want it to be just between you two and they don't want me to know or something. I don't know why. That's kind of weird, but they don't, I don't know. I guess they want you to find out then, or it's like they want to tell you then, or they want it to be a secret for some reason. But excitement is here. They're going to be excited. I don't think you know how much I care about you. Okay, so this person, like, maybe they're going to show you. Maybe it's like that person might have been more reserved about expressing their feelings before the hug, or it's like maybe this is the first time they're really going to express how they truly feel towards you. Maybe this person doesn't talk a lot, or they find it hard to express themselves through words, and it's like you're going to really feel their love, like, because maybe their main love language is physical touch or something. So maybe they feel like they're going to be able to more properly express to you their love for you or how they feel for you through this hug, you know. And this might be one of the first times where you where they're truly able to express the depths of their love for you or their affection. So I ended up not being able to get much past this point, guys. They kept basically blocking me, and they just seemed like they wanted to keep some of this stuff more private for whatever reason. So I tried to get a bit more, and I did get a bit more, but not a whole lot more, unfortunately. I'm sorry, guys. I can't get more than I'm allowed to get. Basically, like, if I feel resistance, then I don't push, you know, I can't really push past that. So maybe this person's shy, or again, they, for whatever reason, it's like they don't want to say it right now. They just want it to be like, they want to save that for later. They want to And I want to make you so happy. Okay. Yeah, I'm not allowed to read more into it. They're saying I know, I keep saying that. And then I'm like prying. Excitement. Yeah, again. Okay. Am I at least allowed to say this much? I think I've already said what I needed to. It's like maybe I'll cut this out if I'm not allowed to use it. But I'm feeling like they're going to be feeling kind of like turned on, basically. They're going to be feeling like aroused, basically, during, like, that's what they're going to be feeling when you hug for the first time. And I think that they might reveal some passionate desires that they have for you. Like passionate feelings that they have. Let's just say it like that. When you hug for the first time, or it might like turn into more from there. I'm not sure, but that won't be for everyone. But they're at least gonna, like, I think, show how attracted they are to you in some way. So but again, they're like shy about it. They don't want to get too much into it, or they don't want me to reveal too much. Yeah, this one says I like to fantasize about, yeah, okay. Anyway, I like to fantasize about doing things for you / with you that will bring you joy. I love seeing you joyful, happy, and content. Yes, they definitely do in every way, but I really do feel like the whole fantasize doing things with you, I think it's like they've been fantasizing about this moment, this hug, for a long time, or like they've fantasized about finally being able to touch you, or be in the same physical space as you for a very long time. And I do think there are a lot of things that they have been fantasizing about doing. So yeah, I fantasize about us. Okay, yeah. And I understand again. Okay, so I got it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this one says you will always be and have always been the most beautiful person I've ever known. Yeah, so they're going to be feeling kind of like overwhelmed by your beauty and just like, wow. Like they're going to be feeling, yeah, the yes card was right underneath it. You can't see it, I don't think. But anyway, yeah, they are definitely, yeah, they're feeling a lot of things too. They are going to have romantic feelings too, but again, I probably shouldn't have pried so much. I might have to remove some of this, but I don't know. I'll ask my cards and see if I need to remove it or not, or if I can leave it in. But if they really don't want me to put it in, then I will remove it. But they want me to stop there. They're like, really? I want it to be like, I want that to just be. They don't want to reveal it ahead of time. They want to reveal how they're going to feel and tell you how they feel then. And they, I guess, want it to be a surprise, or they want it to be just between the two of you. Or again, they're shy and they want to save this for when it happens. So you'll find out then, I guess. They just don't want me to go any further. And I think they are kind of pissed that they're kind of mad at me because I revealed as much as I did. I mean, I don't think they're super mad at me. Like, again, I'll ask before I put it up. Like, I won't just, I'll remove it if they really, really don't want me to say it. But I know they definitely don't want me to say more. Okay, yeah, because it says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, but I'm thinking they're saying like that. Okay, first of all, I think that they might be like worried that it's going to upset you for some reason, or I think they're saying I should be, that I should say I'm sorry. Yes, it's the yes card. I'm sorry. I did say sorry already. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes. Okay. I think they forgive me. It says you support me in being my best self, and I appreciate that so much. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna stop here. They're gonna show you later. I think I've been forgiven, but we'll see if they let me. We'll see if they let me keep that part or not. I'm not sure, but yeah, they requested I remove quite a bit of that. That's why there are cuts in the film. But yeah, at least it was okay for me to keep some of it, I guess, but there were quite big portions that I did cut out. I'm not sure. I might have to remove it if it was too much. But if not, then I will keep it in. Maybe it is okay. Maybe as much as I said is okay, but they're like, okay, that was kind of pushing. Like, definitely no more than that. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So now I'm going to get some charms. I guess that's all we got. We got mostly your feelings and stuff, and I guess they want to reveal theirs later. Or, I don't know. Am I supposed to get anything else? I don't think so. They just want to say, you have my heart again. So they're going to feel very loving towards you. But they just don't want me to describe the specifics, because again, it's like they want to reveal that to you themselves. They don't want me to describe it first for some reason here. So, but they're going to feel very loving towards you. You have their heart. That's what the card says. So definitely. All right. I think that's all I'm going to be able to get, guys. I hope that you enjoyed your reading or got something out of that. Thank you for being here and spending this time with me. And I am sending you and your person tons of love. And I am really happy to see that it looks like you guys are going to have a really happy life with this person. And yeah, I'm wishing you all the best. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, Group 4. Bye.